Hello everybody. Running a little bit late today. A little bit. I I woke up a little too much later than I wanted to. So give me a couple minutes. We will get started quickly, as quick as I can. As quickly and as I'm able to. I need to get Twitch and Twitter up so I can get the announcements for both set up. Stream information. Chat. Chat. Chat and show again this week. Make this title a habit every Saturday. Heights. That should be a habit. Saturday. There we go. Very, very tired. I'm doing okay. Just chatting. I actually had interesting dreams. I don't remember them very much, but I had them. Kind of pity I don't remember them. Just turn VC face on. I'm just 2 minutes late. It's fine. I mean, it's all my own time. I don't have to be worried about how I'm late. Chat and chicken this week. I'm gonna make this a habit every week. Alright, so I need to get channel. Go. Who messaged me? Ah, yes. I should send that to my candy. Twitter's right here. I'll look my notifications later. I could do it actually on stream probably. Yeah, I can put it on stream. 3 minutes. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's just go live. I'm tired. Tired. Alright, without further ado, let's get started. See you soon. Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. Hi. How's it going? Hi, Candy. Hi, Paramedic. Welcome in. How you both doing today? And no, I don't want an M67 fragmentation grenade to wake me up. Thank you very much. I'd rather be tired. I got very sensitive ears, so that'd be a bit too much. Yeah, welcome in. So, I need to figure out how to start things. Maybe it's not big of a deal, but yeah, today we're just gonna be chilling, breathing time for sipping. Honestly, yes, I haven't taken a drink and I have cereal to eat, which I probably should do. So. There we go. I can hear you haven't taken a drink, doing me a concern. Sorry, I really should be drinking more water. It's really hard sometimes. It's easy to forget. Very easy to forget. Center my face. There we go. There we go. But yeah, so today we're just gonna be chilling, chatting and chilling for a bit. We're gonna be playing some games. To be honest, I had an interest in playing Ender Lilies today, but there's a lot of games we haven't been getting around to. I haven't played Slime Rancher in a long time, but to be fair, I really haven't had much of an interest to play it for some reason. Like, it's a cute game, not really my cup of tea for some reason. Minecraft, I still have to figure out. I want to get the mod packs for Jamie's server and Paramedic's server, so I have to get that squared away later. What could we do today? We could also just watch some YouTube, I guess, or something. I don't know. Oh my, maybe Hollow Knights, maybe more Terraria. But for now, I'm just chilling. I need to wake up, so. But I do have, so. I have Chrome open. So I'm wondering maybe we should just watch some YouTube or something. I don't know. Was zoning, what was that about my server? So I have to get I still have to get the mod pack ready and situated. I've got lots of things going on. I say that a lot, but it's more like I'm slow. It takes me a while to do stuff sometimes. So, and I have real life stuff that gets in the way all the time. So it's gonna be some time before I get around to properly setting up my side of the Minecraft stuff. But you know what? Yeah, let me. What I'll do is do this, do this, do this. There we go. And then no, I need to do this. There we go. There we go. Do this, and this. There we go. I was confused when you mentioned my server for a moment, probably. Yeah, no worries. My brain is also just warming up, and I'm not sure if you've noticed, but I'm taking an effort to maybe talk a little bit slower, a little bit deeper as well. We'll see how long that lasts. Probably not very long. I love a bit of Minecraft now and then. It is fun. I'm gonna be trying to get around playing it because I would like to be able to play with my friends. And also, you guys, at some point. I'll be honest, I am kind of really jealous of Hololive's Minecraft server because it's so obviously, it seems fun and it seems so obviously much their community that they're part of, and it's very jealous inducing, and I kind of want to find a similar server one day. Hello, Juaninas. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Who isn't jealous about it, right? Right? So, it's just trying to find something to redeem, huh? A good redeem. I actually really like that one. I really like Joker's Laugh. I'm jealous of the hermits over in Hermitcraft. They've also got such a fun world. Yeah, so it's it's one of those things where you know, like even like for someone like Gura, apparently Gura, she's not really into Minecraft. Like she says like, oh yeah, we'll go play Minecraft. Let's have fun. And doesn't really do much except mess with the other Hollow members. Sometimes she does build stuff, you know, but I think she and I are similar in that regard. We we um we have fun in like sandboxes and whatnot, but if there's no one else there, it's kind of boring and not fun too much. So we probably have a similar experience. Not the same, of course, but it's a lot more fun with other people. A lot more fun. And I tried to have fun with, you know, RLcraft when I played it a while ago, and it's just meh. Challenge is nice. The monsters are nice, but it's like, what do I fucking do? Single player Minecraft used to be fun. It's still, yeah, exactly. It used to be a lot of fun. When you're first experiencing it for the first time, you never had it, you know, for some, it's like, oh my gosh, what's this new world experience? And then you realize how empty this world is, and it's boring and lonely. And I don't mind playing games alone. I'm a solo streamer for the most part. But for a game like Minecraft, I basically I want someone there to react to what I do to the world, you know? If I make a giant pyramid one day, like what the fuck, where'd that pyramid come from? Or if I make a giant forest around the entire perimeter of the entire village we're in, like, where'd all these trees come from? You know? And I want to react to their alterations of the world. Which, by the way, I just realized sound alerts weren't going through. I'm very sorry, Oneliness. Let me get that situated as soon as these sound alerts want to work. They don't. They're not working. Shit. Oh man, they're not working. Hold on. Let me do what I'll do. Let me try it again. Nope, wrong one. Wrong dashboard. That's oh my god. Let us try that again. Oi. Oi. Why you no work? There we go. Wrong one. Whoops. Give me a moment. I'm struggling. There we go. There you go, Oneliness. Very sorry about that. I need Sheppy to help me with that at some point. I'll try to look it up myself, but I need to separate the audio sources so that way, the Joker has his own source, or the sound alerts have their own source, so they're not dependent on the desktop audio source. And then, you know, community game, and several YouTubers build their careers on the community. Yeah. CurseForge. Okay, cool. That's good. I'll take a look at it at some point. But again, no guarantees I even play it there often because I don't play I'm not a Minecraft person. I like it, but I'm just not a Minecraft person very much. I'm more of a platformer, like in a difficult challenge game, you know, Hollow Knights. And anyways, Dark Souls, game with a story that isn't always clear, or even with a story that is clear, you know, like visual novels, or you know, because obviously a lot of the games I've been playing, Resident Evil, Horizon, God of War, Soul Reaver, Legend of Zelda, Hollow Knight, Dark Souls, Ender Lilies. All these games tend to have some kind of like difficulty, adventure, action, platforming sometimes aspect to them. And some of them are scary, or at least surprising at times, like Resident Evil. Others are more carefree and fun, um, like Legend of Zelda. Some a little more difficult, like Dark Souls 2 challenge run, which or not Dark Souls, but God of War and Soul Reaver. Some of them are nerve wracking, like the challenge run, Dark Souls 2, and also Soul Reaver. But yeah, I'm an action VTuber. I'm an action gamer rather. But I do like chilling. I do like games where there's some story. Maybe it messes your head a little bit, makes you think, like Psychonauts. Makes you have, conversations about things you may not have conversations about. JJ McField, for instance, and which we'll also get around to eventually. There's also Legend of Zelda. We haven't played Zelda in a long time. We also haven't played The Hobbit in a long time. Maybe we'll play The Hobbit. No, I really want to play Enderloos, actually. I've been craving it. One of these days, when we start doing, more... Once we have more, streams throughout the week, I will make more time for other games, like Hobbits, Legend of Zelda, games I've kind of abandoned. Or I will decide to make them one of my next oldie games. Next retro games, I guess. I say retro, but they're like anything before 2010, basically, I consider oldie game. I could even make a game that is 2015 and call it an oldie game. Or I don't even have to call it an oldie game, because the second slot in my Focus Friday games doesn't have to be an oldie game. I could honestly, I could be playing both I could be playing Horizon Zero Dawn, let's say Shadow of Mordor as the break game, and let's say Dark Souls. Like Dark Souls, no, let's say Sekiro for the third game, for all I want it, it doesn't have to be an oldie game, but I've been making an oldie game because I'm trying to give some variety, and there are games I do myself want to play. I just, like I need to have a reason, and it helps people get an idea of, some games that they may not be, experience some games they themselves may not be interested to play, or just aren't aware of, you know what I mean? So, I do try to, mix things up as I stream, yeah. RPGs. Monster Hunter stories, too. Okay. Final Fantasy 3 3D remake. You actually mentioned that, I think, how you lost an hour of progress, which sucks. I hate losing progress. Survival. Subnautica Below Zero. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to get into playing Subnautica. It's a fun game, interesting, but I find it similar to Minecraft in an aspect. And as a result, I worry I'm going to be bored of it. Maybe if I treat it as a story game and streamline the quote-unquote story, it won't be as unfun. It won't be as boring. And the fact that it's scary, it's going to be surprising at times and nerve-wracking at times. It's going to be, it'll be challenging for sure. But when I think of Subnautica, for some reason, Minecraft comes to mind. Not Terraria, Minecraft. And it's like, if that's the case, I kind of don't even want to bother with it. Okay, if that's the case with Minecraft's aspect, bring you back, maybe I'll be fine. Maybe. More water. I need to hurry up and eat my cereal, because my cereal, I have a bowl of Life with me, but Life is notorious for getting soggy. Very, very soggy. Unfortunately. So, let me go and eat this real quick. There we go. Yeah, it's gotten soggy already. It's absorbing the milk too much. It absorbs milk way too fucking fast. Like my favorite cereal is multigrain Cheerios because they're sweet, but not too sweet. I like sweets. I like sugar, obviously, like a lot of people do. But Honey Nut Cheerios, to me, has gotten, over the years, just way too fucking sweet. And it's just not fun. Not good. Mm. Yum, yum. Box of them delivered? Which one? The Life or the multigrain Cheerios? Rice Krispies are nice. They're really yummy, actually. But I need something. The multigrain Cheerios. I'm glad I have someone else who likes them. They like I said, they're really yummy. And supposedly Cheerios is supposed to be good for you to an extent, anyways. I'm sure they're not perfect, but they're supposed to supposedly help you with like cholesterol or whatever, which is fine. You like honey milk. To be fair, the honey milk that arises because of the Honey Nut Cheerio soaking in it, it's good. I agree. Sorry, there's a noise outside. I was wondering what it was. Oh, I gotta figure out what's going on with my model, but there are times when my model kind of does like this. No, it's hard to do it. My model like looks up, and like it looks like they're having a seizure, and I'm not. It's just when I look down, my model kind of freaks out a little bit, tiny bit. I'm gonna figure out why it does that. Well, probably because the camera is actually above my head a little bit. So it's so if I'm looking forward, this is the screen. Looking left over there, there is my desktop, my laptop, with the screen a little bit smaller. Right here, right here is chat. Here is my microphone. Down here is my bowl of cereal with my keyboard underneath the stand for my laptop. And then up here is my camera. So the camera is actually above my face, above eye level. And the reason for that is my screen is actually really big. And if I were to put it below me, there's nothing to clasp it to. It's one of those cameras that have to sit on top of a monitor. I could put it below and put it on the monitor, the separate monitor I have right here. You know, put it on top of that, but and it'll get like it'll be able to catch my eyes from below and be able to better, catch my movements. But then above me will be a problem. It won't be able to catch the movements above me. So if I look up, it's gonna look really weird. Very similar to my setup, despite the fact that my mic is attached to my headset. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It gets weird. Like if what I want to do, God fucking damn it, God help me. Why every time? Why every time? I just fucking eat cereal and my nose is stuffy. Are you fucking kidding me? I wanna see if it's possible. It probably isn't. I'd have to talk to Amelia, but it'd be neat if I could have like two cameras and have them in multiple places and then like sync to each other. So that way, when like I have one on top and one on bottom, and maybe even two on the sides, and have all four of them cover a wider range of my movements. So that way, when I look down and I blink, you can actually see me blinking and moving my eyes instead of my eyes just like not moving, like this, you know. It's probably possible with a more advanced software, and maybe possible if Amelia applies it one day. But I do see it being very difficult to one program and two to actually manage because how do you sync up cameras? You know, I mean, in a way, where they're all recording basically at the exact same time, um, to one source. Because I know that some people have like ways they can have like multiple cameras set up to one system, but they have to switch between cameras instead of having them all recording at once into one source, which makes sense because otherwise the sources would end up overlapping, and it could cause problems for the computer's fuck me processing ability to process what's actually happening on screen. You need to upgrade your system before trying that. Yeah, very sensitive, very very sensitive, system intensive. I agree, because then it's like 4 cameras at once. It has to mess with logic, like excuse me, has to figure out what kind of logic it has to process. But I do want to get um the full what's the word? Face tracking system on the iPhones, the iPhone 11 and 12 and up. I have technically, or at least there was a time I did have the funds for it at some point, but I have bills to pay, so I've been trying to wait on buying stuff. Same issue with my emotes, by the way. I have bills to pay, don't have the funds yet. I So I said I would wait until I got, what, 25, 30 subscribers or 200 followers before I set up my donations. Let's set a third rule. If I do not get 200 followers or 25 subscribers, I don't remember what the number was, 20, 25. By the time I reach my 1 year anniversary, which is in November, it was November 7th, but November 7th is on a Sunday, and I work Sunday, so we'll have to do the anniversary on the 6th or the 5th. The 5th is a Friday, the 6th is a Saturday. So what I could do is I will focus on my Focus Friday game on Friday, and then do the anniversary on Saturday, which, by the way, I have no idea what I'm gonna fucking do. I might just stream and be like, oh, guess what, guys? Anniversary! Moving on. Or something. Because I don't know, I'm not yet quite used to being a streamer and like making community stuff like polls and like hanging out with chats and stuff and like what is it called? What is it called? The 3D space. The 3D. Why do I not remember this? The 3D space that everyone does. We hang out with people. I don't remember. What is it called? Oh my gosh. What the fuck is wrong with me? VR chat. Thank you. Oh my gosh. VR chats. VR chats. I don't know. It seems like a neat idea. I don't really care for it, to be honest. Maybe I'll get into it, but I'd have to have a reason. And maybe hang out with chat is a good enough reason. We can just do whatever and talk or something. Or again, it's like with Minecraft. Like if I don't have a goal or like there isn't some kind of like challenge or a game, there's no game to play, basically. Um it's hard for me to get into it. And maybe once I have a larger community and it's just to hang out, or something and talk. Like I can do this, but in VR chat. You know, maybe that could be something I can do. We do it for a couple hours and then I could just move on to a game or something. I don't know. Perhaps for the game you first streamed or the last one before you hit affiliation, possibly I could do that. We have been playing the game I first streamed, which was A Hat in Time with Fenris. So maybe, or Fenrir, Von Floof. So maybe what we'll do is we'll invite him and, well, I don't know. I don't know. Depends on whether or not we actually finish a hat in time before then, because honestly, I wanted to collab with him again. But I've been so focused on my own things right recently that I haven't really gotten around to asking him, like, yo, you want to collab again? So, but I do want to play with him again. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Again, it may not be as simple as just, guess what, everybody? 1 year anniversary. All right, so what do we play today? You know, or something. All right. There's also Riddick to play. Riddick. Um. What was the other game? I don't remember. Whatever. Oh, by the way, I noticed that the audio for yesterday's stream was too quiet, or I was just being too loud, which is understandable considering I'm still having difficulties with my my earphones because it's hard to gauge how loud I'm talking when I'm having earphones in. They're noise canceling earphones. So I actually have the ones I was talking about. I found the ones that were not noise canceling. These they're Skull Candies. They're Skull Candy wireless earbuds with the soft tips. But I don't really like them. I don't like them. I like wired. I like wired microphone earphones. I have been doing so many impromptu collabs that I keep forgetting to actually do my own streams. That's also a concern. Like that's like the opposite spectrum of what I'm doing. You know, like for me, it's like I'm always doing solo streams. It's not that I can't play nice. It's just I'm content for the most part playing in my own corner, doing whatever I want, you know? That's what I've always done, you know? Like I've tried playing with other people. It's awkward at times, which is fine. It's understandable. But it's like I'll play with someone. It's like, oh yeah, that's fun. Bye. And like, you know, like move on with my life. And like a random person, you know, like on League, for instance, I have a number of friends on League. Obviously, my friends list is huge. I have to fix it at some point, but I don't play with any of them. Like the last time I played with someone on my friends list was actually literally like I think 5 years ago. And I played a lot during my school years, but even then it's like it's more it's almost as if it's more fun to play with randoms, play together, and then just move on, you know? It's because we all of us can focus on the game, you know? And furthermore, when I join someone to play a game with them, I feel pressured. Not because they're pressuring me, but because it's one thing when you're playing League on your own and you get shit talked because you fucked up. Like, whatever, they're randoms, I don't fucking care. But then you plan a play date with somebody or someone you consider a friend. It's like, oh my god, I have to do my absolute best. I have to be really fucking good. I have to fucking not lose my lane. And then that pressure alone makes you not want to play with people. And I know most people are like, yeah, we don't fucking care. That's fine. Problem is, I care. I care is the problem. I care too much about that. And you may not care, but that's my thing. Is I get this from my dad. We both worry too much and we just can't not worry. I have anxiety, of course. Being diagnosed with it by my doctor, which explains a lot, you know. My nerves are always on haywire. My nerves are always hyperactive, which is why I have sensitive ears, eyes, sense of touch, which is why I love ASMR, and I love my silk blanket, that I like to caress on my hand like I'm doing now, on my face. It feels very nice. I'm gonna take a picture of it one day, show you how used it is, because I clean it every week, but it's got holes in it, especially specifically in the place where I use the corner. It's got holes in it. Your friend Jamie says they only stream with others when they do. Yeah, they, by the way, it's a they. not a she. Which is fine. You know, it's understandable. It's gonna be some time to get used to it. But Jamie, it's a they. Mostly what happens is that when one true Mitch does Monster Hunter World, I end up joining up to the hunts. And if Speaker does Final Fantasy, yeah, okay. It's fine. It's understandable. It took me a while to get used to calling them they. And sometimes I do slip up, which I do. I do apologize to them for that. They have their own circumstances for why they want they, which I could probably, just thinking, you know, they'll talk about on their own time. Oh, I was looking at my phone, the notifications like, what server is that? Because it says I can't even switch. Just join the server. Good luck, have fun. I'm like new arrivals, because the rest of it's cut out, and I don't want to open my Discord on my phone. I think that's for paramedics server. I think, because yeah, I think it is. I have to fix the fucking I have to fix my freaking notification settings for all the servers I'm in, because I keep getting notifications for things I don't want notifications for. Like I only really want at notifications for most of my servers I'm in. I don't want to read everything. You know, it's not important. It is. Okay, I figured as much. But like it's fine. But it's like if someone's not adding me, then I will go to the server on my own time. You know what I mean? Um, but I keep it's like I think it's because a lot of the servers, a lot of people when they make up servers, they don't realize they can adjust the server wide notifications in their own settings. So I don't remember where it is, but I was messing with my server, my own server, which I have. I actually have two servers. One is for my personal friends and I, me, Jamie, and a couple of other of Jamie's friends and people, like one or two people I personally know who I've met in person. When they were in town for college, and they were at Jamie's place when Jamie lives in town. But the other server, which is currently only me, which I'm working on little by little, I'm making it for my stream Discord. I was messing with it last night. And I was like, got the notifications settings. I was like, oh, I can either choose to make it so all notifications, basically, like everyone who joins automatically, excuse me, receives all notifications, all everything basically it happens in it as a notification on their phone or something like that. Or I can make it so only at mentions are the default. You know what I mean? It's a good feature. Didn't notice that feature existed. Yeah, it does. A lot of servers don't do that, unfortunately, and I have to manually go into my own personal settings and say only at mentions, which only affects me personally. It's like a client versus server side when it comes to Minecraft, you know, Minecraft stuff. I don't remember what setting it is, but if you go to the server settings, it's like, I don't remember where, but it's in there. I left the server once that used everybody for just about everything. Can't mute it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't want to do that myself. Like, when I have you guys join me, by the way, I will have you guys become mods. You and iCandy, you and Sheppy. You'll be mods in my server, because since you're mods for my Twitch channel, I figured I might as well make you guys mod for my server as well. My neck. So, anyways. Actually, you know what? I'm trying to think of what to talk about next. I forgot what I was talking about before, so let's actually I have a list of things. So stuff to talk on stream. Oh, you know what? Let us talk about me. Let us talk about how I figured out I was trans. So all my life I've mostly spent my time playing video games. Video games and anime were basically my life. It's literally my life. Literally, my life is anime and video games. um, and I was fine with that. I didn't really think too much about my identity. I didn't really think about me as a boy or girl. I just was like, whatever. I didn't really care. I didn't care about myself. It's relatable. uh, how to describe this? I guess I just wasn't aware enough of the world around me because I was so sucked in to the gaming world, into the anime world. I was disassociated with reality, like strongly. Like I was just coasting through life. I didn't care about anything else but gaming and anime. Um, and found anything else that got in the way of that annoying. Um, I did like hang out with family on occasion. I was forced to go to with places with my mom because she didn't want to leave me alone home alone, which is understandable. Like going with her to her college, um, to the neighboring city for some kind of like park or whatever. There was just like this, not a, it was this like building, this room that had like a ball pit, one of those like gym like little the things you see at McDonald's and Burger King sometimes, the playgrounds with the tubes, and it had a small arcade for some games, um, a place that had like a stairs going up, like a what do you call the overhangs? Like the upper level in a house that isn't a proper like the second level doesn't take over the entire upper half of the house. It only takes up like a fourth of the house or even half of it, and it's like not a proper room. It's got no wall. Um, a loft. Yes, a loft. It had a loft in it, and the loft. So at the bottom of the bottom of the stairs, at the landing, the bottom landing, there was like a hangers to put coats on and stuff like that. And at the top of the loft, at the actual loft itself, was like a small little play area with like toy blocks, and there was a chest for clothing for like if you want to play dress up or like dress up as a pirate or a ninja or whatever. Um, but like simple clothing, like ones you don't have to take your clothes off, just throw over you real quick and just get, I'm a pirate or I'm a princess or I'm a knight or I'm a monster, Um, it was neat. They also had a place where you can get, I think, you don't get food from it, but there's a place there's like tables where you can put food on top of it. Like there's lots of like, long tables. And we had a couple parties there. And it was neat. It was kind of fun. All I cared about was games, of course, but I did enjoy the ball pit a little bit. I enjoyed the playground thing. Um, and then like 5 years later, they closed down because I guess no one was going there often enough. So I think I was 10 when we found it, 8 or 10, and like when I was like 14 or 15, they closed down. I won't say the name of it because it'll expose exactly where I'm at, but it was okay. Other than that, I didn't really care to go out. I was forced to go to school, of course, like everyone else, and I didn't do very well in school. I didn't do the worst. I passed. Actually, I graduated on time from high school, which was fine, but oh boy, I struggled a lot. Oh my gosh, I had a real hard time. Real hard time. So I had to get my charger for my phone. Gonna die soon. I can completely understand the dissociation part. Yeah. Medical conditions can also affect that. Yeah, I agree. Modernity, like it can be a bit crushing for some people, but you can also see it as a potential advantage, like something to help you also adjust with that. Like you said, you have medical situations that's probably make things more difficult, but at the same time, the technology itself should ideally help you with that. So it's once you find an outlet though, like for me streaming, it's a little easier to handle things. I wasn't like in a bad place before I streamed, but I was bored with life. I just didn't care. Um, but now that I've streamed, I don't ever want to stop. When you talk to more, it's like listening to my life. School hated it. Relatively, but yeah, I was bad at grades as well. Oh, that sucks. I actually, it's interesting because I actually wanted to graduate on time. Like, in middle school, I really didn't care about anything. Like, I was like so bored with school. I was like, oh fuck this shit. In high school, like my parents, they were like, "Do you want to do homeschooling? We'll homeschool you for the, or get a tutor or whatever if we have the funds for it, for your high school years." And I'm like, "No, I'll go to high school." Like it was weird because in middle school, I wanted to be homeschooled. In middle school, I wanted to stay home all the time, and then as I was growing up and went to high school, uh, when I had the opportunity to do that, I was like, yeah, no. Like my desires in that regard, with school at least, they flipped like over the summer, almost overnight. And I actually don't regret it. Like high school was stressful. I didn't get bullied. Well, that's not true. I got bullied by two people for like a week, but I wasn't even sure if it was bullying. Like I had a umbrella, like a silly umbrella, like a duck umbrella or whatever, and these two guys with the same name, one of them was like knocked into the umbrella, but like slapped it, and like I think they said like nice umbrella. And I was like, okay. And like she keep walking. We were walking to school, to class or something like that, or walking in between classes or something. Like we were in class still, but we were walking to a lab or something for one of my classes. And I honestly, I think I may have jumped the gun to be honest. I really regret this a lot because oh my gosh, I don't even know why I had this thought. And I hate myself for this as well. Type trying to work on my GED, but I have memory issues, so it's hard to remember to do despite it being easy. Understandable, very understandable. And having memory issues is it sucks. I don't have as bad of a memory as other people do. My memory is a little bit bad, but I think it's because I get distracted too easily. I get too excited about things, and I focus on stuff, and I talk too much, and I don't breathe enough because of how much I'm talking. Anyways, in high school, yeah, high school. I was gonna say middle school. High school. Um, there were these two guys had the exact same name, which I found interesting. One of them with really fucking curly hair, like really curly, poofy hair. Not an afro, but like they looked, they had really curly hair. Like I think they were trying to bully me, but didn't know how because I was uncomfortable with our interactions. They didn't slap me or hit me. The one time they even did anything similar to that, close to that, was hitting my umbrella, and that was the start of it. And then like, see, the thing is, I don't fucking know. I don't remember most of what happened. I think they were trying to. I think that one day they talked to me or trying to make fun of me or something, or maybe I was uncomfortable with them staring at me all the time, or I don't fucking know. But again, this is before I discovered my identity. I was a high school. I was a high school boy. I guess is what I'm gonna say. And they were boys. And I hate. I said this to the counselor. Like within like 3 days, I went to the office. 3 days. I'm like, yeah. So I think I'm getting bullied by these two kids. They won't leave me alone. And I told them the names. Like, okay, we'll have a talk with them. Tell me what's going on. Or but let me tell me what's going on with them. Yeah. So one of them like hit my umbrella and would call it stupid and I said I legit do not remember most of what happened. And it wasn't because it was bad. It's just it was so inconsequential that it didn't matter. And I feel bad because of it, because I basically pinned on them as bullies, even though for all I know, they weren't bullies. They were just weren't no didn't know how to say hi. You know what I mean? And I fucking hate myself for that. I really do. And even worse. Oh, I don't want to say this. I really don't want to say this. That's how bad it is. Oh, now I'm not homophobic. Obviously, I like girls, and I sometimes like boys. I can appreciate them, and I'm a woman, sure. And as a woman, I like girls. Of course, as I as male, I said, it's like whatever. The natural. attraction males should have is towards women, all that fun stuff. No, ignoring that. I like women and men. I prefer women far more than men. Um, and that aside, I don't plan on dating anybody anytime soon, if ever. I'm fine being a lone wolf for now. But in high school, I didn't say this because I was. Let me at least say. I told the office, the therapist, the principal, my grievances with them. But one of them, it wasn't a grievance, but it was I don't know. I don't fucking know why I said this. I think what's happening here is maybe I realized subconsciously they were trying to connect with me, but I still perceived it as bullying regardless, and I just didn't like their interactions with me. That's what it was. I just didn't like their interactions with me, and so I basically told the office, not because I was lying, but because it felt like bullying to me. It felt like they were going to start bullying. They wanted to start bullying me. I'm like, I don't want that. I don't even want to fucking bother with that. That's gonna be a pain in the ass and just not worth my time. So within 5 days, like within 3 days actually, within a week or two, I went to the office like, yeah, these two kids are, I can't tell, but I think they're bullying me. And I think one of them is gay. Oh my god. I don't know fucking why I said that. I think it's because of the way they were looking at me. I think that's what's was happening. At least it felt like that. And again, I'm not homophobic. I wasn't even homophobic back then either. At all. It wasn't that. It was just, that was my interpretation for why I was feeling uncomfortable with their gazes and their brief interactions with me. Because we didn't interact, as far as I can remember anyways, outside of class. Because I was always in the library playing games on the library computers, or off in some corner on my own, and they probably didn't have enough time to figure out where I go on my breaks. So they got in trouble with that. And fuck, I actually think one of them had to. I don't know what happened. I'm really hoping it wasn't because of me, but one of them left school to transfer to another school, and the other one stayed behind. And I when that happened, when I noticed that, I noticed one of them was missing. I'm like, oh shit. He transferred, didn't he? I hope I didn't do that. Like, I wasn't trying to do that. I just wanted them to leave me alone. But me being socially anxious and being a freshman or all things, it was in freshman year. I was just out of middle school. I couldn't handle that shit. I was like, I don't know what to do with this. So I went to the office because I was one of those kids where I wasn't afraid to go to the office at all to talk to the principals. I wasn't afraid to be like, yo, I'm having a problem. Can you help me with kids? And they'll help me solve the problem. And I'm still regretting it to this day because I wasn't being homophobic. I was just like, yeah, I'm uncomfortable. I don't know why. And I get the feeling for some reason this kid's gay for me, you know, or at least gay to each. I don't know. It this fucking bothers me. I really wish I really regret not trying to understand the situation better as a high schooler, but I was a fucking kid. I didn't know better. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Really fucking sucks. When you're disassociated with reality, you can blow things. Exactly. And I think that's what's happening because, again, at the time, for most of my school years, I was out of touch with reality. My entire focus was video games, anime, video games, anime, anime, manga, video games, anime. And that was it. Like, that was legit it. And I have Asperger's and anxiety. And that had something to do with it. And I'm wondering if that's why people with autism have a hard time interacting with people. It's because I'm wondering if that's what's happening here. Is people with autism, maybe, and this is a guess, I have no fucking clue, are automatically disassociated with reality from the get-go, when they're born, basically. Like, they lack the capacity to properly connect with reality as normally like other people, so it takes them longer to do so. And for us with Asperger's, because we're basically just people with autism, but are high-functioning autism, like, we can function just fine for the most part with like some tics here and there. I was able to basically reconnect with reality by the middle of my high school year, so end of sophomore year. they wouldn't have transferred for such a small reason. Don't worry. I hope so. But like, I'm worried that maybe the office complained to the kid's parents, and maybe the kid's parents were strict. And because I told the office, yeah, I think he's gay. Not trying to get him in trouble for that. I was just like, yeah, I'm uncomfortable. I think because I don't like the looks they're giving me, and I think they give me looks because I think they're gay. Like, what if that kid's dad was homophobic? You know what I mean? And these two kids, they look like they were good friends. They're, I suppose it's fine to say their names. Their names all over the place. I'm sure this hasn't happened before. I fucking hate this. I really hate this. I really do. They're both named Kevin. Kevin. Both of them were Kevin. And I'm really sorry. It was within that year too. Like the kid was gone within the year. And I don't know if it's because he transferred to schools or it was different classes, whatever, but I didn't see him around. And when I noticed that, like I assumed he was gay. And then after he disappeared, I assumed he left school because of me. And I felt fucking bad. And this is because I was watching a lot of anime, of course, and a lot of school animes and all that fun stuff. And I was like, oh my God. I didn't want that. I just wanted the two of them to leave me alone. And I didn't have the courage to be like, turn around and be like, yo, can you guys fuck off? You know? I didn't have the courage nor the desire that I didn't care to do that. I was like, I just don't want to deal with this. So fuck that. And I'm go have someone else deal with it for me. Have someone else deal with my problems, you know? And I don't know. It just it bothered me. And it still bothers me to this day. I really hope, I doubt they'll ever see this. And if they do, please don't give up my real name if you guys even remember it. If you do remember my real name, you probably won't remember my last name, which is fine. But it's everyone knows here that I'm trans. So obviously I'm physically male and I was given a male name, whatever. So not that big of a deal if someone knows my first name. I don't want people, but my last name is a bigger deal. So, but if Kevin, if the two of you remember this, the stupid like duck or whatever umbrella I had one day, as we were walking as a class from our classroom to like you know what it was? We were headed to the library. We were going from our class to the library. That's what it was. But if you remember this from like over 10 years ago, 15 years ago, what's 15? No, like 10, like 9 or 8 years ago. I was like 15 or 16. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I wasn't trying to make you guys, you know, separate and, you know, or get in trouble that much. I just wanted you two to leave me alone. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry. I once reflexively hissed at someone in school. Actually, I wish I had done that. That would have been funny. I would have been fucking hilarious. It's like, no, I'm a kitty cat. I would have loved, I kind of wish I had done that. I would have been embarrassed. I would have been way embarrassed because of it, in hindsight, but that would have been funnier. That would have been a lot better. I don't think I can weigh in too much, as I'm the one. Oh, you're one of the bullies, were you? Explains a lot, actually. Because how chaotic you are. I mean, just because you're a bully doesn't make you chaotic, but I see you as someone who would have been a very chaotic bully, probably. Like, you're doing it because you're being chaotic and you like the power of messing with people. Of course, hopefully you didn't hurt anybody too bad. And it's good that you're, honestly, if people who are bullies and grow out of that, regret what they did, that's a good thing, you know? It means they're a good person. If they revel in the fact that they hurt people, once you're a bad person, Bussy, you're less of a good person. Less of a good person, let's say that. So. To be fair though, I'm a bully when it comes to video games. So when I'm in multiplayers, sometimes I can be a bit of a bully, and when I'm playing against the AI, I like to bully them. So there's that, and I take fun in that. Like when I'm playing playing League, when I was playing League in the past, I enjoyed pissing off the enemy team. And to be fair, in League, that's kind of part of the shtick. Like in games like League and MOBAs, um, strategy multiplayer games, part of the game, part of the strategy is the mind games. If you can piss off the other team, and demoralize them, that is a strategy in League. It's a toxic one, a very bad one. I don't wish it didn't exist, but it's a strategy nonetheless. So is making the other team happy. Like if both teams have respect for each other, that can make the experience enjoyable for both, and maybe even make the game longer, and maybe even make your team better because the other team has respect for you, and maybe even will overestimate your abilities and will be too cautious at times when you're trying to be reckless, and that recklessness will help you win. So it goes both ways. Both being toxic and honorable can be a strategy in League, but toxicity is a far more effective and more common and higher chance of success than honor, unfortunately. You need a bully multiplayer, it works, yeah. Tilt your enemy so hard they tilt their whole teams, exactly, the communication breakdown, and they can't communicate as a result. They keep swearing at each other. Of course, they do that to themselves just fine. I usually don't do that anymore because people do it on their own. But it's very hard sometimes to keep your team cohesive, especially when you're playing with randoms, which I always do. I always play with randoms, always. My neck is giving me problems. So, yeah, that was my experience in high school with potentially bullies and potentially potential homosexual attention. Makes sense. I do wonder if that was actually the case. If he was homosexual, I don't see it as a bad thing. And I wonder why it might be the case. To be fair, I didn't like facial hair, and I didn't have to shave very much when I was younger. Like I do now, unfortunately. Shucks. I talked to my doctor about that. And actually, so, change the subject. I talked to my doctor, and my doctor referred me to a chiropractor, a dermatologist, a sleep doctor, and I have to go out of my way, which is fine, to find a psychologist. So the sleep doctor is to help me ensure that my body is sleeping properly when I'm sleeping. I'm not suffocating, and I'm not experiencing too much sleep apnea because I probably am. The dermatologist is to check my skin because I have some blemishes that won't go away. They're like benign cysts, she says, and I don't like them. And if I'm ever gonna show my real face and body on stream, which won't be my full body, it'll be like I'll be in a dress or something like that. I don't want to show you my neck until I get rid of these disgusting. They're not disgusting. They're like they're white. They're small white bumps that almost seem like keratin, almost, or like As disgusting as it sounds, I don't like talking about this, but I actually squeezed one out one day, and it wasn't pus. It was like a chalk. It felt like chalk, like almost as if it was bone, like calcium. It almost seemed like there were calcium deposits. Actually, it's probably what they are. They're calcium deposits, like bubbles of calcium underneath my skin for some reason. I don't know why. I guess they want to develop on my skin instead of my joints, which is awesome if that's the case, because I know calcium deposits can occur on your joints and your bones and cause like bubbles of bone to occur, which can be bad for your joints. But that's not a good sign. But the tiny white bubbles that don't look infected or anything like that. And again, disgusting as it sounds, I squeezed one out one day, barely, and the texture felt dry. It felt freaking dry, and it looked pure white like bone. So chalk. It was very chalky and bony. But it was smooth. It was dry but smooth, like as if someone had sifted it recently, like someone had grinded it perfectly to where it was so fine, and yet with some slight moisture, ever so slight moisture, not enough to feel it, but to know it was like the stuff stayed together, It was disgusting. Sorry for this disgusting discussion. So, doctor sent me, referred to me a dermatologist, which I'll be going for those, as well as to maybe check my skin for other things like my acne, which I have, and to check my scalp because sometimes my scalp goes red, probably because of sunburns or because I'm pulling my skin too much when I brush my hair. I have very long hair. Freaky? Yeah, very freaky. But I mostly asked her, it's like, yeah, can you refer to me to a dermatologist so they can fucking remove my facial hair? So I don't have any beard and mustache hair ever. Like, I don't want to have to shave this. And I have really, really thick, dark hair. And it applies to my facial hair. So I have the fucking 5 o'clock shadow. And like I have like a dark shadow across my lip and over the side of my mouth, my lips. That makes it look like I have a goatee. And I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. And I don't know how to use makeup yet. So I want her to just remove it. Just take it out. I don't care. It's too thick. It's too uncomfortable. It takes time out of my day every single fucking day to shave it. I'm emotionally uncomfortable with it. I don't like the way it looks. I just don't want this. Take it out. Take all the hairs out permanently. I don't fucking care. So I'm hoping the dermatologist will help me with that. They'll take out the parts of it that are actually facial hair and not my sideburns, because I want sideburns, at least a little bit. I don't mind shaving sideburns if I need to, but I want all the hair on my neck gone. So, and of course, chiropractor, to adjust my body and to see what I'm doing right or wrong with my posture. Anyways, so high school, that was high school with the 2 potential gay boys who I worry immensely I ruined their lives. And I regret what I did and what I said to the office. At the very least, I wish I hadn't said that I thought they were gay. I wish I had just not said that. Honestly, I kind of I regretted it almost immediately. Like after I left the office, I was like, why the fuck did I say that? As I was leaving the office, I was like, what the fuck? The fuck? Why did I say that? Hello? I was so fucking confused. I'm like, okay. I've never had a proper beard. Well, I don't want one. I don't want one. But yeah, I have very thick hair. And I mean, if I was more comfortable with being a man, oh yeah, I'd probably relish in how thick my beard is because it gets fucking thick. Like, it's super strong when I try to pull one out. And like, if I pull hair out with the tweezers and I run my finger over it, it's like a single hair. It feels like a needle, like a fucking needle. I'm not fucking joking. It's super strong. Like, it'll bend a little bit, but like, so head hair, it's very bendy, right? You can take off a head hair and it's very flexible, right? My facial hair, it was very, very stiff. It is very stiff, very stiff. And it's bothersome, honestly, because it hurts at times. Like, if I let it grow out, it hurts. So I have to shave it every single day with an electric shaver. And the hairs on it's funny because the hairs on my neck aren't that thick. The one below my chin. But the hairs on my lip and on my sides of my cheek are for some reason very, very, very stiff and very strong. And I hate it. I want it all gone. I don't want it. So, anyways. So in high school, that happened. But in high school, I also met Jamie. It was because of Jamie, actually, that I wanted to keep going to school. Like, at the end of my sophomore year, I met Jamie. Like, we knew each other in middle school because our sisters were friends. And one day I went over with my sister to visit their sister. And we both like games. We're both the older child in our families. We're both the eldest. And we both like video games. And we both just didn't care about anything else. Which I find interesting. Both Jamie and I are pretty... Honestly, we made it... I feel like we made a good match because I was pretty... And I still am pretty impressionable. And Jamie helps me figure things out. Like, helps me think about things. And Jamie's the one who helped me realize I'm trans, you know? Like, they didn't... I'll get to it in a minute. But so we met each other in middle school ish, kind of hung out a little bit for games, and then didn't. And then in high school in sophomore year, we kind of reconnected because we went to the same school and we both like video games. And I knew them. And like I heard them talking about video games or something like that, like League. And then one day I went over to their place with my sister again, I think, or maybe with their sister because or something. And we finally hit it off. And we started playing games with each other and just hanging out. And it was fun. It was nice. And I made some school friends, finally. Because before that, I did have maybe one or two people who I considered maybe school friends, but I couldn't quite keep the connection. But these people, I basically kept a connection with them all throughout high school for the last 3 years of my high school. And we played League together. And that's when I got to playing League back in 2010. It was sophomore year, right? So I graduated 2012. So 2012, 2011, 2012 was senior. 2011, 2010 was junior. Yeah, it was like the winter of 2010, the very middle of the season. Because for those who aren't aware, here in America, our seasons start in the fall and end in the spring. So it was like December. It was actually... I think it was December or January. So 2019. 2009. Right, because again, I joined League right before Nocturne was released. I cannot remember. When was Nocturne released? I can look it up real quick. League of Legends Nocturne release. No, wait. So 2012 I graduated. So 2012, 2011 was senior. 2011, 2010 was sophomore. No. Freshman, sophomore, junior. No, I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was sophomore though. So it wasn't. What about Jarvan? Jarvan and Nocturne were in March. No. Who the fuck did I join? Champions. Let me look up champions. Champions. Let me show you what I'm doing. Let me show you what I'm doing. No. That's not 2015 because 2015 I was already at high school. And I joined the League community when I was in high school. Go ahead and just so make sure I don't have to log in. Okay. Move you guys over to my left. List of go away. Go away. List of champions. Wait, do I not have... Wait a minute. Do I not have ad blocker on this version of Chrome? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't. Are you joking me? So 2 different versions can have Chrome, have ad blocker and not ad blocker? What? What? That is insane. Ad blocker. Where's the store? Where's the store? How do I get the store? Google Store. Opera GX at some point? I'll try. Give me minutes. I don't want to do anything with ad blocker. Ad blocker. Oi. Ad blocker. Oh wait, wrong place. Extension store. Google extensions. There we go. I think. Yeah, there we go. Ad blocker. Ad block. Now, block is for two reasons. One, I just don't like ads, of course. But two, it's for safety reasons. Don't know why you're not already installed, but okay. Yeah, I don't care. Come on. Hmm? Hmm? There we are. There you are. Cool. Yeah, it's for safety reasons because ad blocker is supposed to help protect you from pop-up ads, which is very important because you don't know who is being a scumbag and trying to, invade your privacy because they're a little shit. Much better. There we go. Much better. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I need to pin it. That's what it was. So, champions. List of champions. List of champions. Oddly enough, this page is running slower after I did that. So I think it's because ad blocker is blocking the ads and it's trying to load the ads constantly because it can't. It's struggling. So it was 2010 almost positive. I thought it was in like January or something. Or December. Was it Jinzhao? Jinzhao. Maybe. 4 2 No. December. 2010 December. Or January. It may have been January, actually. Maybe it was 2011. Because I know it was somebody. I think it may have been Nocturne. It was definitely before Nocturne. I know Nocturne and Jarvan were released. February. It may have been 2011 February. I may have joined right after Maokai was released. Right after. So Jarvan and Nocturne. I know for a fact it was before Nocturne. An absolute fact it was before Nocturne. So around this time, when anywhere between Renekton and Nocturne, I think I am almost positive it was Jarvan and Nocturne, because I remember back then they did this weird sort of, what's it called? Like sliding sort of story thing. Whilst we chat, I'm gonna work on modding my install for Meta. Okay, no worries. So they I'm looking up real quick. They did something like it was hard to describe, but it was like a scroll. Like a scroll that was opened widthwise, like right and left. And it showcased some story element or something. Talked about Nocturne and Jarvan and like their story and So does anybody who's played League all those years ago know what I'm talking about? Like, Paramedic and iCandy. How have you guys played League? And if you have, did you play League back in 2011? Yeah, it was like like the screen. Whenever you were on the screen for it, it was like like a orangish beige color. The entire page was orangish beige, and even though it was a scroll opening up sideways, you have to use your mouse to kind of make it, like grab it and move it left or scroll it or something. Never touch League because I don't want to walk into a minefield. I mean, hey, sometimes minefields are fun, and for me. Honestly, I find more enjoyment in just fucking around. It's a lot of fun. I ignore chats. Typically, I'll either ignore it or I will mute chats. So, if you decide you want to get into it, by all means, I can help you. We can just play some ARAM, which is very fun, in my opinion. Although also very frustrating because ARAM can be very dumb. Because if you get a bad champions set up against the other team can absolutely destroy you. So, but it's more fun in that regard, probably with more people who themselves don't care also. Uh League of Legends. League of Legends. What do you call them? What would you call them? What would you call them? Like, what would you call them? Not events. Maybe events. Maybe events. League of Legends events. Events. Definitely around 2011 because it was around the time where they started saying subscribe to League of Legends on YouTube so you can get the special Alistair skin, and around Kale as well. Kale was not released yet. Kale was scale. Kale was, or maybe Kale was. I don't remember. Maybe no. Kale was. Wait, what I'm talking about? Kale was released, but her skin wasn't. Her new skin. Her uh Judicator skin, I think. Because that was her. No, her championship one. It was for her like competitive. The fuck was it? Mm-hmm. Welcome in, Sheppy. How you doing today? Hello. Champions are being rotated during seasons, including in seasons. Yeah. So ranked games, ladders, draft pick. Right. I think it was around the time when draft pick came out. No, draft pick was already around. Ah. Ow! I just bit the inside of my cheek. Ow! Ah! Ah! A heart. Fucking god that. God. That fucking hurt. Ugh. So today, one last day until a full week off. By the way, just to be mind, are those confirmed people that we need to ban? Just to. Okay. So that they're actually known to be hate bots. Okay. Just making sure. Yes, and the Judge Judy one as well. Well, if they end up being real people, if it turns out Haas and Judge Judy player actually are real people, or Slayer rather, are actually people, and they're being, they happen to accidentally have the same names of the bots, then they can appeal to us, I guess. And if not, then they're not going to appeal to us, But, yeah. Yeah, they can appeal the ban, bots won't appeal. Exactly. So, season 1. Geez, the old. Oh my gosh. I remember this. How do I zoom in? That was so long ago. I remember this way too well. I remember this. Do you remember this, guys? Do you remember? The old. So Judge Judy Slayer came out and said that there is a bot called Judge Judy's. They're impersonating them and that they are not them. Okay. Then if it turns out that he's actually Judge Judy Slayer. Oh, because Judge Judy's L, like capital L, versus Judge Judy's lowercase l or I. But yeah, I remember this. I had actually, honestly, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun making my rune pages. Something about the rune pages was just, it was very nice. Trying to customize the runes, getting the right combination. I loved the movement speed runes. I think there were some, and the gold runes, which oh my gosh. I remember those days so much now. It made me feel weird because it was fun collecting runes and mixing and matching them, and I felt hungry to get more and more runes. Like it felt fun to get enough points to finally buy a new rune. You know what I mean? Especially the big ones. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I liked it a lot, and then they got rid of it. Which was fine, I guess, but it sucks. Mirror indeed, kindred spirits. The rune pages were very pretty. They were. Never used rune pages and you still kicked ass. I mean, it'd be like that sometimes. But again, I loved, like because remind me, there were runes that can increase your movement speed, right? I'm pretty sure there were. And the champion select. Oh my gosh, it's so crusty. I remember this. It's been so long. And they have the list of the spells below them. The champion spells. This old thing. Been a very, very long time. The 3v3s. I also miss. I really do miss Twisted Tree Line. I really wish they hadn't gotten rid of Twisted Tree Line. It really sucks they did. Only you ever use runes for utility? Pretty much. I love utility runes. Definitely. I mean, movement speed, definitely. I didn't care for mana regen for me personally. I prefer damage and movement speed. And the gold. Because of course I love... It's funny because even back then I loved gold. I loved collecting as much gold as possible. Even back then. So, it's funny. So yeah, there is a feature of season 1. I don't remember what it was. Practice. Chat, sound general. Okay. There was... I legit don't remember. What was the fucking... I'm looking for, oh my gosh. Look at this. Remember this? Remember how it looked? Remember the top right? I actually really liked how it was before because it's obvious it was really nice, and I loved seeing my experience bar go up little by little. It was a lot of fun. They removed it because of a lack of players, but it was proven to be a lie. They wanted everybody on Summoner's Rift. Same reason they got rid of Crystal Scar to only use it for events. Yeah, it fucking sucks. That image will forever live rent space in my brain art gallery. Yeah. You mean rent free? I missed my old username. Had to swap once I moved over to NA. That sucks. But yeah, I'm not surprised that's their reasoning. Cause, I mean, I don't know why they didn't keep it, because it's not going to be causing them problems for their servers. Like, I go back to both. I play both at times. Like, both Twisted Tree Line and Summoner's Rifts. Like, why not keep, Twisted Tree Line as an option, There's no reason. There's no logical reason for them to get rid of it other than they themselves didn't care for it. They themselves didn't like it. And that's stupid. I mean, I understand that a game should be made with the idea that the game maker should themselves want to make it because they enjoy what they're making. Like, they're going to enjoy playing a game. Gamers should be the one, in my opinion, making games, because gamers know what they want. Other people can make games, sure, who don't want to play games, but they should learn to play their own game and see if they enjoy it. Because if they don't enjoy it, the fuck you doing? But it's like, the fuck? It was perfectly fine. Print a copy, hang it over the mantelpiece. Yeah. Yeah, it's such a lie. It's so dumb. I don't understand why it's important. Why force your player base onto one map? Like, what does that fucking do? Nothing. If anything, it makes things worse, because then it causes them to like, they lost a large of their player base because they've removed Twisted Tree Line. They have plenty people now, and they got that player base back, at least the numbers back, within a few years, or maybe even within the year. But they lost a lot of people because they got rid of Twisted Tree Line. There's so many people who hate the fact they lost it. Like, they don't hate Summoner's Rift or League yet necessarily, but they hate the fact they were being scumbags about it and got rid of Twisted Tree Line of all things. Like, there's no fucking, what business do they have getting rid of that when there's people who plays it, No championship money on Tree Line. Why don't they make championship money on Tree Line? Like they could have if they wanted to. They didn't. And the Crystal Scar, I had a lot of fun with. I really like Crystal Scar because Crystal Scar was unique in that there were no towers. It was all trying to get enough points and collecting the objective, like those pillars. And I had a lot of fun. My favorite thing to do was to go, as a lot of people do, go Rammus and just go full Sonic and just grab everything. And it was a lot of fucking fun. I loved going fast. I still love going fast. And sometimes, every once in a while, I'll try to play Rammus top lane because I just want to build speed. Speed, motherfucker. Do you speak it? I certainly do. And I really want to go fast. Like, that's one of the reasons why I like to play Vi with Phase Rush. Vi Phase Rush is very useful. She can be played as a skirmisher, and she can be played pretty much any role. She can still be played as a tank if she wants to. She'll be left out of tank runes, sure, but you can still play as a tank, or as a bruiser, or as an assassin, or I say ADC, I guess. Or even as a mage, if you have Phase Rush, because it's all about maneuverability, and there is not a single champion, not a single role that cannot benefit from maneuverability. There's not a single one. It is the best, possibly the best, one of the best, if not the best, utility in any game is movement speed. Your ability to outrun your enemies or to catch up to them as they're running away from you. There's nothing better than movement speed, except for your ability to see where things are. Movement speed and sight. They're the best. Shaka or Tima, I can see that too. My main was Rammus jungle. Honestly, I hate jungle, but I've been considering going Vi jungle or even Rammus jungle as well, because Vi, I'm really good with Vi in my opinion. I'm not the best, and I make mistakes all the time. But I've played her. I fought off against them. Sorry, I need to stretch. Uh, um, what's the living armor's name? I forgot his name. I'm too tired to think. Not Maokai. Mordekaiser. If I did top, I would do Poppy or Vladimir. Zareth. Zareth is nice. Zillion Tristana. For me, it's Vi top, either Misfortune top sometimes, but Misfortune or Caitlyn bot lane. Sometimes Jinx, but I prefer Caitlyn, honestly. She's simple, straightforward, and I just don't care. I don't care about ADC, honestly. Support was either Lux, almost always Lux, and what was the other one? There was two supports I would play. Lux and so many fucking champions. I don't remember anymore. Who was it? Zareth, Lux, Vel'Koz were my only non-support champions. Alistair, no. I think it was only Lux. I think I only ever went Lux when I supported. Ever. Not sure. I wanna like Gwen. I like her aesthetic, and I like the fact that she's of the Shadow Isles. She's very pretty, but I don't like her for some reason. I just can't get used to her. I much prefer Vi. I'm hoping I'll like the new champion Vex, because I think she's cute, and I didn't play enough of the event to hate her like a lot of people did. I just think she's cute. That's it. I like her. I've played Karma support before a little bit, but I didn't really care for that. Lilia, I want to like as well. I kind of like her, but because of her movement speed, but I don't know. It just like with Lilia, she's so restrictive in how you play her, because you can't really play her. You can't really play her mage. She will get destroyed. You have to always play her basically bruiser, pretty much. Like health, some armor and magic resists, life regen, and that's it. That's fucking it. You have to play her like that, because otherwise she'll get fucking destroyed. And it's so dumb. Like, I want to make use of her, because I love her movement speed abilities. Like, the fact that she can move really fast with her passive Q. But it's so dumb. I love jungle because the thrill of ganking is a high I chase. I never liked ganking. I always liked rushing a single lane. That's why I play Vi typically. I've gotten used to ganking a little bit with Vi. But I just didn't like jungle. I don't know. It was hard for me to get used to where I'm supposed to go and what I have to do. And with jungle, you're expected to gank, but I don't always want to gank. I just want to stick to my lane and just shove hard, which I do. It's one of the reasons why I like Malzahar. Flash roll is still a massively destructive thing you have to deal with. Flash roll? What's flash roll? Flash roll. Want to know a game that I am interested in despite basically being a bastard game? Metal Gear Survive. At the point we are at now, I wouldn't mind trying it out from a Metal Gear Survive. ...2018 game. Hold on. So it's got mixed all reviews, but recent reviews are positive. Metal Gear Survive builds upon MGS-V's stealth action gameplay with elements of exploration and survival, creating a bold new experience. An internet connection is required to play the game. Of fucking course it is. Yeah, I kind of feel that it's kind of dumb. eh. Eh. Create your own character, though. Create your own character. Um... You know, building your own camp may not be a bad idea. You know what? Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe. Jungle is the first to be blamed for everything. Yeah. How does my jungler not help? Exactly. Why Dove under tower? Don't go in expecting a Metal Gear game. Yeah. The concepts. Your fire systems. Interesting. Okay. So because you can make your own character and you can make your own base, it's kind of interesting. I might be interested in that later. So I'll add it to my list. I'll leave this here. So Misfortune. I like Misfortune. Nami. It was Lux and Nami. Lux and Nami is one the two champions I would typically go supports. Sometimes Oriana, but not often. So many fucking champions. I haven't tried Seraphine yet. She's neat, but well, she doesn't deal as much as I like. Sona as well. I like to go Sona as well. Sona. What I do is when I play ARAM and I get Sona, I go her full damage, and I do a lot. I got a penta with Sona. I got a fucking penta yesterday, last night, the day before, not yesterday. Thursday or Wednesday. I got a penta with her in ARAM. Good times. I have like a high mastery with her. Very high mastery. I actually one of the reasons why I wanted Twisted Treeline to stick around was because I actually got to mastery with Sona because of Twisted Treeline. Because with Twisted Treeline and Sona, it's a much faster paced game and there's more time. Games last much less, and so it's easier. Like, Sona's a little bit easier in the earlier game. She doesn't scale as well, but because of how short the Twisted Treeline games were, that wasn't a problem. You know, so you would get to max level maybe, but if the typical reaction was to focus on your lane, and just try to push out, like try to get an advantage. Like obviously it's any game, but get an advantage. But like Sona, she wasn't that bad in Twisted Treeline. I actually really liked her in there. Spent $30 on assets for my stream. Could picked it up before I remembered it. Lulu's also good. Yes, damage Sona. She's deceptively strong. Very deceptively strong. She unfortunately it's like, even though I say early game she's good, that's if you're as a support. As damage, she's better mid game, but late game she's not too great because she only has 2 damaging abilities. And they're basically on hits, not on hit. They're just straight up abilities. They're lock-ons. Her Q does damage, you know, if there's a champion nearby when she activates it, and otherwise it'll either target a minion or just won't target anybody at all. And her R does damage, but it's mostly for its stun, you know. Other than that, it's a passive, but she can't really do much about tanks. Like her potential as a damager is burst damage and bursting down squishies. So if there's tanks, she's gonna have a real hard fucking time. Unless she has a team with her who deals with the tanks for her, and she's focused on, basically, you focus on her as a support executioner. She would be an executioner support, where she would help finish off enemies or chunk them down a little bit for her teammate to either clean up or for her herself to clean up as the teammates take him down. That maybe other people would take offense to that because, like, oh, you're kill stealing. It's like, no, we're trying to kill this fucker as fast as possible. Because guess what? I have 30 stacks of Dark Harvest with my Rabadon's Death Cap, my on-hit spell sword. I can't remember the name of it. And my my magic penetration boots and the either magic pen mythic item or the other mythic item that has higher base damage and higher scaling, the scythe, the axe or whatever. But like, she does a lot of burst damage, but if they have a lot of resistances, it's a bit of a problem. Late game didn't exist on tree line. Exactly. That's why she does so well in late game. There's mid game. Mid game is the late game of Twisted Tree Line, and she excels, in my opinion, in mid game. She's not that great in early game because her mana expenditure is too high, and she needs to build a tier to maintain her mana levels. And late game, she gets outscaled really fucking hard. But mid game, she excels both as a damager and as a support because her heals do a lot. Her movement speed is very high. She's got her stun ready and waiting. And if you max her Q first with damage, she bursts down champions she's good. I died 40 times, but now it's late game, so I win. Yeah, exactly. Only issue I have with Survive right now, apart from bastardizing MGSV, is that it's permanently online. That's dumb. I hate that. Fuck off with that nonsense. Like, I'm always online, so it doesn't matter as much, but fuck off. Like, why are you doing that? What's the purpose? Like, no one's gonna fucking buy your shit online. No one fucking cares. They'll buy your game and play it, but you're being shitty by doing that. Fuck off. I like Thresh. I love going Thresh top, just full damage Thresh. Either lethality, which is what I typically go to, or even crit. Crit is a little bit. It's really hard to get crit Thresh to do good because he is squishy and will get shit on by tanks. But he's really useful if you can get the damage in, if you can get the items and maybe get some survival items as well. Like, I'll go Dark Harvest with the attack rune page, a rune tree, and I'll go like durability. I'll go like overgrowth with the armor rune in the survival tree, or sometimes I'll go the demolish tree with overgrowth or something, because he scales really well armor wise if you can get enough souls. And so adding the armor rune that increases your armor like 5% after like 10 minutes, he can have a lot of armor and not actually have to build any armor items. So scattering of users of Survive, yeah. All that means is if the servers go down, congratulations, the whole player base can't play a single player game, yeah. Thresh. Very nasty Blitzcrank. What do you expect for the first game after they took MGS from Kojima? Yeah, that's not surprised. Yeah, if someone went like Thresh and Blitzcrank bots, Thresh ADC, Blitzcrank support, or even Blitzcrank AP, like Mage, that's a nasty combo. Because then Blitz can pull someone to him, Thresh can auto attack them as they're getting knocked up, and then hook them themselves, and then Blitz can silence them, and then Thresh can pull him close, throw his ultimate up, and then just ravage, like spit roast somebody. Thresh on one end with his hook, and Blitz on the other hand with his fist. The hook and the fist are going in, which depends on which end. Wonder what's worse. gulping down a hook or gulping down a fist. Sorry, I'm gonna stop there. That's bad. That's raunchy. That's a little too much. A little too much. I'm gonna stop there. That's it. That's enough. That's enough. I'm being a little sassy or saucy or spicy because I'm tired. I'm not thinking straight. I love Vi. I really love Vi. She's so versatile. A diver. Diver? No, she's a skirmisher. She is a tank. She is a diver, tank, skirmisher, assassin, mage. Is what she is. Mage because her 90% scaling on her E is actually huge. Like you can do like with one Q, maximum items, maximum level, with someone having like 30 resistances of magic resistance, you can do like was it 15 or 2,000 damage in one hit? I think it was 15 damage in one single auto attack. And then the fact that she can do it twice in rapid succession, it's bam bam. 3,000 damage within like 3 seconds. Not including if she goes electrocutes. So if you maximize, so if you do a full distance, or the full charge Q, vault into somebody, auto attack, and then throw her punch out, you're doing like a good 2,000, 3,000 damage before, just by that alone. And add an extra punch, an empowered punch, an extra like 1,500 damage on that. So it's almost 4,000 damage. This is, of course, before resistances, of course, So if someone has high resistances, she's not going to be very good against them. Tanks, for instance. But she's good if she can dive, if she can get in on an enemy, a backlaner, and reach them, she can burst them down like no one's business. Fawning over sassy lassies again? Yes. Vi is also very sassy, to be fair. Zareth. I don't like Yasuo or Yon. I don't care for them. You and me, I like. Yorick, I actually hated Yorick for the longest time. I couldn't handle Yorick as Vi. I can now, but he's so fucking... What is up with Yorick? I fucking hate him. To fight against. Which one gives him stacking? I swear he had like a stacking ability. Huh? Wait, no, I thought Yorick had like a stacking ability because his Qs did a shit ton of damage late game. Late game, he does a lot of fucking damage with a Q. Like he's almost on the same level as fucking Nasus in that regard. Can't stand Yasuo, right? Spend years telling us crit is very fine balancing. Exactly. Yeah, it's like it's Tryndamere, but worse, basically. At least with Tryndamere, you don't have a dash every fucking second. You have to plan your dash, and like Tryndamere's ult doesn't instantly like stun you. Like he can slow you, sure, but he is focused on bruising. Basically, he's a bruiser. Yasuo, he's just a fucking mess. Yasuo's an absolute garbage, honestly. I swear, York used to have like a stacking ability. Because 130 plus 40% AD bonus damage is not reflective of how much fucking damage Last Rites does. Oh my gosh, Last Rites hits like a fucking truck late game. I'm not even kidding me. I'm kidding you, me. I'm not even kidding. It's so dumb. What the hell? This though, that's a lot of damage. 70% AP? That's a lot. I I mm, I don't want the full relaunch. I want the previous one. Give me the previous one, please. Old York archive. Here we go. After using a basic ability, York summons a ghoul near his target. Each ghoul is granted a unique bonus based on the ability used. For every active ghoul and or active revenant, York gains 5 increased damage on his basic attacks and reduces incoming damage by 5%, stacked up to 4 times. 20% each. At max. Are you kidding me? So he never had a stack. How is he doing so much damage as a bruiser? He has like, he'll have fucking, he'll have like Dead Man's Plates and Spirit Visage and maybe one of those two AoE on hits items, like not Hurricane, the melee ones, the ones where if the one of them has damage based on your HP scaling, the other one has just basic physical damage, but they both do like damage in the area. The HP one does a damage in a cone behind the enemy you auto attack, whereas the other one deals damage in an area around the enemy you attack. And it's not just auto attacks for that one. One of them is only auto attacks, the other one is attacks or abilities. But I swear York, whenever I face against York as Vi, even if I go like bruiser, like more HP and whatnot, he still does a lot of damage to me. I don't understand why. I do not understand. He hurts a lot. $130 base with 40% AD. 130 base, 40% AD. That is not conducive. That's not reflective of how much fucking damage he does. A lot of damage from Morning Mist. A lot. 210 base, 70% AP. And of course, Eulogy of the Isles, of course. The Maiden. Who does a lot of damage. Oh. 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 The Maiden of the Mist marks her target if they aren't a structure, causing York's next basic attack against them to deal 3, 6, 9% of target's maximum health based on her level, the skill's level, bonus magic damage, and consumes the mark, which she can then reapply after 2 seconds. That's what's going on. 9% maximum health every 2 seconds. That's why. And it's magic damage too. That's the problem. I always build against York. I always build armor because of his auto attacks. 40% AD. I need to be building magic resist against him. That's why I'm having a hard fucking time. I always think it's It's AD. It is AD because his Q empowered attack is very, very low cooldown. Very low. It's like it's 4 seconds at maximum rank. And add an extra 50 50 or 60 ability haste, and he has 2 seconds. He can use this every 2 seconds. So basically, he can do 9% targets maximum health, as well as 130 base damage plus 40% AD scaling damage every 2 seconds, if not less. Not to mention the constant damage from the Maiden of the Abyss, who does 40 magic damage, plus 50% of Yorick's AD. So she also scales. I mean, she does even more damage. Like, what, per second? Yeah. But what's her attack speed? Oh, there it is. 1. So she does 40 damage plus 50% of Yorick's AD, total AD, every second. Every second. And so that's in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds, she's dealing in 2 seconds at maximum rank for, let's say maximum levels for both, right? Yorick is basically dealing with the Maiden of the Abyss. 9% of your max health, plus 80 base and 100% AD scaling damage from the Maiden of the Abyss, as well as 130 base, 130 base and 40% AD from his last rites. That's bonus damage. So this damage he's dealing is on top of his already physical damage. So if he has like 200 AD, that's 200 AD plus 130 damage. So 330 damage plus 40% of 200, which is 50% of 200 is 100. So like 80. So 200, 330, 410. 410 damage alone. No resistances if they have no resistances. Physical damage with last rites. 410 plus 800 or 80, 100 AD, 200. So 280 plus 280. So 410, 610 damage. So with the Maiden of the Abyss, if they're both constantly attacking a champion, within 2 seconds, doing 610. No. 90. No, I fucked up. 40, 80, 80, 200. So 280. 280, 390, 400, 410, 480. Yeah, 680 damage within 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds of a fight, 480 damage. Not including any any on hits items he has. Like Lichbane. Lichbane is the one. Lichbane or the like Soul Reaver, Scythe, or even Trinity Force. 480 damage every 2 fucking seconds. Yeah, Sheen, but he does a lot of damage, and he's gonna be trapping you in his stupid box, his stupid little playground, and it takes some time to get rid of that, especially at max health wall. It takes 4 hits, 4 auto attacks to break it, and only champions can break it. So he'll trap you in there for 4 seconds. And in those 4 seconds, he's dealing 960 damage to you in the time you are trapped in dark procession. Assuming it's perfect, he trapped you perfectly in melee range. He's constantly attacking you, and the maiden's also constantly attacking you, and he's proccing her thing, honestly. And that is not including the 9% targets maximum health. 18% targets maximum health as bonus magic damage. No, 9% in 2 seconds. So in 4 seconds, she's doing 18% targets maximum health in those 4 seconds. So 860 damage mixed between magic and physical plus 18% of your max health. That's like, in 4 seconds, that's like anywhere from 20 to 50 of your health in 4 seconds. 20 to 80, depending on if you built health or not. And if you are a bruiser, a tank, or if you're squishy. He's doing half health in 4 seconds. 4 fucking seconds. And he himself is building health, armor, magic resist, and he still deals a lot of damage. He's two-shotting people with a Dead Man's Plate, Spirit Visage, Thorn Mail, and like 2 damage items. Only 2 damage items. 80 damage items. Like like Hydra, whatever it is. And it's like, what the hell is this? What is this nonsense? And then he has Champion, the Ruined Champion. So the longer he attacks you, the more damage he deals. And at max stacks, the bonus damage that his champion does ends up dealing true damage. And it increases his base damage. And he has 147 base damage at max stacks. That's kind of dumb because, like, with Vi, she can do a lot of damage too. Got it. Okay. Got it. She has 122 base damage. She has less base damage at max level than York does. Her Vault Breaker does 7% of your bonus AD, not of your total AD, of your bonus AD. With 155 stacks, because that's the minimum. Mind you, that like triples at maximum. So her full charge vault at maximum stacks, a maximum level, with a fair bit of AD, does like 300 damage, like 400 damage. But her cooldown is 6 seconds. And she has to wait for it to charge. So if she gets stunned, she gets interrupted. And then she has her excessive force, which is only 90 at max stats with 110 of your AD, right? So again, this does a little bit better than York in some aspects, but she has to build damage to be doing damage. 90 base is not that great compared to his fucking 130 base of Last Rites. So if we compare Last Rites to excessive force, he can deal, let's say he gets some ability haste. He can do Last Rites every 2 seconds with 130 base damage and 40% of his total AD. Whereas Vi, it's every 4 seconds she can recharge excessive force. 90 base, 110% AD of her total AD, but it's just, it doesn't seem like she does much damage, you know? Vi is very Bay. Yeah, Vi is my favorite as well. I still very much like Nico, and I like Misfortune, and I like Caitlyn, and I like Lilia as much as I don't like her as a champion. I like her as a potential, as a concept. With her abilities. And I kind of like Vex, but I won't know for sure if I'm going to like Vex or not, with how much of extent I will until she was released. But again, it's just she has more damage that depends on her bonus AD, whereas Yorick, all of his abilities is based on his maximum AD, regardless of whether or not it's bonus. So and again, 9% target HP every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds. Whereas Vi, her denting blows does 10% physical damage, plus 1% per 35 bonus AD, only when it's procced. So she can proc denting blows pretty quickly with a vault, auto attack, and excessive force. So within a second and a half, sure. But she has to keep proccing it. And if she expends all of her abilities, only excessive force, not attack or vault breaker affects it. So she can only basically do it like every 4 seconds herself. And it's only 10%, whereas I mean again, it's within 4 seconds, he's doing 18. Again, they can both deal a lot of damage, and to be fair, maybe what's happening here is I should be dealing full damage with a little bit of health. So I should probably rush. I can't remember the names. I can't remember fucking Black Cleaver and something else. Items. I always wanted to head pat the lollipoppy, beating people to death with a giant piece of candy. I actually really liked her night skin. What is it? It's a poppy skin. Poppy. Where is it? Not Noxian. Come on. Battle Regalia Poppy. I love her splash art. I don't really like her in-game art as Battle Regalia Poppy. It's not that great, but I love her splash art so fucking much. Scarlet Hammer is neat as well, but as is Star Guardian. Star Guardian and Battle Regalia Poppy, as much as base skin Poppy, are all really nice. They're my favorites. Ragdoll Poppy, her flash art is actually pretty neat. I like the smile. And Lollipoppy is much better now. Oh geez, that fucking the cursed smile. That cursed smile. Oh my gosh. That's too much. Snowfawn Poppy is really cute though. I love how big her eyes look in that. The green, her like the fawn like spots on her face and the horns. It's so damn cute. And then Blacksmith Poppy looks badass. She's like, yeah, guess what? I can make my own weapons and beat the shit out of you with them. What's up, motherfucker? Noxus Poppy is just edgy. It's fine. It's just edgy. That's it. It's like, oh, yeah, she's goth Poppy, which is fine. But I much prefer Battle Regalia. Battle Regalia is just absolutely gorgeous. I love her helmets. I love the background, the shining like light from behind her, and her aesthetics. Even in game, her aesthetics are good, but for some reason, her helmet and her hair bothers me in game as Battle Regalia. But I love the blue. Star Guardian Poppy, the blue is just. I love blue so much. I love her. But the Star Guardian skin line is beautiful. Absolutely marvelous. Cursed Lollipoppy, that old art was something. Yeah, it was very something. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what they were fucking thinking. Oh, Hextech Poppy is also very nice. I love the blue. I love the Hextech, the steampunk-esque. It's very nice. Finnegan. Finnegan, why are you barking? Bark, bark, bark. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't like Battle Regalia's in-game skin. It's nice, but I don't like it. But I like her splash arts. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, old Poppy splash art was very very. I'm glad I did the rework. She's fine, but it's a bit much. It's a definitely needs a rework. That one was interesting. That's what I was looking for. There it is. There it is. What the fuck were they thinking? Oh my gosh, that is scary. That is absolutely mortifying. Look at this. It's cursed. What the who someone had to make this first and then Riot's like, yeah, that's fine. That's good. That's nice. And approve it. I'm like, oh my gosh. When I saw that, I'm like, eh, eh, like, eh. Um, mm, mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Wow, it's literally just poppy without the bloom. That's all it is. Although I like Blacksmith Hammer, Blacksmith Poppy, the old one. It was nice. It's very nice. And Ragdoll Poppy wasn't bad either. I didn't really like this one. Old Poppy, and this is here it is. The first Battle Regalia Poppy is gorgeous. This is the first good art they did of her. Oh my god. I love this. It was so cute and yet so badass. Look at her. Look at her. I still don't like her in-game art as Battle Regalia, but her splash art for Battle Regalia when she first came out with Battle Regalia was gorgeous and cute. I loved it so much. I bought it like immediately. I think I still have it. I don't know if I returned it or not. I think I might have returned it because I didn't like the in-game splash art, the in-game arts, even though I loved the splash arts. But it does look better. The old in-game art for Battle Regalia wasn't that great. The new in-game art for her for Battle Regalia is nicer, so I might go back and buy it again. I don't remember if I have it or not, but I loved her Battle Regalia. Look at her. Yeah, it's like the best skin for her, except for Star Guardian. I actually really like Star Guardian Poppy a lot, so this was probably contract work. Yeah, I'm not surprised. So much material. Yeah, so I guess Poppy would be my crush, but that means seems weird since she's like a munchkin halfling. She's basically yeah, a halfling. She's a hobbit, a dwarf essentially. Uh Yordles are dwarves and hobbits essentially. But closer to hobbits in their whimsy and probably closer to fairies. Fairies and fae in general because of their magic. They're basically fae, that's all they are. They're the equivalent of they're basically the mixture of hobbits, dwarves, and elves. They are this world's hobbit elves, basically. Because there's no one else there aren't actual elves in this game. There's people who like have who aren't human. They have pointy ears because they're magical creatures like Nico, but Nico's not an elf. Neither is pretty much anybody else, I think. Like Rakan isn't. You know what? Maybe Rakan. Maybe Rakan and Zaya would be the equivalent of elves, like forest elves. Possibly. But Rakan, Zaya, and Nico are all the similar, not the same, but they're of similar races. They're of similar bloodline. And they're more just anthropomorphic. Like they're less. I guess you could call um Rakan, Zaya, and Nico the forest nature elves of this world, and the Yordles, the hobbit elves of not high elves necessarily, but elves that focus more on magic, like whimsy, like Alice in Wonderland-esque elves, if it makes sense. Because there's no proper high elves of Eldoron or whatever, you know. I don't think. Double check this. Almost positive. Yeah, I don't see anything. I guess Poppy would be my oh yeah. Rakan, not similar with them. They must have come out later. Yeah, so Rakan, Zaya, and so Rakan, Zaya, where's it? Rakan and Zaya are of the Lotlan species. And Nico is from the same sort of origin. Sort of. Like she's not Lotlan, but she and Rakan and Zaya have a similar sort of like ancestor, I think. Where's Nico? Where's Nico? It's just that her race had gone to islands. They left the place and went to the islands. They don't say her race, do they? No, they don't. Maybe here? Obvicats. Obvicats. Oh, Vestaya. Yeah. Yeah, so here we go. So Vestaya. That's where they are. So Vestaya. They're both groups are Vestaya, but Nico is the Obvicats offshoot of the Vestaya, whereas Rakan and that's absolutely gorgeous. I love that so much. Where's Rakan? I had lost him already. Where did I put Rakan? Hello? Yeah. The Lotlan were the more mainland offshoots of the Vestaya, I believe. At least he didn't crush on Shako. Cassiopeia and Elise. Could be worse. Could be worse. So the Vestaya are a chimeric race of Runeterra that are the weaker magical descendants from enlightened mortals that took the power of the spirit realm into themselves, known as the Vestaya Shire. Vestaya Shire. From the ferocious bestial power of Rengar to the fox-like allure of Ari, Vestaya can look considerably different from one another, but they all share animal and human characteristics. So it's everyone who is basically an animal-human hybrid of some sort. Ari, Rengar, of course they weren't originally, the Vestaya is something new. They changed the lore so many fucking times, but the current lore this is what they are. And the idea, I guess, here is that they took on the spirit realm. They're basically human spirit hybrids, essentially. And because of that, their bodies adjusted to the world around them because of it. Like there's so like in the Avatar, think of it as if like the Avatar, because of his spirit connection, he can become an animal because of it, essentially. If that's what actually happened, he can't, but it's kind of like if that was what actually happened, Time for a sippy? Minecraft without craft? I don't know about that. I mean, if that's the case, we just play in a sandbox, Probably go to the beach and make a sandcastle. Short stacks, honestly, I don't blame you. Something about short stacks are both... I see you're trying to have a lot of puns, a lot of jokes. Funny, funny, funny. I actually don't mind. I actually like. I can see what you mean with short stacks because they're cute and they're bite sized, I guess. And like for instance, there's a couple of dwarves and like hobbits I've seen in artwork. They look very beautiful. They're very cute, but also very hardy and very like they mix they have some of them, not always, but some of them have this weird balance between adorable and yet like hot. Not all of them. Some of them do. And like it's mostly I think half like dwarves and halflings that can pull that off in traditional artwork. But nowadays people have been making like goblins who are very cute and like stuff like that, Basically, short girls of age of curves. We're not like I don't like kids, obviously. Like that's not good. Kids are cute. I wanna pamper kids and like pinch their cheeks and play with them. But there's a distinct difference because with the dwarves and like goblins, they have this adult air about them. They're I assume well endowed, and you can tell like physically they're adults. They don't look like kids. They're not kids. And some people might shy away from that because they're too close to kids, but it's important to find a distinction. It's like if you can properly make the distinction between a dwarf, a very well endowed, very pretty, maybe even hot, sexy, say female dwarf, versus a child. If you can tell the obvious difference, or not obvious, then you're in. It's like if you can't, then you're having a hard time distinguishing between reality and fantasy. That comparison right there, the comparison between understanding fantasy and reality and being able to separate the two of them. Same thing. Like there's a distinct difference between a very attractive goblin and a tiny girl, and it's like I kind of shy away from. I get horny sometimes, sure. I like sexy stuff, but I don't see myself getting together with anyone anytime soon. But it's just, it's, I don't know. They're cute, they're adorable, and yet you can tell their facial structures, their attitudes, their bodies themselves. Even though they look short, they still look like an adult. You know what I mean? They still look like an adult, but small, like they've been shrunken. That's it. But with a kid, you can tell they're a kid, and you should be able to tell. There are times maybe some people might not be able to, and maybe even I'll be like, oh, that person looks hot. They're a kid. Like, oh, well, shit, I mean, they look cute. They'll look hot when they're adults, kind of thing. If we're talking about like dwarves and stuff, I could do without the human aspect. I can't look at a humans for long before my brain starts to fry. Yeah, because it's just. I understand that some people have a difficult time figuring out the line, but I think honestly, like I was thinking about that. Like I was worried. Like I like short stacks as well. I mean, to be fair, I also like really like actual tall people. Like I have it's weird for me. I actually like women who are cute. So not short stacks necessarily. Not like. We're not talking about like 2 or 3 feet tall. I'm like 5 foot, like 5'1", 5'2". They're clearly short, and if if they happen to be well endowed, also that happens to be part of it. They'd be considered a short stack, but they're not like 3 feet tall. Doesn't mean you can't like the feet tall because goblins are like 2 feet tall. And goblins can be very cute and attractive, but like if we're thinking of working. The anime called Working. I really liked what's her name? Poplar? What's her name? Working anime characters. What's her name? Papura. Papura. Poplar. I'm thinking of the poplar tree. Poplar. Oh, they probably named her after that tree, huh? Yes, that was her backstory, I think. I think that's why she was named that. Poplar. She's very cute. And she gets mistaken for a child, of course, but she's clearly an adult. One, she's super well endowed, and two, she's a freaking she's a manager, I think. Or at least, or maybe not manager. But she's a petite 17-year-old high school student who works at Wagnari as a waitress. Oh, she's not a manager, never mind. Also, to be fair, she has a very fluffy hair. I love her fluffy hair. I wanna just grab her hair and just play with it, honestly. Asperger's is a marvelous gift. Girl boss. But how tall is she? She's 4'7". Yeah, so 4'7", 5 foot would probably be about where I go. If we're talking like, because there's a weird border there. She's of course a teen. I'd have to wait until she's of age if I ever wanted to get together with her, which I don't, because I'm not really looking for that, and it's just the idea. But like, let's say I was in that universe, and let's say my character or whatever likes her, just like the other kid does, the other person does, but I was an adult because I'm 20 something. I don't know. I'm just trying to give my what I find cute and nice, but anything smaller than that, it's like lusting after kids is not good at all. But there are times when people are, their growth is stunted or genetics doesn't favor them to be taller. And they actually look like kids to an extent. Like they're cute, but they're well endowed. Like I'll find them cute. Like, oh yeah, you're cute. Doesn't mean I'm gonna be lusting after them. But is it wrong for someone else to? Like, it's like the situation where like someone's like 4'5" and they're not very well endowed, and maybe their personality is even bubbly, but someone else likes them, but they're both adults, and the younger one is, strong enough as a person to be able to say yes or no. They have a personality and the relationship is healthy. And someone, blames the guy or even gal, if it's a lesbian relationship, for being a pedophile. It's like, dude, fuck off. They're both adults. The other person just happens to be a little small. Just leave them alone. They're fine. They're healthy. Meanwhile, if a 20-year-old is, on a date with a 12-year-old, it's like, you're gonna have to not do that. I'm gonna have to be like, one, no. Two, if it's still healthy somehow, like if you're keeping your hands off of them, still no, but wait, at least, like if for instance, like 8 years later, or 8 years later, the 12-year-old is like 18 or 20, and the 20-year-old is like 28, 30, and they have a relationship and it's healthy, and the 18-year-old or 20-year-old isn't being taken advantage of by the 20-year-old, it's like, big age gap. Worried about the fact that you knew them for so long, you might have been grooming them. Not sure what to do about that, but the younger one is clearly an adult, and they don't seem like they're being forced into the relationship. They're happy. They're not being manipulated. You yourself are a good person because you've been showing me you're a good person over these past 8 years. Have fun. I'll keep an eye on you. Have fun. And don't abuse each other. You know what I mean? It's a really hard situation because it's a very controversial subject to talk about. Very testy. But I'm not against talking about controversial subjects as long as we talk about it in an objective, understanding manner, But I wouldn't like to hear about that, honestly. 20-year-old and 12-year-old? No. No. 20-year-old and a 16-year-old, that's a little bit better. It's still like, can you wait until they're in college? Just a couple of years. Just wait a couple of years, because like the 4-year age gap, 5 years age gaps when you're adult is nothing. 5 years age gaps when the younger one is in high school is a bit much. It's like, so long as you're not, so long as you're being monitored, and then like an 8-year age gap, it's like, no. Ever heard of the Harkness test? I have not. I'll look it up. Have a good night. So you want to fuck a fictional character. Give it the Harkness test first. Does it have human intelligence or greater? Can it talk or otherwise communicate with language? Is it of sexual maturity for its species? If the answer to all 3 of these is yes, then you can fuck it. It's a non-human creature with sentience, and all you need to have consensual sex with. If you answered no to 1 or more, watch out. That's bestiality or possibly pedophilia. Don't fuck it. Here is an illustrated guide. Are you an adult? Do you want to fuck? Do not fuck this. Are you an adult? Certainly. Do you want to fuck? Of course. It's okay to fuck this. Body language is a dangerous road. As always, err on the side of caution. Only rely on body language if both parties have attempted communication through different means and failed due to language barriers and other special situations. I actually like this a lot. So, let me show you what I'm looking at. This test. I like that. That's honestly a good, like, the catch-all kind of test. So, again, that's a thing, because, like, it's, I'm glad you brought this up, because sexual maturity, that's another thing back in the old days, people were of sexual maturity between the ages of 12 and 15, or even 10 and 16. 10's too much, but like it wasn't uncommon for like 18-year-olds and like let's say an 18, like a 16 or 18-year-old man, boy, and a 13 or 14-year-old girl, a woman, being married and maybe even having children and having their own farm. That was normal. You know what I mean? Completely normal. Too much whenever, often, unfortunately, so there's times when like a 30-year-old would take like a 15-year-old as their wife because either they're an aristocrat and the parents of the 15-year-old doesn't have a choice, or because of some other manner, or because they got kidnapped, or because they got bought, or whatever. Not good, but it's like sexual maturity for humans is basically in their teens. Like maybe not full maturity, but we can bear children, have children at the ages of 13, 14, 15. Does it mean I'm going to go around trying to, sex up a 13-year-old? Hell no. Fuck no. One, I don't want to sex up anybody, first and foremost. And two, I'd rather them be able to have a conversation with me and actually have, be comfortable with me and actually be able to backtalk me when it comes to sexy time, and I want them to be, I want them to be independent and be able to have their own job so we can both take care of each other. If one of us has a hard time, I want a partner, like an actual partner, not like a partner. When you think partner, you're both on the same playing field and you take care of each other. You have each other's backs. Not me want to groom someone. No, fuck that. One, that'd be annoying. That'd be a pain in the ass, in my opinion. And two, that's just not good. Reminds me of the girl in my town who got pregnant at 12. There was an apocalyptic witch hunt till we found. Yeah, exactly. They're both teens. Sexual maturity for humans is as young as 10 years old. 10-year-olds can have children. Not a good thing. Don't do that, because the younger you are, the higher the chance there is for complications for the mother and even the child. The mother could die at such a young age. It's one of the reasons why it's best to wait until you're older, like 18, because sexual maturity does not always equate for bodily maturity. Physically, we're not mature, like we're not adults, like physical at our full forms until we're like 18, 16 or 18 years old. So 16 and up, basically, is the ideal when it comes to marriage back in the day, and probably even still now for some countries. But because of society and morals, and because we're more intelligent and think we're changing, 18 is our ideal, which is fine. It's perfect, because what it does is it gives people 2 extra years after they're of full sexual maturity and full physical maturity to still be a kid, and still learn about what it means to be adult. Gives them 2 years of learning to be adult until they become adult at 18, So 16, 15, I guess 15 as well. 15 and up, 15 and 18 are the years you spend learning to be an adult while you are still a kid. So you're ready when you become an adult at 18, you can just go out to the world and be an adult. Whether that is looking for a job, managing a company, going on trips on your own, or having sex, which is why 18 is the current ideal. But 16-year-old, it's not. If a 16-year-old and a 20-year-old are together, I'll be like, it's fine. I'll keep an eye on you. Ideally, you should wait till the younger one's 18. If you don't wait, wear a condom. And unless I think I see something suspicious going on, I won't report you. So long as you're not abusing each other, and so long as the older person is not taking advantage of the younger person, and so long as the younger person can say no and break up whenever they want, it's this very volatile, very concerning tightrope that's going on, like a situation when it comes to such a situation like that. Because a 4-year age gap with a college student and a high school student can be healthy. It can be fine. It's just humans are scumbags. Everyone is. It doesn't matter if you're a boy or a girl, a man or a woman. It doesn't matter if the woman is in college and the man is 16. It doesn't matter. The woman can take advantage of the 16-year-old. A 16-year-old, they can. Like, most of the time, a lot of time, it's like like men are taking advantage of women. No, women can take advantage of men, and women can take advantage of women. It happens all the time, and men are taking advantage of men. It's it's just it's more stereotypical, and honestly, kind of unfortunately, more common for men to take advantage of women because men are physically more physical, I guess, more stronger, like just genetically, and two, it's because of the way people are raised in the society these days. We're slowly, we're slowly learning, we're slowly raising our children out of that, but it's just corporate shit, like advertisements. It's just, you know. I would apply the Harkness test to things like Poppy. I mean, it is logically sound if things like worlds exist. Exactly. Or like a goblin. Is the goblin, do they have human intelligence? Can they sass us and have fun? Like, when I think goblin, I don't think like Goblin Slayer goblin. I think like D&D, someone made a character of a goblin, that kind of goblin, who's clearly intelligent, like a merchant goblin, because like there's like some D&D and also some other fantasy games I've played and stories I've watched where the goblins, there are like actually distinction. There's two different types of goblins. There's the wild goblins who are in caves and who are horrible, and then there's these other goblins who are merchants or miners or adventurers even, and they're like, I love that distinction. I love that version of them. That's cool. I totally would be on an adventure with a goblin, a dwarf, an elf, a beastman, and even a monster as well. Like if there's like a shapeshifting monster who had human intelligence and wasn't hostile towards humans, like let's say a demon, let's say a demon who is closer with humans than demons and isn't part of the demon lord army, assuming the demon lord army is hostile towards humans, then I'd be fine with hanging out with a demon. But I like the idea better that the demon lord and the whole stick of demons in such stories, I think a better story is that the demons aren't just evil. They're not they're not of an evil god. What's happening here is they are a nation. The demon lord is just a king. What do kings and nations do? They fight each other, like for resources. So I like the stories better. It doesn't happen often, it's very rare, but better where in situations where there's humans against demons, even though the demons see them as evil, in truth, the actual full picture is that the demons have their own lives. They have feelings like us. They have families like us. They have aspirations like us. They build cities and temples, and they have fun. They play games. They play soccer. They play baseball. They, go to the demon bar and drink with their demon friends and families and have fun. And it's like, and then like in those stories, the idea is that some adventurers aren't hostile to demons. Like there's maybe in those demon bars, let's say there's a nation that is another demon lord, like a separate nation, like years after some kind of demon human conflict, a new nation occurred between the two because both of them were ravaged, and some humans realized the demons aren't all that bad. They're the same as them. So at some point, humans and demons, some of them got together, the less zealous of the two, got together and made their own demon-human coexistence city where like an orc comes in to the bar, meets with Jeremy the farmer, and let's see, Caddy the goblin, and they're all having a fun time at the table. Jeremy talks about how he recently his crops have been doing really well recently, and the orc, let's say call him Gang the orc, Gang. Gang the orc is like, yeah, I had a real fun time in this dungeon. I got this new scar. We defeated this huge snake, the snake monster in this dungeon. And then Caddy is like, I had a real blast in these ruins. We found some artifacts. Oh, I brought this nice gem. Oh, I'm loving this. You know what I mean? I would love stories like that because that is awesome. There will of course be in such situations zealous humans and zealous demons who hate the opposites, who frown on this nation, but this nation will become powerful because of their coexistence as a result. And there will of course be interspecies conflicts all the time, obviously. Sometimes they will be racist towards each other by, in their remarks during the conflicts, but it's not that people are racist, like maybe they'll take it in stride after things calm down, you know what I mean? But I just because it's not human doesn't mean you can't interact with it. Doesn't mean you can't create personal relationships with it, with them. If they aren't of intelligence, then they're going to be closer to a pet. If they do have intelligence, though, human intelligence, and then guess what? You just found another person, a new people. Have fun, hang out, go to the bar together, play games together, adventure together, love each other, hate each other, cry for each other, laugh with each other. Even if the other creature doesn't look human in the slightest, if they look like a lizard person, like the traditional stereotypical lizard person, like in the Harkness test, but they have human intelligence, they're willing to coexist, and can communicate, and maybe they're, say if your goal is to have sex with a lizard, then have sexual maturity, you know what I mean? So there's nothing wrong with that. And I love what I love about fantasy is that play, that thing you can mess around with in that regard. It's so much fun, so much fun. So, I much prefer, like, I do like the hero going to defeat the demon lord and kill all the demons because they're evil. Those are fine, but I much prefer anime and manga where it's like not so clear cut, and where like the hero, he's going through the demon lands, demon nation, and he's killing people, and eventually halfway through he sees these demon children crying for their dead mother, a dead demon mother in a house, and they're just bawling their eyes out, and they don't care the hero's there with a bloody sword, and the hero's just like standing there because he realized, in shock, because he realized what he's been doing. He's committing genocide, basically. Like, these aren't monsters. They're people. And he's invading their land to kill this demon lord. Maybe they had it coming. Maybe the demon lord declared war first, because the demon lord's ambitious and tyrannical and he wants to conquer the entire continent. But what human king hasn't been like that? You know what I mean? Or even queen. You know what I mean? It's like... And the hero, he'll be like, oh my god, what have I done? And maybe he'll still seek out the demon lord, but he'll be more hesitant about killing demons outright. Like, he'll fight demons, and maybe he'll disarm them, and then after disarmed, rather than cutting them down, he'll remove their sword from their neck and just walk away. Because it's one thing if you're fighting soldiers, if he has to kill someone to defend himself, and so be it, because they're soldiers, they're warriors. He needs to protect himself to accomplish his goal, and it's to kill the demon lord to stop the invasion, because the demons are too strong for basic humans. Like, a single demon is worth 10 or 20 humans, right? So obviously this human who's worth 100 demons needs to do something about this, He can't just have a stalemate going on where they're constantly attacking each other, because the demons will win. And because of the tyrannical demon lord, assuming he's tyrannical, his ambitions are to snuff out the humans so he can conquer them. But maybe maybe what will happen in the story, the theoretical story I'm making up right now, the hero, he is going through the demon lands, and by the time he reaches the demon lord, he has sympathy for the demons. He fights the demon lord hesitantly, and he talks to the demon lord. They have a conversation as they're fighting, like what the demon lord's ambitions are, what he wants to do, and the demon lord's like why are you here? And eventually and then at some point as they're fighting, the hero's thinking to himself, why am I here? And as he cuts down the demon lord, he stabs the demon lord through the chest finally, he reveals, to take over. I will take over. I will become the new demon lord, and I will do better than you. I will seek out coexistence. He will take over as the demon lord, and he will stop the war, right? But then he will ensure that the humans will not attempt to thus invade in turn the demons, because it's their God-given right to go against the evil people, to subjugate them or kill them or save them. And the human, after taking over the demon lord, will then gather the demon generals, explain to them that he's going to be their new leader, and he's going to help them fend off the humans he used to work for. And then he's seen on the front lines with the demons against the humans, and the humans will brand him as a traitor, but he knows better. He knows better. Because the demons are people, too. You know what I mean? You have to have a recommendations channel once you get that Discord running. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I did. Let me take my break because I'm very hungry, actually. My body's getting shaky because I'm hungry. But I would love those type of stories. I like those type of stories, you know, because a demon lord can be evil, potentially, can be potentially tyrannical and needs to be killed to save the humans. But it doesn't mean the demons that he rules over are evil. They can be, maybe, but even vampires can learn to coexist with humans, especially in the modern age. If humans, I'll talk about this more in a minute, but humans can develop help with vampires, a way to give vampires blood in a way that they can coexist. If vampires existed today, they would totally be able to coexist with humans easily because there's so many fucking humans and so much blood. Maybe now in this current year, not so much good blood because they need it for the vaccine, you know, the blood transfusions, but vampires could totally coexist openly with ease because of how things are right now. A lot of people are going to hate them, sure, but blood banks, immortal rulers who just want to benefit, you know, they would want to benefit. I'll talk about it in a minute, but the thing about vampires is they live forever. So as a result, they know better. They know they will make plans and decisions based on long-term stuff instead of the short-term stuff that humans are notorious for. They will be more inclined to preserve a forest. They'll cut the forest down, but plant it somewhere else so they have more wood later because they know better. They have lived millennia and they know what it's like to live through a situation where you exhausted a resource in an area and you don't have it anymore. They will know, vampires would know how to rule the earth in a productive, efficient manner in a way that will make it last forever until a comet destroys it or a solar flare destroys it, because they would want to keep living indefinitely with that planet. They will only die when the planet dies. You know what I mean? Vampires would be the best rulers in that regard. Some of them would be tyrannical, sure, but in ideal situation, vampires would be great. You know? True, maybe they don't, but if that's the case, why are they being secret? You know, we need your help. You know, we are going to be against tyrants, definitely. We won't want tyrants. We want our freedom. But as someone who can make decisions, like as a governor, as a leader, you, as a CEO, you will know better than to burn an entire forest, you know, or cut down an entire forest and not replant it afterwards. Like, if you're not going to put homes in that forest where you cut it down, if it's going to be nothing but barren land or grassland, not using it for anything, it's a waste not to use that land to put more trees. You know what I mean? So there's so much here. Accusing conversation experts of vampirism, werewolf gang. Hey, I mean, maybe, but humans live too short, and because of that, we don't see far enough into the future. A lot of us, many of us do, but too many of us don't. Or at least if we do, too many of us don't care. Why should it's like the mentality is, why should I care about the world ending if it's not going to end in my generation? Oh, 100 years from now? I don't care. I'll be dead by then. I don't fucking care. No, you will care eventually. If we discover longevity or a type of immortality by way of replacing body parts, you will fucking care and you will regret not doing better. So, and of course, why wouldn't you, a CEO, want to be immortal? You'd be able to rule your company forever. So, care about this world, because otherwise we're gonna die, you know, and then you won't be here to rule. You know, you won't be here to scheme and to make plans for your corporation. So, anyways, I need food really bad. I'll be right back, and when we return, we'll talk more. Be back soon. I don't think the food I got is enough. I might have to go back for more, I think, but it's good for now. But yeah, I'm back. This weekend has been the ultimate chat gang. Yeah, we've been talking nonstop yesterday, nonstop today. I mean, I'm always talking, but like conversation-wise, I mean. But I was out there using the restroom, get some food, thinking about it, and this day and age is perfect for basically all creatures. We could have vampires as company CEOs, werewolves as like park rangers, hikers, you know, or maybe even lumberjacks. I can see them. I can see werewolves being lumberjacks. We can have like goblins would be good at like mining ore and dealing with fine craftsmanship, like jewels and small tools and stuff like that. Dwarves would be good at the larger tools and general manufacturing, building stuff and whatnot, and such construction. Hobbits or halflings would be good at farming. You know, farmers. Like I was just thinking about this, and it's like so many things about like what we have today. It's not hard to coexist. It's really not hard. The problem lies in prejudice and greed and also paranoia. That's what really causes the problem. Coexistence is easy. Fucking easy. We make it hard. Everything makes it hard. You know? It's easy though. When I think about it, I'm like I was thinking, with the vampires, particularly in that regard, video games are great. They're universal. Video games can cater to anybody. I mean, anybody. Anybody can like games, and it's just you have to find the right game, the right system. For vampires, vampires would be great in many aspects. In other aspects, not so much, but in great when it comes to making video games. If a vampire made a game and they made it because they want to play it, you know they're making a game that's gonna last a very fucking long time. Hundreds of years. This game would last. Vampires would be great at making MMOs because they know what they've experienced, the lives they've had, the generations, so they know what it's like to be in the medieval ages or in the fantasy ages, like, or you know, being hunted by vampire hunters and themselves also hunting humans. What it's like to cast spells and all of that. And like, vampires would be great at making MMOs because they know what it takes to make a game last forever. Or at least ideally. Like maybe at first they won't, but after years of practicing and making games, be like, I know what I'm doing now. This game will be forever, you know, or at least for a long time, and like a couple hundred years, you know, or like maybe even other games, like a I don't know, like Minecraft is a game you can play forever. It's a game that'll be around forever, something like that, you know, something similar, or a game that evolves over time every time you play it, you know, and has endless potential. Like they will know how to make it. So games are wonderful in that regard, and they would be great at those games. I can only imagine the amount of HR red tape requirements for companies and everything to stop the downsides. Yeah, because in that regard, like there'd be concerns, of course, like sorry, like of course the tyranny and the fact that a lot of vampires are very bloodthirsty. In that regard, video games can help because in video games you can make people suffer without actually hurting them, and people will actually get emotionally hurt, but they can torture people by way of League of Legends. You know what I mean? And they'll have an advantage. You know, they can play games where they mess with people and all that fun stuff, and they can make the games that do that. Like they can, you know what I mean? They can. They don't have. We don't. We can coexist. Like I said, it's easy. We make it hard. You know, as do they. As do they. Everyone makes it hard, but in this day and age, it's far easier to find ways because vampires have blood banks. Werewolves have, you know, they can make they can raise their own food, and they can, if they have control over a forest, a large forest for like being a park ranger and a camper and a hunter, then they have food to eat. And if they don't want to do that, if they don't want to hunt, well, guess what? We make an abundance of food already. They could eat McDonald's every fucking day, and they'd be fucking happy. You know what I mean? They'd have a thrill with that, and actually, in that regard, werewolves could be their own cooks. So werewolves would be the cooks and the park rangers and the hunters and hikers. Vampires, the game makers, the CEOs and leaders, and maybe even the blood bank owners. They would own a blood bank. Fairies would be doctors and entertainers and idols. Goblins, the fine craftsmanships, the some of the miners, maybe even help with like traversing areas that are hard to get around because people are too big, like a jungle. They can get underneath the brush. Dwarves, larger craftsmanship, construction, maybe some mining as well. Halflings with the farming and raising of crops and stuff like that, and like they can also help with mining, I guess, because they're small, but they're better at farming and like their own bars and their own like eateries, like shopping malls, and like elves would be great at conserving. They would also be so werewolves and elves would be both big park rangers, but elves would focus more on other things as well. They'll help with like conversation efforts. They can be good leaders as well because they're long lived. There's so many things in this day and age that would be great for any other creature, even monsters, for us to coexist with. So all I can picture is a business is so full of vampires that nobody ever gets a job with them because exactly, that's also a problem, of course, but ideally they make new jobs because vampires are very prideful and they wouldn't want to do the menial work. And you can't have too many vampires. Like vampires need to be outnumbered by their blood supply like 20-1. Ideally, in a good situation. 10-1 at worst, maybe even 5, but typically you want a lot of humans, a lot of food compared to the eater. So there'll be a lot of humans and not very many vampires. Sorry, I know it's so stuffy. So in an ideal situation, there'll be 1 or 2 vampires in an entire boardroom full of humans, elves, dwarves, werewolves, orcs, and all that sort of stuff. Like, all of them can do stuff. Like orcs would be really good at construction, very good at heavy lifting stuff. Construction, woodwork. So there's all these things that each one of them can kind of bleed into each other's area. Werewolves and elves, park rangers, conversationists, elves and fae, doctors, and fae are good with entertainments. Maybe even elves would be. Like a fae would be like therapists and whatnot. No, an elf would be a therapist. A fae would be more like a soothing, like nurses and what like that. But maybe a doctor, maybe a proper one. Fairies would be good at, guides and knowing. Like, actually, in that regard, fairies would make good park rangers as well. So fairies, elves, and werewolves would make all good park rangers. I could see an entire park being run by an elf, a werewolf, and a fairy. And an orc would be good with lumberjacking and construction, and as with the werewolf being with other those as well, but more so with the woodworking. And the dwarves would be with construction, like with tools and like machinery. And what else is there? What other monsters? The typical monsters. My nose. God damn it. Why does it happen all the time? My nose always gets stuffy after I eat food. I hate this. I fucking hate this so much. Makes it harder to talk. Who would work at the traveling circus is my question. Some fae, maybe even some werewolves, perhaps for the heavy lifting. Number of people. Maybe even some monsters. Like, even if they're like tentacle monsters, if the tentacle monsters were of intelligence or there's someone who could tame them, they'd be very useful in a variety of areas. Like, tentacles are supposed to be very strong, so they can be very useful in some construction areas if they're designed right. In other words, would be very good in brothels and other pleasure areas. Like, they can make it more official, and they can make it so tentacles, especially if they can shapeshift. If the tentacle monsters can shapeshift, be even better. if they were a human and had intelligence, that'd be ideal. If not, then they can have someone tame them and be like a tentacle tamer. And they can be useful in a variety of areas, both as in brothels, in construction, in maybe even a hospital to help them support a patient and move them around more easily, because tentacle monsters ideally should be able to move not fast, but they can move very efficiently, very deliberately. And probably most controversially, but also most usefully, as experimentation. Like, they wouldn't experiment on rats or humans anymore. They experiment on tentacle creatures, because each one could probably adapt to the DNA of whatever they eat. So if they feed a rat to it, it'll have some DNA, rat DNA, and they can use that to their advantage. You know what I mean? Assuming it goes that far. But genetic engineering would be useful for the tentacles monsters. And then slimes. Fuck. Slime monsters would be useful for cleanup. Ideally, it'd be best if they're intelligent, but if they're not, they could help with like absorbing like cleanup of like spills. Like they can, if they can survive in the ocean, they can like swim to the ocean and like suck up the oil if it's an oil spill and deposit somewhere else, assuming they don't eat the oil, assuming they can't eat the oil. But and like they can even be in possibly the brothel if they wanted to, but they're probably more useful for like cleanups, but can be used in other areas. Like someone, like maybe if an intelligent slime person can be a worker, like maybe even a CEO for all I know, because we don't know how long slime people can live for. If they're intelligent and they don't have a lifespan, they're the equivalent of vampires in that regard. They can live forever. So make them CEOs as well. And maybe even as firefighters, because slimes, if they're filled with a lot of water and they have lots of water supply, they can hook the hose to them and go into a building, and or maybe not. Maybe like there's a number of things they could do, but it's gonna be problematic because some things would kill them. Because I think slimes can die if they are evaporated completely, or they can't keep their cells together in one thing. You know, so it's just. All monsters can coexist with each other and with humans just fine. No one's willing to, though, is the problem. At least not in the past. Nowadays, far more. Nowadays, there's a lot more coexistence. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Especially because a lot of non-humans or humans who are special, or powers or of a special origin, there's a lot of VTubers, a lot of idols and streamers who are like that, and they get, recognition because of this. So we can do it. It's just hard because we make it hard. It doesn't have to be. You know? Nom. I'm in for long way. Long way. Nom. My neck hurts. I think we're done with that topic for now. We might come back to it someday. I just can't think of anything else to talk about in regards to that. That was fun. That was fun. I think we should go ahead and go into the game. For the most part, let me go ahead and yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Talking is fun. It is. Talking is very fun. Indeed. There we go. Now, what am I going to play? What shall we play? Evander. I'm going to boot up Steam. Go from there. I really want to play Divinity Original Sin 2 on stream, but it's really huge GPU storage wise, and I don't think it's gonna run very well. So no, never mind. Oh right, by the way, Kingdom Two Crowns is coming out with a new DLC soon. It's gonna be Norse Land. I love that they're doing that. I'm finding it interesting. A lot of not lots, but like Crusader Kings is obvious, but Kingdom Two Crowns, Norse Lands of all things, that's awesome. I'm looking forward to it a lot. You know what? You know what? I want to play Salt and Sanctuary. So let's play Salt and Sanctuary, shall we? Been a very, very long time since you played this. Where's my freaking connection? Where's my... There you are. My throat is being dumb. I mean, it's either that or we can play... I don't want to play any more Terraria right now. Undermine. Universe Sim. Universe Sim is a little too intensive on the computer. Wouldn't be able to play it on stream. At least not anytime soon. Ante? Hmm. Hmm. But I do want to play Ender Lilies, though. We'll do Salt and Sanctuary, and maybe in 2 hours we'll change. Maybe not. There it is. I'm done. Okay. Now, I know I said we play on PC, PS4, I mean, but since we have it here and we already started, I figured we'd play it here. Although my model is my model's freaking out again. The problem here is every time I plug in my PS4 controller or unplug it, it freaks out VC Face. Always. Which sucks. And I can't play it without it being plugged in. And sometimes I'm careless and I accidentally unplug it. Come on. All right. I think it's good, I think, for the most part. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It should be good. So I've been trying to sort of... So I noticed, I've noticed it a while ago, but I keep forgetting about it. I tend to squeeze my arms inwards too much. So I'm thinking what's happening is I'm squeezing my torso with my biceps. Whoops. So I'm trying to make an effort to not do that, but it's a little awkward. I'm not used to doing that. Hmm? God damn it. Let's try again. Also, I'm not sure how loud it's gonna be, so let me know if it's too quiet. I'm turning on Twitch right now on my phone, so ideally I'll be able to gauge it as well myself. Okay. I just noticed it was too quiet. Right, level 32. Oh. Nice. Thank you very much. Awesome. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Thank you. That actually helps a lot. Thank you very much. My earbuds. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna. Kind of don't want to do it. I'm worried it's gonna mess things up. But I should try to try to use my. Probably not charged either. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'll do my earbuds. I don't know. How do I change weapons? There it is. No. I have a bow though. What does that do? It does damage. Okay, so you can't spam it. The more you spam it, the higher it gets, and if it gets the maximum, it ends up hurting you. Interesting. I'd like to know if the crossbow bug still persists from keyboard to mouse. Yeah, you control, yeah. I might be able to buy one. Methinks. I can, but I can't use it. I need to have crossbow training, which I don't have. Whoops. Crossbows are... Where? It is. So, class 1 marksman. So 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3. Willpower or endurance? I'm fine with getting that. I benefit from willpower. Alright, so let's see. Let us see, shall we? Oh, I had one already. Whoops. I already had one. Whatever. I lost 1,500, but it's okay. So what am I doing here? Hello, Turtle. Welcome in. Would you like us to get an appropriate stream title, or would you like to, maybe I should handle that. I'll keep it generic. There we go. A VTuber. Wait, what? I'm in a VTuber funny moment compilation video? Excuse me? What? By all means, link that to me. Actually, send a message to. You won't be able to do it because you're not a mod. Link it. Send it. Yeah, actually, now you can. So yeah, link it to me. I'm actually curious. I've been enjoying the attention of being a VTuber a little more and more. So the fact that someone actually put me in a compilation video is actually pretty neat. Oh my gosh. I'll look at it later when we end stream. Am I doing something wrong? Or do I need to get arrows? Do I need to get bolts? No, but the bow doesn't need bolts, arrows. Or does it? It does. Alright, so I need to get bolts is the problem. Oh, I'm dumb. That's what's happening. I'm dumb. There we go. So what am I doing here? No worries, it's fine. It might be able to find it. It worked. I'm so upset. So what was the problem here? Eye candy.
Oh, for keyboard and mouse, you have to aim up with the WASD. That's why. That's why. Unfortunately, you can't do it in between. You kind of can. So that's yeah. There's no mouse. There's no mouse control. So when you're aiming the crossbow with the mouse and keyboard, you have to use the keyboard WASD. So holding down and pressing W makes you shoot up. Holding down W and A shoots a little bit up, but not quite. And of course, shooting S shoots down. So you have to use the WASD. There's no mouse control. That's true, but you just can't use it for. Whoops. To be fair, you also can't do it with the bow. The bow cannot aim except with WASD. Like I'm using my keyboard and I can't aim with my mouse. So either case, the ranged attacks aren't meant to be used with mouse and keyboard. Like you can't aim with your mouse, like at all. The mouse is just a glorified menu thing. Like everything else, when it comes to the mouse, is just attack. That's about it. You have to use the joysticks. Oh, it's off by default? Oh. Are you happy, Simply Lagnohax? How do I aim with the... Oh no, it works. It works. Oh wait, maybe not. Hold on. I need more bolts now. I'm out of bolts. How do I get more bolts? I need more bolts. I need the general merchant. That's what it is. The aiming works, but I think I saw it shoot forward despite my aiming, so maybe it still is busted. So we'll have to go... Yeah. What I'll have to do... Hello, welcome in. How you doing today? Oh, also, I forgot to say, so Turtle and Simply Lag, both of you, how are you both doing today? I completely forgot to ask. It's a little slow. I can see the difference. Oh, now it's attack reach. Oh, that's significant. That's significant, actually. That's nice. I don't need the attack speed because it's a very slow weapon regardless, and I shouldn't be spamming it, so damage is going to be ideal. Damage, Lantern Charm, or the Reach. Those are the ideal for this one. If I'm standing here, it reaches all the way to here. But if I get rid of it, it still does. Maybe it's not visual. I can't actually see how far it's reaching, but it does give me better reach. Doing good? Awesome. Force Stake Magic. So you're a filthy magic user now. So where are we? Where have you been? Oh, right. We're in the village. Oh, whoa. I almost killed myself. Okay, does anybody remember what we were doing last time? Vertigo brand, right? We just got the Vertigo brand, I think. I don't remember where we were. Like, I don't remember where we wanted to go. There's no map in here, so we have to figure out where you've been, where you haven't been. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I have to reorient it myself. Where do we go? 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 Let's go down. Hello. Small earth. Right. We need to find this small patch. Posture check. I should be doing that, yeah. To be fair, the magic is SNS, can be so easily broken. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's dark. The big boy. Bitch. Fuck off. Charred dong. I can kind of barely, I mean, I can hear it. I can barely hear the music. I think this is the way to the place where we got the, those things. Oh, these fucking things, right? Ah! Warhammer. I can't reach that. Ouch. Yeah, I really like this weapon. Poleaxe. Get off of me! Fuck off. The poleaxe is very, very strong. It's got some really good reach and damage as well. Lots of good damage. I don't remember there being all these bodies here. I don't remember these bodies being here. Is there a reason they're here? Are these people who have died here recently? Maybe. I want my body to be up there. I want to hang for people to see me. Yeah, definitely. Longer weapons seem to become better in 2D. It's because in 2D you only have to worry about left and right. You don't have to worry about 3D space. Like left, right, up, and down. That's it. So you don't have to worry about again, it's just the Zweihander. The Zweihander is good. I prefer poleaxes though. Now, I think last time I jumped off of one of these and it killed me. So we're not jumping. I'm not losing my salts or my gold. I wouldn't say that. This Zweihander. I know how to deal with this Zweihander. You know how? With the short bow. Zweihander can't do much if it can't reach you. Yeah, these bodies are changing. Interesting. Interesting. These might be people who have died recently. Cool. I think I've ever fought this guy, haven't I? Hmm? Dead boy is dead. Oh, right. We're here, I think. But in a different direction. So would you say, Svela, if someone drew you, that you would be more of a ranger? It honestly, I'd probably have a variety of weapons. I'd have probably a mid-sized sword, like a pretty sword, but like, like it's intricate, not quite elven, but similar in design, like, very ornate, but not quite a long sword. Like, long swords are nice, but they can be a little bit unwieldy at first. So not a short sword either, like in between a long sword and a short sword. On my hip, with a bow strapped over my shoulder with a quiver and a spear in hand. Or rather a poleaxe, probably, like one of these. Because these are very nice. I like spears, but with these ones, they can be treated like axes. Almost like a poleaxe, but with Norse sort of aesthetics. So it looks like just like a very long Norse axe, like a very ornate Norse axe, with a very sharp tip, a long sharp tip. So it acts as both a spear and an axe. A medium sword, yeah, about arm's length, yeah, give or take. A long sword is longer than your arm, typically. So about your arm's length, give or take. But I do like short bows. Longbows are nice too, but longbows can be unwieldy. And in games like Dark Souls 3, short bows are extremely useful, in my opinion. Like when I eventually play Dark Souls 3, I'm gonna show you guys my build. It can be very cheesy, and some people would hate me for it, but whatever. Nullifies. Oh, this one. Candy, you're talking about this one, huh? Hilde from Soul Calibur. Hilde. I suppose. Hilde has both a standard, which is acts as a spear, and a sword. Her sword looks a little too short, so maybe a sword that's a little bit longer than hers. A long sword isn't bad, of course. I wouldn't mind having a long sword. It's just, medium swords are typically better for more versatile scenarios. And short swords are ideal in very small, compact places. She has a spear and a short sword. For me, it would be like a badish, or a halberd of some sorts, as well as a medium-sized sword, a short bow with some quivers, and also a whip. A whip is nice as well. But we're talking Dark Souls. I'm thinking in this aspect of Dark Souls. But definitely a sword of some sort. You know what? Make it longsword. I'd definitely make it longsword. Longsword's nice, and I'll get used to it. Like not like we're not thinking Zweihander. Like we're thinking like a bit longer than a bastard sword, I think. It's been a long time. I don't quite remember my sword terminology and stuff, so it's gonna be some time for me to remember. But if someone ever does draw me with a sword, I want it to be kind of ornate, like almost. Fuck you. Really? If someone ever does rob me with a sword, no guarantee it would be the sword I go with, but one day maybe I will. Oh, there's nothing up here. God damn it. God's damn it. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. That was nice. That was way too close. I lucked out there. Get off of me. Fuck off. Stop it. So I think we already killed the boss fight up here. It was the Jester. If I remember correctly. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, so maybe not a bastard sword. What am I thinking of then? Yeah, as Svela the Valkyrie, definitely. As Svela the librarian, probably more mystical or even eldritch powers. Like they'll move stuff with their hands or their mind, and without having to chant any spells. Like with the custodian, you could argue she's kind of has like you could argue that maybe she has like invisible tentacles similar to Elfin Lied, but not quite. She can, but she doesn't have to. She can like grab stuff from a distance without having to grab them with her invisible tentacles. You know, like a force user sort of. But only because her power is, you know, not normal. It's not of any given world. It's just power. Also, I would use magic as well. So, let me think. So, you know that sword, like the Lordran sword in Dark Souls 3? It's very pretty. Dark Souls 3 swords. So the straight sword is nice. I actually really like the straight sword. But my favorite sword is of the straight sword, the longsword. Longsword is nice. The sunlight straight sword is pretty neat. My favorite though, the Lothric Knight Sword and the Ethereal Straight Sword. Ethereal. Irithil. The Irithil Straight Sword and the Lothric Knight Sword are my favorites. So I would have a sword like the Lothric Knight Sword. That sword is more of a long sword than a typical regular sword. Short sword would be too small. Dark sword, not quite. Lothric's Holy Sword is neat, but I don't quite like it. Henri's Straight Sword is a little too thin, bladed. So the Lothric Knight Sword. I like the flare at the base of the blade. So yeah, I would do a Lothric Knight Sword. Let's see, spears, halberds. Let me look at spears. Maybe I'll have a favorite spear. Partisan is too long. No, spears are nice, but I mostly use a bow and a sword, typically. The basic halberd from Dark Souls 3 is pretty. I mean, it's pretty simple. Winged Knight halberd is too big, and its blade looks really rusty. The red-hilted halberd I'm not a fan of, but the Black Knight glaive is very nice. I'd do for a glaive. The Gundar's halberd is also nice. It's big, a little too big, but I still like the design of it. The basic glaive's okay. Split leaf greatsword, not a fan of. So probably just a basic halberd. Or actually, even just give me one that's like this. The one in this game, you know? Like a Salt and Sanctuary poleaxe. Like this. Mixed with a Lothric Night Sword. Bows. Lothric Night Sword. Salt and Sanctuary poleaxe. A whip. Any whip is fine. Preferably a metal whip. Like a whip made... Like there's a manga... Light and Shadow, a manhwa rather on Tabitoon called Light and Shadow, and the character in there ends up getting a whip. She gets like a whip made of like silver or something like that. It'd be super neat having a silver whip or metal whip with a Lothric Night Sword. This type of poleaxe with the way it's designed. Although I wouldn't mind the actual axe part being more Norse in design and more curved, like outwardly curved. It's fine. And then for bows, I like short bows, but my favorite is the composite bow. Let's see. Short bow is good, long bow is okay, black bow ferris is okay. Dragon Rider bow is very neat. I like it a lot, but it's not a short bow. Composite bow has a lot of damage. The white birch bow is pretty cool. It's made of vines. A bow of some. I like ornate stuff. So like, if any of the weapons, if someone were to draw me, it'd be I would like them to be ornate. They don't have to be. They can be simple. You know, we don't want too much intricacy, not too much, but definitely some designs. And a sword. I guess a long sword. A long sword. A shorter on the short side, of course. A long sword on the short side, with a bit of a flare past the handguard, like a Lothric Night Sword, and it kind of. It thins out to a tip, you know? It gets wide at the base, thins out, obviously. A basic short bow. I don't know. I'm having fun with this now. But yeah. Elfin-lied manga tentacles are even more terrifying than the anime reaction, yeah. Cat o' Nine Tails ball whip. An ornate bardiche, composite bow, and long sort of vague elvish influence. Pretty much, yeah. I'm gonna double check to make sure I'm thinking right. Bardiche. Bardiche. Maybe not. A bardiche is similar to a glaive. Or maybe no, maybe a bardiche. You know what? Maybe a bardiche would be good. A bardiche, but with Norse, like a sort of like ornate Norse designs. No, but if that's the case, make it. How about poleaxe? Poleaxe. And halberd. What's a halberd? The difference between a poleaxe and a halberd. So the poleaxe is that the halberd. Okay, then the first is that the halberd. Sorry, halberd. I mean, halberd usually has a larger, longer axe cutting edge than the poleaxe. While the head of the poleaxe was modular, several parts fastened together, the halberd was usually one huge piece of forged metal. Oh. And a bardiche. Honestly, a bardiche wouldn't be bad. Maybe I would change it up every once in a while, like a bardiche or even a Japanese... no, not the Japanese one. I think I like the way it looks when it's attached to the side of the pole. So an ornate bardiche or a halberd or poleaxe, one of the two, with more Norse, like think God of War axe. The way his axe looks, the way how ornate it is, kind of like that. God of War, but with a tip, of course, like a spear tip. A crescent halberd. Okay. So I definitely want a halberd where it curves outwards. Like, oh, this one's curving inward. I'd rather have it curving outward. This one's nice, but like, do I have one? No. But basically, I would be very versatile in weapons. Like, I can sometimes maybe like at random. You wouldn't have to actually draw me with all those weapons. You can have them like behind me on a weapon rack because I've used maces before, and maces are super useful, especially in Dark Souls 2. But I love halberds, I love bows and whips. Soldier spear is nice, if simple. Sometimes simple is good. Scythe, I want to like scythes. I like the way they look and whatnot, but I don't like how they're in theory their functionality. Because with a scythe, it's basically just a tip. Like you're jabbing them with the tip. Like you can kind of cut them with it, but you have to like cut down and then pull. But there's not enough force to pull. You know what I mean? Maybe like Calliope's scythe is nice, but I prefer a halberd, bardiche, or some other pull axe because of the distance. Definitely. Not a fan of katanas though. That's a jerk. Not a fan of katanas too much. I love that spin. They're okay, but not my cup of tea. And a basic axe is also nice. Ouch. A gibbous. Let me look at that. Gibbous halberd. Why aren't I finding any results? Here we go. Actually, yeah. Actually, yes. A gibbous halberd. That looks very ornate. Like, I'm looking at the Genshin Impact one, and it looks very beautiful. Voice crack, please. Yeah. Probably a gibbous halberd. It's basically both an axe and a spear, essentially. That's what a halberd is, technically. A halberd is axe and spear. But it'd be very useful for when I'm trying to keep the enemy, at distance. But if they are close range and I can't keep them away from me, I'll pull out my longsword. You know. But I would typically always have a longsword on me at all times, or I say longsword, like a short longsword at all times. I'll mix it up. Sometimes I have the halberd with me. Sometimes I won't. I'll have a bow instead. Sometimes I have all three with the bow strapped over my shoulder, or maybe not. Maybe I'll have an axe in hand, maybe a mace. I don't care for katanas. I'm willing to learn to use them, but I don't care for them. Daggers are nice, but they're a little too short, and I have to be up close. Maybe if I mix the dagger, like I have a dagger in the right side of my hip, and I get up close and personal with my longsword, and I have opportunity to grab the dagger with my left hand while I'm holding them back with my right hand and get a sneak attack in. Possibly. Wouldn't be bad. So I would normally just only have the longsword, but sometimes I'll have a dagger either on my hip on the right side, or maybe even on my thigh, like an emergency dagger, an emergency one if I need it, but very rarely. Because you don't have to make me have a bunch of weapons if you don't want to. You can focus on just the sword if that'd be wonderful. By the way, thank you. I'm assuming you're making commission stuff. Thank you very much. I love it. But it's just, the gibbous longsword, the one I'm looking at now, which is from Genshin Impact, looks very nice, very ornate. I like it a lot. Doesn't have to be exact. Basically just, a halberd, basically just a halberd that's fancy, but has Norse themes to it and a similar axe to God of War's. I guess a typical crescent. axe. Instead of a woodsman axe, it'd be a much thick, like a longer blade. Kind of closer to a battle axe, like this, the way it's curved, but in spear form. I don't think we need to be here. Maybe we do. Hello, big boy. Ah. Definitely, my favorite weapon though. Definitely in Dark Souls 3 is either the bow, whip, or the Lothic Knight Sword. I don't know what it is. The Lothic Knight Sword is very, very nice. The design of it, the flare at the bottom, it's white sheen, it almost silver, and it's a handle. It's its grip, and the guard is very pretty. Did we go in here before? We did. Right! I think this is what we were doing. We were trying to go through the Castle of Storms. Ouch! Yeah, for that guy, I'm gonna need a mace, I think. There we go. There we go. But what if nothing else, I like fancy. Too fancy can be a problem, of course. But I typically like fancy. I'm a fancy girl. Glad to know we can essentially just ask for the information. Yeah, if you want. I actually don't have any more. I'm out. Wait, what's red grass? Oh, this is what it is. Oh! Wait, what was the other one then? Where did I get the red grass from? Ouch! Fuck off. Stop it. Oh, I see somebody. Ouch! Right, these guys. Teleporting guys. There we go. But regardless, whatever you do, have fun. If you do something completely different than what I described, that's fine. You know, I'm still learning what I like, and my changes may change over time. And let's say the artist does something completely different, and I like what they do. That's perfectly fine. I am not gonna shy away. Ooh, I'm not gonna shy away from an artist taking artistic liberties, because by all means, fuck me. If the artist is having fun, that's fine. Completely fine. Now, problem here, we have to travel all the way back. without dying. If I want to get my salt back. All the way back. Ugh. I don't remember how to go back. Oh shit. Did I really say that? No. No. God damn it. I didn't mean it that way. That's scary. Oh my god. You guys are gonna kill me. Off. I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way. You know I didn't mean it that way. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. God damn it. That was bad timing then. You know, I guess it is the red grass. I guess my healing is red grass. I had something else though before. Oh, you know why? It's because I rested at the I rested at the forest's poison bonfire shrine. Ouch! Go away! Thank you. I know, but not out of context. Remember, it changes based on what shrine you sit in. Yeah, I also forgot that. Once it up, oh wait, there's a closer one? And lift, oh, I can't go back now. Fuck. Oopsies. Oh well. Let me try arcane weapon with my halberd. That was 31 damage, which is nice. Oh, no. No. Can you get off the fucking stairs? Actually, no. I'm gonna ignore him. I'm just gonna fucking ignore him. It's fine. All I need is to collect my salts. Go from there. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is my fucking salts? What the hell? Fuck off! Oh. 7,725 salt forever. Oh. Return to your location and slay your killer. I forgot. I completely forgot I had to kill the thing that killed me. Whatever. Whatever. Hello, Mr. Bob Evil. Welcome in. I'm most positive the place we need to go to is the castle. Almost positive. That one just killed itself. Fuck. Off. How's it going? Oh, there is. I was going. It's going good for the most part. I just lost 7,000 salt, but whatever. At some point, we will go down further because there is a way going down that we probably want to go to. Some point soon. I'll rest here. Yeah, I completely forgot. It changes based on what you rest at. Where does this go? Oh. Okay. Salt lost to us in game is given to us IRL briefly, pretty much. Getting hungry again. Ouch. Bye. Ooh, that's close. I'll be honest though, regarding the weaponry and whatnot, I typically don't use shields. I like shield. I wouldn't mind having an ornate shield, just for the effect, and shields are very useful, even in battle. But I typically don't use shields, at least in games. Having a basic, like, not a huge one, but a basic ornate kite shield would be nice. Where, Candy, where is this? Oh, shush. Where is the shrine? I accidentally, goddamn, I accidentally opened up Chrome. I didn't want to. Hold on. I need to fix my, tabs. There we go. So the reason why I'm in Chrome right now and why that happened, is because you don't see it, but because whenever I middle mouse click a link, it directs me to it immediately. And I have to use middle mouse click to move the chats in OBS Studio because my screen on the left isn't big enough for the entire chat if I want to just use a scroll wheel. However, the reason why it's small is because I'm using it on my other monitor, and I made the text bigger so I can read you guys a bit easier. I probably will get the shrine in the castle, honestly, but I would rather Just grab this one by the chance. Right, I remember this one. It's right here. Here we are. Oh, actually, this might be good. We have merchants here. We have a healer. Learn prayers. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. She has red shards, light vessels, and blessed page. Um, are they supposed to be like trying like sitting down? Because they're in the ground. Half their body's in the ground. Oh, game audio? Sorry, I accidentally muted it. Sorry about that. I was muting it, because I accidentally opened the page. But yeah, look at this. They're halfway in the ground. I don't know. It looks weird. I think they're supposed to be sitting down, but the way they're doing it is really weird. I mean, look at their hands. Their hands look like they're inside the floor. Oh. You look like you when you aren't crossing your arms. Yeah. Wrong button. I want to see if I can upgrade my halberd, my poleaxe. I can. Upgrading the battle axe may not be bad though. But I need to upgrade the mace, I think. Actually, first let's see if we have a better mace. A pistol. Right, this guy. Right, this guy. Oh, the woods. The watching woods. I remember now. I think we were down there at some point. I'm gonna go east towards the castle to at least get the shrine for the castle. Make sure you get that taken care of. Do I have a horn? I have 3. Okay, note to self, I can use that to go to a shrine that has a traveler. And use it to get around faster. I have to remember that. And this one gives me back to the most recent shrine. Genie. Granado. Potato. You can throw potatoes at people. Oh, I guess instead of rocks, you throw potatoes. There we go. Shockstone. That's what I want. Shockstone would be much better against the knights. Yeah, we'll go to the castle at least far enough until we can get the shrine, and then we're going to. There we go. Potato. Get off of me! Fuck off. Stop it. You fucker. I have to stop swearing so much. Jesus, jeez. I swear way too much. I say it all the time, and I never do. I just keep swearing. Okay, with the Shockstone, I should deal a lot more damage. Fuck you! 20 salt. I don't care about 20 salt. Oh, man. So annoying. I'm gonna ignore the big knights. Like, I might be able to take care of the other guys, but the knight is just too much right now. Tower Knights. I know there's a way to more effectively kill him. I thought it was blunt damage with electricity, but it wasn't doing much more damage. I might just have to just do it the hard way and patient way. Fuck. There we go. Little shit. And how about these skulls? I think for them, magic damage does more. I think against them, arcane weapon is better. Oh no, not 20 salt. If I recall correctly, when you first came to the castle, you did so little damage to the knight, you decided to clean up after other areas first. Oh! Maybe that's why I didn't come here earlier. It makes sense though. I'm doing more damage to him now, so it's fine. Fuck you. There we go. Finally. Yeah, it's just about patience, really, at this point. There we go. Much better. Yeah, so I guess I was doing like 5, 6 damage, I think. It's been a long time. It's been so long since I played this, I don't remember. But I assume it was like 4 or 5 damage versus 18, 20 damage now. Which is nice. Fuck off. Fuck. Hello. There we go. There we are. Dead. There's a button right there. That's the button that activates the trap. Wrong button. Get down. Alright, so I'm almost dead. I have no healing left, and I can't find the shrine. That's fun. Do I have any other healing? No. I might die and have to do this all over again. 6,000. Fuck off. Alright, let's see if we can get this without dying. Nope, not going there. Bye. Oh, that was close. I'd rather take my chances in here. For now. Oh my... Fuck you. Jeez. I guess I'm coming back later regardless. Get off of me! My eyes are bothering me. I need to take a break. You know what? I'm gonna pause it here. We don't have to worry about invasions because it's a single player game basically. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break, grab some food, wash my face because my eyes are hurting me again. And we'll go from there. And hopefully we'll be able to get our 6,000 souls back. Hopefully. A couple pieces of chicken in this now. I'll be back. It goes alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. Get some food, so 5 minutes, maybe. Maybe more. But I lost I lost like 7,000 salts. Then I died, and now we're going back for the 6,000 I lost. So getting my ass handed to me in Salt and Sanctuary, as is the norm. So we're back. too warm in here. It's too warm. It's supposed to be fall. It's still too warm. I hate it here. I'm back. And so, I assume you guys know the song, but do you guys know of the song, like Get Down, and like I was singing this song in the bathroom and now it's stuck in my head. The, Get Down, bum ba dum ba dum ba dum dun dun. And now I can't get it out of my head. Welcome home, thank you. Okay. So give me a minute. I'm gonna eat some food real quick. And have the screen on. Assuming it wants to. There we go. I can't do it for very long. There we go. I can't do it. My rolls are really, the problem is my tongue rolls are very thick. I can't make them thinner. Can you hear it? There's sometimes like a consistent, like really fast roll, but there's a couple kind of like heavy roll, like dun 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 dun, you know, in the middle of that, like. Oh, my teeth are all of a sudden. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ow. Is me rolling my tongue hurting my teeth? What the hell is that nonsense? I just realized I never properly got through the topic of J.J. McField like I did earlier. Gosh, I do that all the time. I talk about a subject and I completely lose track of it. I have too many trains of thoughts. I need to pick one and stick with it. Jeez. Okay. So earlier we were talking about J.J. McField. And I want to talk about how it helped me realize that I'm trans. So, and Jamie, of course. So Jamie, like I said before, we went together, school together. We got to know each other better in high school than we did in middle school. But we didn't go to the same school, middle school. But we did go to the same high school. That's why we played together. And became more friends there. But, so, a couple years ago, when did I say it was? 2018? 2017? 18? Summer of, I think, 18 or 17. No, not 17. I started work, so 18. 19? Hey, I think it was the summer of 2018. It was after I started my current job. But before COVID. So it could have been 2018, could have been 2018, one of the two. It was a summer. I was playing J.J. McField. I bought it because it was on sale. And, going through it. And I didn't realize the ultimate themes of it all until the ending. I'm not gonna... There's some themes that kind of help you. I'll talk... I don't want to spoil too much. But... It's just, I guess during the game, I just, like, realized, like, a part of me thought to myself, oh, I want to cross-dress. Sorry, my microphone's away from me. Here we go. Oh, I want to cross-dress. You know, that's what I thought first. It was an epiphany, and it was very strong. Like, but then, see, I knew who trans were, I knew about trans people long before then, obviously. Not obviously, but I did. I knew of them for a while, but it never dawned. I never clicked the pieces that maybe I might be trans. I didn't think about it. It's not that I didn't think I wasn't trans. It's just I didn't think because I wasn't focused on it. I was focused on playing games, and usually my thoughts come out of what's happening in the game, and games influence me fairly well. So, playing it, and I thought to myself, oh, I want to cross-dress. A few months later, I was watching A few months later, however, I was watching Vinny, I think, or Game Grumps. One of the two, either Vinesauce or Game Grumps. So either Vinny or Aaron and Dan play Paper Mario. And watching them go through it, and at some point, I read in the comments, I think, something that caught my eye. Apparently, the shadow character you acquire, the companion you acquire in Paper Mario, is trans, actually. She was a boy and wanted to be a girl, and dressed up as a girl, but was referred to as a girl, as a she. And that's one of the reasons why her sisters were kind of like mean to her all the time, because they didn't like there was a comment made at some points in the game that I think something was said in the game that was that the comment itself in the YouTube video was pointing out to, because the sisters, something along it was vague, of course, but it kind of also was directed. It was, intentional. Vivian, I think, is that her name? The cute little shadow girl? Paper Mario Vivian. You're correct. It is Vivian. I wasn't sure if it was the name or not. Vivian apparently was being talked down by her sisters, older sisters. And something along the lines of blah, 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 blah. You can't be a real one like us, or something like that. I think it was vague enough to where people thought that maybe they were talking about a member of their clique, or their group, or even a shadow person or whatever. But I think it was also vaguely hinting at the fact that Vivian is trans, and they're basically saying, making fun of Vivian, like Vivian can't be a real girl like them. And I read that comment, and I was like, okay. And then I looked up Vivian, and yeah, it's like, I looked her up, and I did more research. I dug and kept digging, and that's when I discovered, oh, yeah, so she's trans, and I was reading about her, and like her insecurities and the problems she has, and oh, and I think that's when I discovered I was trans. I don't know for certain. I might actually be getting my facts and my memories wrong. I do know that I became aware of Vivian being trans when I watched one of those two groups play it, and I recognized it, and I think it was because of that I realized I was trans. But I don't know for certain, because it's a while. All I know for sure is J.G. McField made me realize I wanted to cross-dress, and then after that I realized that my realization was incorrect. A few months after that, realizing, no, I'm trans. I don't know for sure if it was because of Paper Mario. I want to say it is, but it's been so long, and I don't remember exactly what my thoughts were like back then. But at the very least, what I do know is I found Vivian even more likable, I guess, because of that. And I'm almost positive discovering that Vivian was trans, or at least supposedly, is whether it's canonical or not, it's hard to say, but I think it is supposed to be canonical, but vaguely canonical. It helped me in a way through my digging of her information, and I need to look at a mirror real quick, basically. And then I finally realized. But again, I'm not sure if it was because of that or not. A benign, wonderful, and wholesome way to find out who you are, yeah. And again, I could be wrong. I don't remember. I just know that after I was trans that I learned of the fact that Vivian, or sometime around the time I learned I was trans, I also learned that Vivian herself was trans, and that helped me at the very least. If she didn't help me figure it out, she at least helped me after I'd already figured it out, if that makes sense. She's very cute. It helped a lot. But that's how I actually. That was the gist of the point of the story I was talking about earlier that I lost track of. You know. Mm-hmm. Mm. 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 Ah. Inhaled some water by accident. Honestly, of all things you can inhale, water is the best thing you can inhale. Not including oxygen, of course, but because water, saliva will damage your lungs and your vocal cords a little bit, and they'll stick. The saliva will stick to your throat. Food, it's just not good in general. But water, your body will absorb the water in your lungs, and it'll be fine for the most part. But of all things, I think saliva is one of the worst. It hurts. And water is the best thing to inhale that isn't oxygen. You know, the best out of the worst things, I mean, you know. So. I inhale my milk. I mean, it's one way of eating it. I mean, leftovers from yesterday. I didn't finish all my chicken or rice. I'm eating it now. Yummy. I'm just a bit of a bite. There we go. Alright. I have a really bad habit of taking too big of bites. Too big bites. Way too big. Ah. It's not cheese yet. Nice joke. There we go. I'm gonna put this aside for now. We'll continue. And go from there. Alright, let's go and get my fucking assault back. God damn it. Fuck. Off. Ouch! Fuck you! Fuck you, you son of a bitch! You fucker! 6,735 salt lost forever. You know what? 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 Fuck it. I'm gonna just do the typical Dark Souls strats, suicide strat, fuck everything. Run past everything until I get to that fucking shrine. Out of my way. She could get with his jump attacks. Hello. Bye. Adios, fucko. At least these things I kill. Because they're in my way. Fuck off. Fuck you. Yeah, I'll at least kill the small fry. The little shits that are gonna follow me. I'm almost positive I have to go left. Fuck all you. I can't go that way. Stupid button. Impen Crest Ring. Defense to fire damage. Thick metal ring adorned with a crest of Impen. Impen, the mythical kraken of flame. Impen was a fairy tale. The magic this ring contains is very real. We'll do Impen then. Because this place has more fire damage than Arcane. Fuck you. Greatly. This means we have to go this way. Ouch! You do it, you son of a... But you do it! Haha, fuck you. Little shitter. You... Yeah, he can still hit me from down there. Okay, never mind then. Moving on. Wrong button. Whatever. Silverleaf. A soldier's poem. Bum 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 You made it. Oh, you made it. Look at this view. Stunning, isn't it? I've heard there's a thief somewhere with what sounded like a particularly useful rune. There's also that pesky dragon. Needs to be slain. You ever wonder where these buildings came from? Who built this castle? Does it have a master? Alright, so now that we have this is open, which allows us to get up here much faster. From here. Very, very useful. Cool. I'm still pissed off. I've lost like a total of like 1,300 salts. It's so annoying. From the sanctuary, finally. Finally. Archer's cloak. Oh, the hunter attire. So the difference between the hunter's attire and the rogue's jackets. Is what? It's lighter. Okay. And the rogue has better fire defense, poison defense, whereas 73 versus 82. I mean, I really like the rogue's jacket. The Raptor Brigandine. Also, the equipment that we have. Also affects it. Things. Blessed weapon. And mend. We want to get level 1, class 1 prayer. Right. So, class 1 prayer. This one. Do we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? We have enough. There we go. Now we can use the prayer one. Mend and also light. Of course, it causes a lot of stamina use. And look at my stamina now as a result of that. That's ouch. Okay. Arcane weapon doesn't do as much, thankfully. But having the emergency healing is going to be very useful later on if we end up situations like before where I had no healing left and got sniped by a fucking lightning trap because I just didn't have enough health. Now up here is another boss. Specifically, well, you'll see. Fuck you. Fuck you. Very much. Yeah. 655 lost forever. Don't care. Bum 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 ba-dum 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 bum ba-da-da-dum. I don't know the rest of the song. It's about as far as I got. Like bum 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 ba-dum 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 bum ba-dum. Dun 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 dun. Fuck you. That killed me anyways. Little shithead. You were saying? Yeah. All I swear, my catchphrase, if all things, it's almost as if my catchphrase is fuck you. That's all I ever say. It'd be nice if I said something else, I just don't say anything at all. Because I myself, I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting tired of my own cursing. It's funny. Good shit. Interesting. So the jump attack does more. Little. Caged man's ear. There we go. I keep forgetting to use the combos. I love the spin here. That spin is awesome. Yeah, that tracking on the magic missile is intense. At what point do we encounter the invisible guys? Oh, hello. Hello. Maybe I was wrong about the boss. I thought we encountered the... They were supposed to encounter the dragon now. Hello, Guff. Oh, fuck you. Ow. I pulled off a nifty counter and failed to capitalize on it. Funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll see when the invisible ones get here. No, I won't. That's their shtick. I won't be able to see them. Fuck you. Don't care. Get out of my life. Go away. Bye. Bye. All right, round 2, motherfucker. You and me, let's go. You know what the problem here is? I kept pressing left bumper instead of, I kept hitting left bumper, to switch weapons instead of the left trigger to block. That was the problem here. Also, guess what? It's a dead end. There's nothing here for me. Great. Awesome. Okay. That's fine. That's not fine. That's not fine. There we go. Up we go. Whoosh. Bum, 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 bum. What was that? Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, of course it's a dead end, right? Of course. Also, I can't see a damn thing. Much better. What do the silver leaves do? Oh. So transmutation. So basically upgrades. Stone merchants. Now I don't remember what it's weak to. I think lightning. I think all dragons are weak to lightning, but I'm not positive. Water of blessing. Nice. Here we go. I have one shock stone, but I do have some arcane weapon, arcane spell weapon. This guy I'm gonna have to be careful with because I think he attacks pretty quickly, but it's been a long time since I played this. Praise the shrine, I see. I probably should, but I typically go with the fastest moving armor. Plus, the rogue has some pretty good fire defense, 90. The ragged Hanten has better. Oh, as is this one. Oh wait, this one has a lot better. Oh. Actually, how light is this? The blacksmith has better fire defense than anything else. No. Who knew a blacksmith would be with the heat? Right? The Kraken. Oh, it's not a dragon, it's a Kraken. Oh, I fucked up. Wrong button. No, I meant to do... Nice. Ow. Jeez, I fucking hate that. Down here. Back here. You shitter. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Even though he does fire damage, he also does a lot of physical damage. So maybe I should switch over to something else with more physical damage. Or maybe not. It has 4 legs. That makes it a dragon, right? Worms have 2 legs and wings. I'm not entirely remembering my terminology, but you might be right. I think worms are the ones that they basically have no proper arms. Like some dragons, those are drakes. So drakes I think have like wings for arms, but for legs, but they have clasps, like little like grabby things at the end of them, like a bat. Worms don't. Worms have like just wings. They don't have anything they can grab anything with their wings. And dragons are 4-legged with wings on their back. I think you're right, but I'm not entirely certain. I think it's a dragon. You're right, but I don't know. It's hard to say. I said worm, huh? Yeah, it's got 4 legs. Fuck you. Get down here. I know I'm using arcane weapon, even though I said that. I'm pretty sure. Get over here. I'm pretty sure it's weak to lightning damage, but I jumped over that, you little Don't you. Fuck you. No, wrong button. I keep hitting right trigger to do a heavy attack, even though I'm supposed to be doing triangle. Off. Back here. I don't have any more healing. I'm gonna die. No, wrong button. No, I want healing. Let's get some son of a bitch. Fuck. I have no stamina now. I have nothing. Fuck you. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Bah. Yeah, sweet dragon weapon. Unfortunately, there's no such thing here. I wish there was. There are soul weapons, I think, but there's no tail weapons, which is a darn shame. I really wish I had the lightning enhanced weapon spell. That's a lot of damage, yeah. Shockstone, Shockstone, lots of damage. Look at that damage. Ouch. Really? And the Shockstone's done. Fuck me. I really need the shock ability. Get back here, you stinker! Doing much better now. Fuck. I think because I'm attacking the way I am, I'm forcing him to cycle over and over again the blow fire thing. Like I keep staggering him. Or maybe he just wants to do it. I don't know. I'm getting some good RNG here, I guess. Ouch! Move! He's going left. I'm not gonna have enough time. Not enough room. One more hit! One more hit! Fuck you! Get pounded into the ground, bitch. Achievement unlocked, the castle. Victory! I got it. I win. I win. Slurpins don't even tell you what you need. Sure, you can go your entire run not knowing what a soul does because you didn't get the right weapon type to the right upgrade level to find out. True. Did I? Oh, right, lightning bolt. I have lightning bolt. Oh, and lightning barrage. I'm a fucking idiot. I could have used this the entire time. Really? Whatever. 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 A poleaxe works. A halberd works. Just fine. I want it. Hello. Oh, hello. Why am I just sitting here? I'm the best thief in the 8 kingdoms. But what can a thief do against a dragon? A dagger against Wormscale? Wormscale? No. So, I just sit here. You've slain the dragon. Well, if you've done that, maybe someone like me can slay mighty monsters as well. Here, take this brand. It'll hurt, but it's a tool crucial to a thief. Nice, we got this one, didn't we? The wall jump, huh? Shadow flip. There's treasure in the heart in this island, and it'll be mine. Just you wait. Shadow flip brand. Isn't that the jump one? What is that one? Yes. Shadow flip brand. A word of power carried in a brand. Bearing the brand grants its owner mastery of shadows. Wear this brand to gain the ability to perform wall jumps. Press X while jumping toward a wall. There we go. There we go. Awesome. That's really useful. Really useful. Not the most useful spell. There's another spell I prefer, but a very damn useful good spell. Can I go up there? No. Now, what was this one? Adds fire damage to my attacks. Ooh. Nice. That's gonna be very useful in the forest, because the forest has a lot of enemies that are, I think, weak to fire. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's the case. Just go ahead and heal up real quick. Ow. Lots of damage, but ow. That hurts. Oh, right. There we go. And now we're up here. Oh, right. So we then open this. Opens the door below us. Hello. Well, hello, friend. Hello. I found a nice safe spot up here. I did. Might not see a lot of customers, but I could use the break. Have to sort my trinkets. Sorting on the trinkets. Color and the shape. Lock of hair. A shoulder's memento. And this thing. Poem and hateful jawbone. A bolt. We need some bolt. Well, maybe. Actually, yeah. Need some bolts. Flame bolts, torch, stained page. Don't need it. I already have arcane. I have an arcane spell. Beggar's Hood, Doppel Soldner, Soldner, Barbets. Doppel Soldner. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Chemise. Coronets. What is this? Class 3 light armor. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it right. I think it's either a chemise or a chemise. I think it's a chemise. And by the way, the chemise or chemise is basically a type of like blouse, sort of, that women sometimes wear. Or an undergarment. It's sort of like kind of like an undergarment almost, but not quite. Bye. Later. Later, nerd. Scrimshaw Cane. Oh, he's following me. Okay, no. Let's move on. The Scrimshaw Cane. Scrimshaw. An ivory staff carved from the bone of some enormous ocean-going beasts. The runes engraved upon its surface act as elemental focal points, allowing its user to channel the ambient energies of fire and sky into physical manifestations known as magic. Likely the work of a traveling wizard, many who make a living peddling these unique and attractive handcrafts as both souvenirs and practical tools of their trade. Ah, so it's a staff for, obviously, for spells. But I can't use it because I need class 1 staff. I'm good with my halberd, or sorry, poleaxe. Thank you very much. Lots of dead bodies down here. Oh. Hello, friend. It persists. Does it wish to know me? While they scurry to and fro, I am. While they cherish their petty deities, idols, and false lords, I am. While they fight their trivial wars, live and die for mortal kings and scoundrels, I am. All priests of false gods kneel to me. All kings of empires, great and small, kneel to me. Life kneels to me. Death kneels to me. Cool story, bro. No? Nothing else? That it? Okay, bye. Adios. So I was attempting to sort of add effect to my voice by doing that in that way. Hopefully it sounded okay. Hopefully not, or hopefully it didn't sound bad. But I spoke a little bit deeper, you know, and tried to be a little more concise or whatever. I don't know. I was trying something different, and I'm hoping it sounded okay. Ah, the red hall cages. We're back here again. And this time, hopefully we can actually traverse it instead of falling down a pit of death. Go away. Shockstone. Awesome! We got some shockstones. Sounded nice? Alright, cool. Where are the shockstones? Burian fire pots. What does this do? Oh, this probably applies fire to our weapon. Probably. Probably. I think we're gonna need some. No. Antidote is for the forest. We're good here. But there's a lot of bleed here, I think. A lot of bleed damage. Pest mud. So this one, okay, this gives us poison damage for weapons. This gives us fire damage, this shock damage. Force Fang, razor sharpened throwing blade, coated and potent pest mud. Hi. Hello, V. Welcome in. How's it going? Caged man's ear. Hello, big guy. Ah. Execute him. Oh no, we do have. Okay, I need the. Yeah, I'll need the antidote then. I was right. Fuck off. Ah, this one. We'll come back to him later. I really, really, really want to get the stuff that dropped over here. 1, 2. Burian fire pots? There we are. Lightning storm. Ooh. Level 3 magic, damn it. Alright, let's go say hi to our friend, the jester. Whoosh. Hello. Look at us, we walk the ceilings. Steady on, our heads are reeling. Roof, wall, floor, an upside down door. Dragons high and dungeons low, find the voice that scares the crows. Deep black hell and the darkness that there dwells. Island full of wicked things, shattered lands and broken kings. Ruler, rule, heed the wisdom of the fool. He's fun. Crystal sphere. Can I go higher? I mean, maybe later. How do I do this without dying? Okay. Again, I'm trying to do better with my voice. I was going to mention earlier, and I got lost track of time. Lost track of my thoughts, but I've been... Oh, okay. I've been realizing I need to keep my shoulders up a little bit. Not up, like away from my torso. Because I squeeze my torso too much. Which, squeezes my lungs. So, I have to... Oh, actually, wait, no, I did mention this earlier, didn't I? Whoops. Spend it all. Get 3 levels. 4 levels, 4 perks, 4 pearls. There it is. Class 3 magic user. Is that worth spending 2 on that? Because we have blessed weapon, ray of searing, and lightning storm. In nature, the ethereal fabric of sky sways and flows in the wind, sometimes becoming entangled in violence, resulting in searing bolt of lightning. With words of magic, a skilled elementalist can summon this violent effect of sky on a whim. I think what we have here, the lightning barrage, is going to work just fine. And why do I not have... There we go. So rather than spend it on that, let's spend it on... Right, light armor 3. Light armor. Light armor 2. And where's 3? Over here? No, it'd be... Yeah, it might be over here. There it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have enough. Ah, damn. 1, 2, 4, 5. Actually, I need 6. So 1 for here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 4. So 2 more levels. I'm gonna actually spend it now because this gives us more maximum stamina. Because it gives us 1 will point. 2 points of endurance. Dexterity, endurance, light armor. Oh shit, that one costs 2. Well, fuck, okay. Alright, if a unit was attacked, the other 2 would retreat toward the attacked unit, careful not to expose their backs. As you do so, Narlins did not hunt in packs or coordinate attacks, but if the bait was sweet enough for one, the others would soon follow. The folie null horror. And when she traveled to your town, your harvest would be blessed, and not a copper would she take. She'd ask only for rest. Rest. And when she traveled to your town, your harvest would be blessed, and not a copper did she take. She'd only ask for rest. The tale of Velkaram. The classes all have those costs. Class 5 of anything will cost 5 levels. Oh, so class 3 of the light armor is going to cost 3. Oh, yeah. Right there, 3 points. So that means I need 1, 2, 5 more. 5 more. 5 more. Yeah. That's gonna be fun. The gets. Would have got there sooner if I had all that, like, 1,000 salt I lost. Hello. You slayed the dragon, and I wasn't even there to help. Sorry. I suppose I need a new quest then. Very well. The ziggurats. Or should I head to the dungeon below the castle? My heart wants whatever lies in the ziggurats. Before it lies that wretched thing. The dome of the forgotten. A hollow place, wretched with echoes of suffering and misery and pain, and... well... He's probably going to dungeons, huh? Perhaps I should head to the dungeon. As foreboding as it seems, I know it's less terrible than that cursed dome. Whenever you're scared and alone, remember that you are your own hero. I think he's telling himself that. Tethys shield. I actually really like the way it looks. Actually, that's nice. Oh yeah, by the way, what's interesting about shield is that with the halberd, if you have a shield, you can still do overhead attacks with the shield open, with having a shield in your hand. I still don't care for shield, but it looks nice. I actually like the Tethys shield a lot. A large heater, that's why I like it, the heater shield, forged entirely of steel. The relief upon its face depicts a writhing squid, a symbol of the Federation of Coast Rock, borne by ranked soldiers in the nation's sizable military. As the cold and rugged southern continent offers little arable land for agricultural use, the Federation and its constituent states subsist chiefly on a market economy of fishing and heavy industry. It's lighter than the other ones. It has some pretty good stagger reduction and strike defense. Like these two have better fire defense and poison defense, arcane defense. This one has some pretty good stagger defense despite it being small. I am my own hero? Oh boy. Can I hire somebody? I don't trust this hero. Yeah, I do need a stretch. There we go. A shield interwoven with vines. I like it, but I still prefer to go without a shield. I might use the shield at some points. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Oh, wait. I think there's a way to the right, I think. Or was I mistaken? There is. Ah, okay. Open. Let's go explore the Hall of... What was it? The Hall of Blades? Or whatever. How do I activate secret doors though? With B? With 0? Oh, circle? Because obviously it seems this one's supposed to be there, but I thought maybe it was a shortcut that can only be activated. Yeah, no, it's a shortcut that needs to be activated from the other side. Yeah, okay, I'll try to remember that. That one below, it has to be opened with a lever, I think. And it's a lever on the other side of the door. The rock door or whatever. And it's just another shortcuts. This game has a lot of paths that kind of branch into each other. Yeah, so ouch. Fuck off. Yeah, the leeching HP isn't very strong. Type 46 tower shield. Can't use it. A large and heavy shield of highly refined steel, mass-produced in the Federation of Coast Rock by means of industrial-scale sand casting. This model was designed for issue to heavy infantry units in the nation's enormous army. Its all-metal composition reflects Coast Rock's plentiful mineral resources and perpetual shortage of military-grade hardwoods. Oh, lots of stagger reduction, strike defense, slash defense, fire defense. Nice. Hello. Goodbye. Can't go down this way yet. From what I've played up to, this area is my favorite. I actually don't know what my favorite place is. I've been trying to think of it, and I can't think of what my favorite place is. The big guy. This guy appreciates a nice, pole arm. Now with this guy, he gets through your block very easily. Not easily, but his weapon is designed to get through, a shield. It goes around it. Red Lord's ear. No, you fucking don't. You son of a bitch. God damn. I saw the button last second. I saw the button as I stepped on it. Little shitter. Fireball. Fireball. Magic missile. I need lights, please. There we go. Let's do some more lights. Double the light. I don't remember how do I do guard block? How do I do guard block? Candy, do you remember how do I do guard block? I don't remember. It's been a while. Parry. No, no. When you, sorry, I said block. Guard break. Sorry, guard break. I meant break. Guard break. How do you guard break? I think you can do it in this game. But I don't remember. It's been way too long. That one? No, that's a parry. So you block and do a light attack, you parry. try? I'm pretty sure you can, but it's been a long time. Don't quite remember. So, right, torch. I forgot I have torches. Duh. A system I've never used. I just beat on the shield until they give. Yeah. Maybe there isn't. I'm wondering if maybe there's no shield block. Wrong button. There we go. I have all the lights. All of it. My weapon has light. I have a spell that casts light. And now I have a torch. Ouch. Ow. Ow. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I'm wondering if they simply have, you know, you being able to do... What is that? Oh. Oh, we're back here. Right. We're back here. I know where we are. I know exactly where we are. Remember, this was where we were here before? This gate was locked. We unlocked it for us. Ah, no. Right, down we go. Fuck you. No, you don't. You little shitter. Alright, fine, fuck you. I'm gonna make a run for it because I don't remember how to dodge that. You... Stop it! Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. At the very least, I want to die over here. Over here. Over here. Over here. Can I use mend? I can't. Yeah, have fun with the melee with those. Shh, I hate those. I need to find a shrine. I'm gonna grab that at least. At the very least. At the very least. Because I need it. Pendragon Targ. Let us make our way left. We're going to go ahead and access the other shrine. To the left of Bandit's Pass. Below it. Down here. I think there's one down here. thought there was. I was positive there was. Here we are. I knew there was one here somewhere. I don't think it disrupts attack. I don't know how you're supposed to deal with those, honestly. I think you can dodge their attack. If you time it right, you fuck. Ouch. You can't block their attack, you know. But I think you can dodge it. Maybe. If need be, I can just pull out my bow. Or die before you even get there. Oh, thank you for joining the party. I'm just gonna preemptively do this. Oh, but I have no arrows. Not enough anyways. What if I did... Fireball. What of the other one? How fast is the other one? They're both very slow, so do fireball. You shitter. Fuck up. I'm gonna die before you even get to the fucking hanging little shits. Oh my god, stop it! Stop it! Get up there! Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, 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 alright. Here, here, here. How about this? How about this? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's a lot of spells I have to use. And now I have no stamina, which is fucking great. You do it. Where'd the other one go? Don't care, it's gone. I don't care. Don't run. Yeah, so I've actually died here before. I was running too fast and I fell off the edge. Oh. Bye. He's dead. He died. Right here. You can see it, the Angie. I'm always Angie. That's my secret. I'm always Angie. So attacks do disrupt them. It also says pray to whatever brings you comfort if you have two or more at you at once. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? I clearly went through the doorway. Oh no, I can't the problem is, oh my god. The thing is gonna materialize at the bottom of the shaft I just died in. Ugh, fuck you. Fuck you. So yeah, but laughing that weeb guy won't appear on the... Okay, good. It should be fine. If that's the case, then we're fine. Sort of. We have to go through those little shitters. For the most part, we're fine. Yeah. Instant karma. Basically, instant karma. Fuck you. There we go. There we go. Mine. Mine. Oh my gosh, this shit fucking shit again. I better kill these shits fast. No, you're first. You're first, Paleo. You are first. You are first. Fuck you. That's fucking right. Alright, so I actually have some throwing daggers I haven't been using. Fuck off. That's fucking right. That's fucking right. Now with these two, I think I want to use this one. There we go. Thankfully, it hasn't noticed me yet. Hold on. There we go, much better. You shitter. The second attack of the halberd, or the poleaxe we have here, always does more damage. 1, 2. Those enemies are just garbage. Like that sort of attack. Yeah, it's like that's just dumb. To be fair though, they are, at the very least, it can be, you know, interrupted, which is good. There we go. 12,000 collected. Mm. I got him. I got him. I got him. Nice. Right up the ass. Right up the fucking ass. Got you again. That I didn't know. I didn't know you can parry them. I didn't know you can parry them even if they're not facing you. That's nice. That's very nice. 36 on attack 1, 36 on attack 2, so it displays 72. Oh, okay. I was wrong then. I think one of these walls has a secret in it. I'm not going to bother trying to find it until I know for certain I won't die. Here we are. Hello. I found you. I found you. I'm going to use this real quick so we can just level up a little bit so I don't lose my, you know, salts. There we go. Now we just need two more actually. We need 2 more. You know what? We have a lot of arrows. So, not arrows, money. We have a lot of money, so let's go buy some arrows. Because I could definitely have used the archer, the bow when I was facing off against those stupid hanging dudes. The later combos really do a lot more damage, yeah. Wait, don't you have arrows? Oh, no. I got, there was arrows with the traveling merchant that was in the castle. I don't remember where the other traveling merchant is, though. A location. Might as well upgrade what I have here while I'm here. Remind me, what's the 2 different attacks? Is that its crits? So 13.8 is its base attack, right? What's 37.6? Is 37.6 the crits, or is that the heavy attack? That's what I thought, light and heavy. But the wands have light and heavy attacks, but if that's the case, they clearly don't. Oh, you know what? No, that's my... Wait a minute. Maybe that's my total damage. 13's the base, and because of the scaling, because of my strength scaling and dexterity scaling, it's coming out as 37.6. Mayhaps. Yes. 13.8. So 13.8, 34.5. I equip the strength ring. 13.8, 37.6. Okay, that's nice. So that's my final damage. Stone merchants. So this one, I think. Maybe. I don't remember. It's been a long time. No, wrong place. Oh, right. I can't actually interact with him until... That's silly. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Here we go. How many can I pick up, actually? What's the maximum? I don't need these many arrows. I just want to see how much it is. $971. That's why. So 971, 981, 991. So 999 arrows maximum. Since we have plenty of money, I'm gonna go ahead and buy the maximum and start using the bow now. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. I mean, a little bit. Hoping to sell him my extra crossbow. I accidentally bought a second one when I already had one, thinking I didn't have one. Which, by the way, I haven't tested again. Eye candy. If I aim up, yeah. That's really dumb, actually. I see what you're talking about now. The thing is, it worked for a moment. And then didn't work. So I don't know. This bugs me here for years and means the only one-handed range attack you can use. Well, it's magic. What about flintlock pistols? Like, what about the pistols? Did you try those? So I can increase this with Soldier's Poem. I really like the poleaxe. I actually, if I remember correctly, there's a better, like if I get the poleaxe to like a certain level, I can upgrade it to a better poleaxe type of weapon, like a mystical blah 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 halberd, if I remember correctly. And I think I like that one a lot. Wait. Before I do anything else, let me test to see if there's any better. No, there's no better bows, are there? That's fine. True, yeah. You're not wrong, though. Like, it really messes things up. It makes the starting hunter class pretty much useless, aside from its, you know, when it comes to Soldier's Poem and 1500. Uh-oh. I just, Oh, god damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, god damn it. Okay. Whoops. Wait. Am I good? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. No, I think I'm... Am I good? Am I okay? E-I-O... I'm good. Okay, never mind. We're good. I accidentally unplugged and replugged my controller in, and I was worried that my mouse was going to freak out. Which it did, for a moment, but we're perfectly fine. Hello, Equal Dark. Welcome in. You can say hi. It's late for me, 3 a.m. Well, hopefully you get some rest. Yeah, welcome in. How's it going? We need to go back to... Wait. Before we do anything, I'm gonna buy a couple more of these horns. Just to make sure I stock up on them. I don't forget to buy some later. And then, I need to travel back to... the Red Hall of Cages. There we go, that's the name. And yeah, we're doing good. Just chilling out. We have 2 hours left, and I considered playing another game at some point, but I'm having fun with this. So we're going to keep playing this until we end stream today. Damn. We have to go the other way. Let's reopen a shortcut to the nearest sanctuary. Have a good night. Brr. Nom. Oh. We killed each other. Mutual destruction. Did anyone else hear that, or is that just me? In the right ear? Okay, good. Just a crows. I was eating food, so the sound got distorted as I was chewing. Like, what the fuck was that? There's a crow. Fuck you. That's fucking right. Pairing you with a halberd. Get on my fucking level. Now I have to deal with this nonsense. It's good that I came prepared. There we are. That was nice. Fuck you. Fuck you. Done and done. But yeah, you're right. I was wrong. It's the total attack is what's happening. Fuck. Ah. Alright, so down we go. Secret door. Treasure left. Try B. There we go. Ta-da! Vile charm. Vile charm. Poison damage. A pungent wooden charm, dyed green and wrapped in roots. Poison-drenched flora and fauna thrive in the continent's deepest, darkest woods. Most are wise to avoid such dangers, while others find bizarre comfort in the purifying destructiveness of the forest. Poison isn't bad, actually. That'll be useful in some fights where it's going to be a very long, protracted fight. I have to do a lot of dodging. Proc it real quick, keep dodging, and so on and so forth. Ow. I didn't realize. He throws them at you. Last time I fished one of those, they just spun there. But I think what happened was I killed him before he could throw them at me. So, well. Oh well. Problem is, I have to deal with these fucks again. Alright, where is he? Fuck. Off. No, you don't. Damn it! Fuck you. You little shit. Really? Really? Get over here. Thank you. Yeah, I've been here just watching sadly most of the time. You know, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's the, again, I've said this before, but I pretty much see the one of the many purposes of VTubers is just to be there to talk, hang out, and if people watch, they watch. You know, because like I watch, quote unquote watch, lots of VTubers, but it's usually in the background. Almost always in the background. A lot of good damage right there. A lot of good damage. Fuck you. That's right. Fuck you. Keep my salt back, you little shit. Wow, I killed it in one hit. Ooh, that was good. So, jumping attacks do a lot of damage. Stone guide. Whoops. Posture check? Sure. Hello, hello, little Rezzy. Welcome in. Woof, woof, woof. Wow, wow. Finnegan's a barking, 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 bark, bark, bark. I miss. Ouch. We're doing all right. How about you? we are. Oh. Oh. I wasn't ready to jump across. I was just testing it. God damn it! 12,000 salts. 12,000 salt. Oh. You happy with that? Hmm? You happy I died, huh? Or you happy that Ilresi's here? Oh, what happiness is to you. Clap along if you feel like that's what you wanna do. There you go. Bye. I'm gonna see if I can run past those stupid hanging people. Ignore them. I might be able to. Yeah, I can. You fuck. Stop it. You up there. Adios. Just saying it's 12,000 souls. That's a good point. It could have been a lot worse. You fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? What? He's hitting me from all the way over there? What the fuck is going on? Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god. Those are the guys from before. Oh gods. Oh gods. No, 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 no. I can't die until I get my stuff. Wait, 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 wait. That's from the guys up top. Oh my gosh. That is dumb. They're throwing them through the level all the way down. Some nonsense right there. Ouch! Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Hi, hi, hi. No, you don't. You kidding me? There we go. Still alive, huh? Not anymore. Potato. There we go. A soldier's poem. I'm never happy to see you fall, but failure is the ultimate teacher. Perhaps, but it's also funny when a VTuber fails. Even I laugh sometimes. So, I'm not gonna bother. This guy will kill me. Let's make sure it gives him distance. There you go. Fuck you. Clap along if you feel like that's what you wanna do. Stone blacksmith. And this thing. Bag of salts. Okay. I wonder. No. So we need to find the nearest sanctuary so we can, you know, save for progress, basically. These things. Come on, give me something harder. Come on, come on. Ah, here we go. Awesome. Now we have the shortcut that goes this way. So we couldn't go this way previously, because that was in the way. Now we can. Boop. Ooh. There we go. Yes. Shortcut. Oh, we probably should have went that way actually. Oh, we'll be fine. Maybe. Maybe we'll be fine. Ah, dang it. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Oh, well, I forgot I have red shards. I didn't have to use that. I missed. You shitter. Stop it. Get over here. I'm dead. Oh, I didn't kill him fast enough. If I can get a single jump attack on him, it'll kill him instantly. But I missed my shot. He went a little too far left. But now that we have the shortcuts, we should be able to get back down there much, much more quickly. So no problem. Yeah, stagger to hell. So instead of going left, that way, you go down. Ta-da! Ouch. I'm not gonna make that. Just wait for another cycle. I could have went there. Stop. Okay. Yeah, I have the red shards. I don't need to be spending my other ones. Wrong button. Mm. Fuck you. There we go. Give my soul, my salt back, you son of a gun. Where are you going? Come back. Are they infinitely spawning? They better not be. They are. I can hear them. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, no, that was the... Never mind. That was the sound of the fire going. The psh, that thing. That thing. Bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ara, 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 ara. Get off of me. I just didn't want to deal with that guy's nonsense. Wasn't in the mood. Let's go up. I never actually went up, did I? Oh, these things? They're not infinite spawning, but they are infinitely following, yeah. I upgraded my bow a little bit, but it's still not doing much. I think I upgraded it 3 times. It's like the basic bow, so it's not going to be very powerful until later. So I get like, either upgrade it to maximum, or just get a better bow, which I'm hoping for regardless. Because there's some pretty good bows. Hello. Oh, it's the thief girl. I need to find this place. My blade's been thirsting for blood. My satchel's been hungry for gold. Funny though, gold's the reason I'm stuck here. I had a job. Escort a nobleman across the sea. Huh, sounds familiar. Almost similar to how the fact that we had to escort a princess. I have food in my mouth. Hold on. There we go. Me? Working? Go on, laugh. You know, I'm a thief. I dwell in somewhat more unsavory channels, but I'm the best. My services were requested for this top secret mission for the crown, because I'm the best. But we wrecked on this island. Don't know what happened to that highborn prick. Don't care. Most likely he's dead, and not only is my pay forfeit, so is my neck, if I ever set foot back home. So what's this safe to do? Gather up whatever spoils I can find, scrap together a skiff out of salvage, and sail to Coast Rock. Coast Rock's the perfect place for someone like me to shed her notoriety. There we go. Couldn't say that right. Excuse me. Isn't that weird? I'm using wall jumps to reach a lower place. I'm jumping lower. That's so weird every time I do it. Ooh. No. One. Fuck you guys. Relentless ring. A smart metal ring shaped from a tiny metal chain. Constant physical activity can leave one fatigued over time, but a magical bauble such as this is designed to nearly nullify that effect. Dramatically reduces stamina fatigue from combat. That is nice, actually. I'll lose 3 damage, but I would rather have it. It'll help with make me ensuring I can fight for longer. Wrong button. I was worried that's gonna kill me. Don't mind me. Hello, Gov. Woo! That's close. There we go. I think this is where we were before. Ah, it is. This is where we were before. I wanted to come this way regardless because we didn't actually go left last time. But above us is where the shortcut is. Back to the sanctuary. The sanctuary. Motherfucker! God damn it! I'm glad I died there of all places. Platforming is hard. This way. I'm embarrassed because of that. That's so stupid. I shouldn't have fucked that up. That was easy. That was an easy thing to do and I fucked it up like it was dumb. Yeah, I guess we get to go again. Oh shit. We get to go do this again. Bye! Oh, you cheeky fuck. Oh, shit. Hi! Ouch. Let's try it again, shall we? Steel armor. Ooh, we have a knight set now. Oh, isn't this supposed to be like an homage to Dark Souls? Maybe not. Maybe not. I saw this and I thought of the I was thinking of the Dark Souls, like, what's his face? The guy who gives you the Estus Flask in Dark Souls 1? that I was thinking of because of the way it's designed. But I mean, to be fair, it's just a steel cuirass. You know, this like many steel cuirasses look the same. So why would it be? It's like not. It's not like Dark Souls made up the cuirass. You know, like they're not the ones who created it. They just took it from history. So that was probably in poor taste of me to assume it's an homage. Description: rugged plate mail armor shrouded in a smart leather vest. That's it. It's all it is. Don't you fucking do it. I am going... Stop it. Stop it. This guy's gonna kill me. Stop it. There's two more as well. I forgot there's two of these shits. Ah. Nice job. Nice job. Get off of me. Get back here. Now, my soul salts. Don't you fucking dare. My salt should be right below us. He thinks. Back it. There it is. I'm not gonna risk trying to parry him because I need to cook my salt first, and I have no healing whatsoever. Not true. I have the red shards. That's about it. And it doesn't heal very fast or very much. Now let's try not to do that again, shall we? There we go. Whoa! I see something over there. Yeah, that's a bit of a giveaway. Stone Alchemist. Crane's Pass. Perfect. Perfect. Awesome. Lily red wine. Greetings, fellow connoisseur of fine things. Right items. Red shards. Birion. Witchfire. Mask of Splendor. I don't care. No, don't. No. I can't sell him my crossbow. Well, quite keen of you to have found us. We're quite the secret group, you know. We hold the most fantastic truth. What truth is it we hold? It's simple. There is no greater thing than splendor. Flesh rots away. It drips from the bone. Everything becomes dust. But gold? Adore my body in it. When my flesh shears away, I will live on through my gold. Why am I preoccupied with the fleeting nature of flesh? Well, my friend, because it is. We have been afflicted by grey rot. Gold is our solace. It is our glorious aegis. The prophet gave us gold. The fool gave us wine. Were they men or gods? Whoever they were, they surely saved this pocket of humanity. Gold gives us lights, and wine gives us warmth. How can I mourn my affliction when my heart shines so brightly? Shall we deal in gold then? Seek more gold. Alright, I could take an oath, but I don't really care. I want to level up. I need to do it 3 times. Perfect. The gold collectors. True. I am home. I mean, you know what? Honestly, maybe. Because only reason I've only joined the, Oh, I didn't need 3 more levels. I need 2. No, I need one. No, I didn't need any. What? What? Whatever. 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 Hmm. Hmm. Before I do, let me, well, the problem here is I like gold, but I don't like wine. That's the problem. Rich magenta wine, its namesake comes from the lily red grapes it is made from. Quaff it to restore health, but don't quaff too much in a hurry. Yeah, I'm not a fan of wine, to be honest. I actually don't like wine. But I like gold. So that's a bit of a weird situation. Like half of it I'm okay with, half of it I don't care, you know? I have not played Blasphemous Snow. I'm actually planning on playing it at some point in the future, but just haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm good for now. I'm good. As much as I like the gold, I don't like their masks. They're neat, okay, I guess, but I don't care for them. And I don't like wine, so that's 2 for 3. I like the gold, don't like the masks, don't like the wine. So I'm just not going to bother with them. Wait, they sell an axe? Wait, what? Salts and Sherry Splendor. The House of Splendor. Why is my screen so fucking bright? Ow. The House of Splendor is a creed in Salt and Sanctuary, and usual creed is focused on getting as much gold as possible. However, it is far from a pointless creed, as you can get rewarded for devotion with a powerful golden wine to buff attack and defense. Merchant also has rare upgrade materials, and members also get access to expensive gold items, the Axe of Splendor and Resplendent sets. To increase your devotion with the House of Splendor, you must turn in remains at any stone leader. Devotion remains. What are remains? Devotion maxes out at rank 7. The following items can be traded in batches of 3 for either a lily red wine, iris wine, golden wine, and cleansing cloth times 2. Scorbat wing. Just a piece of material. Dronso's ear. Blacksmith. Oh, okay, here we go. Axe of Splendor. Oh my gosh, that money. It has a base attack of 12, weight of 12, strength scaling S, dexterity scaling D. Class 5 axe. Oh, class 5 axe. That's gonna take a long time. Axe of Splendor in Salt and Sanctuary is an axe-type weapon. A ceremonial axe cast from pure gold, carried by followers of a hedonistic cult as an everlasting symbol of quintessential splendor. Never actually intended for battle, it is in fact absurdly impractical as a weapon due to its crushing weight and malleable composition. Easily the best one-hand axe in terms of speed, damage, and reach, offset mostly by its high price tag and creed exclusivity. Killing bosses whilst under the effect of golden wine is easily the best way to earn the money needed to afford the pricey weapon. Strength, dexterity. I don't really like the way it looks. I like the gold, but looks nice. It looks very nice. But I don't really care for axes too much. I'll use them, but one, it's gonna take us forever to get to that far, and I don't know. Ears, eyes, wings. What? Oh, the remains. Ears, eyes, and wings. Right. Actually, speaking of creeds, I have a creed. I haven't done jack shit with it. Let me go ahead and see what our current creed is about. Because I haven't done anything with my creed at all. Oh. Candlelit lady, roughly 1,000 salt every time you abandon a creed. So, I think I have Devara's Lights. Devara's Lights... To increase your devotion with Devara's Light, you must eternally remain, blah blah. 7. Alchemist for transmutation. What about the blacksmith? Blacksmith doesn't have anything special. Crystal moat ring. Oh, focus usage on fatigue. Yeah, in my eyes, only one creator exists, and you'll know. I actually know exactly what you mean. I considered joining them because I joined them when I played them the first time. Nope, no invaders or spirits, which is unfortunate. Oh, okay, so each, depending on which creed you have, it'll change the ending a little bit. I wanna get a good halberd or bow. I wanna find one of them. I think the stone roots give a good bow, if I remember correctly. Monstrous mace. I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. Yeah. Self bow. Vilehawk. Vilehawk. Bloodwood bow. Right. I might do the bone, the stone roots, just for the sake of the bows. And then switch them out for someone else. And I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. Who am I switching out for? Depends. How do I feel about these bows? Bloodwood bow. Attack 10. Costs C dexterity. You don't like the blasphemous art style? I mean, I'm not surprised. I looked at it a little bit and it was okay, but the spear halberd boss souls are a long way down the line. Remember, you can join any creeds you want. Yes. Gifts and tights. Yeah. Right. I forgot about that. So, true. I can switch mouse. But problem is, my devotion gets reset to 1. The Bloodwood Bow. Or I can transmute it by selling using any bow with a hunting bones rib, an amber idol, and 3,500. I'll look for that later. God damn it. But I want... Whatever. I'll look at it later. We'll come back. We might do him later, but... Oh no. You're fucking kidding me. Shit. Okay. Well, I'm glad I died there. I'm right here. There it is. Yeah, I'm on the right one. You're fucking kidding me! I jumped! Yo, bitch, jump! I hit the jump button. Jump for me! Are you kidding me? Shush. Yeah, I think it's because my controller... I keep accidentally unplugging my controller and re-plugging it in, so it's causing my model to freak out. Alright, round 3. Jump. Oi! Where are you going? I wish I could too. Over here. Thank you. I was too asleep, but now it's stressed out. There we go. Alright, there we go. Oh no, it's fine. Fuck. Off. No, you don't. Where are you? Yeah, I'm not a fan of wine. Too much. Can't go up there. Actually, wait a minute. I might die from this, but I think I can get over there. Jump. Jump again. Good. There you go. That's how you jump. Oh, I see. So you can't see it, but if you look at the below the platform, like right here, right there, this over here, that is clouds, basically. Like they're platforms that are invisible, and you have to have a certain brand to have them revealed whenever you have a torch out. So we don't have that yet. It's gonna be a while before we actually acquire that. Methinks. That was risky. That was very risky. Wish we could turn back time. No, wish we could turn back time to the good old days when the mama sang, I still sleep, but now we're stressed out. Nice timing, dude. Attacked right when the music was supposed to, during my singing. Fuck you. Ah. Squish. Squishy, squishy, squishy. Squish your head in. Make it go pop like a cherry or a blueberry, depending on if your blood is blue or red. Flame orbiters. Okay. Alright, it's good, good. Good, 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 good. Water of blessing. Calm down, Kratos. No blueberries here. Oh, but I want blueberries. No, you don't. Sit down. Oh, you still alive? You're still alive. Not anymore. Ooh, I think we are nearing a boss fight. I think. Oh yeah, durr. It's because of the land. Right, we are, because this thing here. That tells us there's a boss fight. Before we go that way though, let's go to the left. Because we didn't go that way yet. After we came down here. I mean, we came from the left, but there was more. No, never mind. Woo, that's close. Oh, hi. Hi. Nice of you to join us. Never mind. We got everything. We got everything. Now, this fight, I'm not really a fan of. I actually really do not like this fight. So fucking annoying. The Tree of Men. You know what? Maybe this isn't so bad. Oh. Ouch. Remember correctly, that is... Okay, good. That's why I hated it. Fuck you. God damn it. God damn it. Ah. You're gonna do it every time I fall, aren't you? Every time. You know what? You're right. The flames are gonna be useful in melee. So maybe I should use that. There we go. Is that a... Oh, but I don't have enough magic level, so I won't be able to use it. It's fine. Don't need it. Yo. Idiot. Over here. Come on. Thank you. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days when the mama said us to sleep, but now we're stressed out. Oh my gosh, the fire actually saved me. That was really close. That freaking... Getting hit by the fire actually saved my ass. Like, holy shit. Get up. Can you hurry up and get down here? Come on. Get your ass down here. Thank you. Get you fuck. Can't reach you. Do I really have to use my bow? That's fine, but it's gonna be tedious. Take for fucking ever. Gosh, you... Has anyone ever told you how annoying you are? Thank you. There we are. Here, that's his core. Hi. Ouch. Fuck off. I was trying to avoid the fire. I was trying to time it, but the fires don't blow at the same time or in a particular pattern. I mean, they do, but... Head pat for 20,000, 200,000. I like how your salt bat drops loot somehow. Okay, you noticed that too, right? I was trying to figure out what that was, but it disappeared before I could do anything. Yeah, it's literally an amalgamation of a bunch of dead people. Not dead people, people. Fuck off. Greatly. You know what? I like the fire, but I think pure damage is what I'm looking for. Yeah, pure damage. Now, big problem is I died to the boss, so I need to freaking damage him enough to actually get my souls back, so... salts. Which, we'll see how that goes. Are you doing that? No! Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. My bottle freaked out. Hold on, my model's freaking out. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Model, please. There we go. There we go. Shut up. Shut up. Man. Wait, oh yeah, my model isn't... Oh yeah, it's fine. I think. Maybe? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yes, it's time for Sippy. And we are nearing... Actually, I never took my last break, so... What I'll do, I'm gonna take my last break real quick. We'll come back, we'll kick the shit out of this fucking automaton. And then I'm probably gonna... I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good, so I might actually stream more than 8 hours. I'm not sure how long. But we'll see how tired I get later, so... The breaks don't exist someday somehow, yeah. I need to breathe more. I'm having a much easier time talking and breathing by lifting my arms. So I think what's happening here is, my elbows have been too close to my body. Essentially, I've been squeezing them as close as possible, which happens sometimes when I get nervous and anxious, but also excited. And I think that's why I've been having a hard time speaking and like doing stuff all the time. So I basically have to move my arms above my head more into like my sides instead of having them so close to my body. So we'll see how that goes. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get like what do we have for sweets? I want something sweet. Ooh, we have pecan cookies actually. And I think we have some leftover chocolate chip somewhere. Someone made some chocolate chip cookies last night, so. Anyways, I'll be back, and when we do return, I'm gonna fucking take a crowbar to that little shit's joints, and we're gonna watch it fall over. And we're gonna laugh as it screams, "Help! I've fallen and I can't get up." Sorry, bad joke. I'll be back. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days when the mama sang us to sleep, but now it's just out. I'm back. So my dad is making us some cookies, more cookies, because someone ate the last of the cookies from last night. And now while we do have pecan, and we have Chips Ahoy, I prefer the ones we make from the dough. It's actually really yummy. So he's making some more. It's gonna be a bit, I think, 30 minutes, give or take. So I'll wait. Let me double check my model to make sure it's doing okay. Ba 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 ba. Blah. Blah. Nah, 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 nah. Alright, we're good. I'll go back to the fire as much as I want. I mean, actually, will poison help? Can you even poison a robot? You know what? Pale Charm. Increase attack reach. That'll help me a lot. Ooh, I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a very bad spot. I'm in a very bad spot. Move. Move. What's this? An arrow. Can you stop doing this? Get down here. You do it. Fuck. Off. Stay on the ground. I got all three of them that time. Nice. Very nice. One more. That, yes, the reach is helping a lot. I think it's all of them. Yeah, it is. Ouch! Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Eat a fucking dick. I hope you fucking die. Considering it's several entities for half the fight, poison won't aid. Yeah, unfortunately not. I was doing a lot better with... Actually, I'm doing really good with the reach, but I have to actually... Wrong button. There we go. I also have Arcane. I haven't been using. Arcane weapon. Use that for a bit of extra damage. I like that pose. He's down here. Drop it. Drop it. There we go. Get back here. There's one. Really? Get back here. There we go. One more hit. Really? Gotcha. So I'm gonna have to go on the left side, I think, because the right side has That was close. Come on. There we go. 1, 2. The fire actually did a little bit more damage. A little bit. Let's do, poison. Actually, poison's doing a lot of damage too. Maybe I'm imagining it. Oh, that's close. Rather catch on fire than get hit by him. Maybe I'm imagining it. Yeah, I'm probably imagining it. Ow! Shush. Alright, let's try again. 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 Let's do this again. Come on, let's go. Try again. Try again. Alright, I'll just keep the pale charm on. Where are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh, that's why you're running. Fuck you. Why are you running? Why are you running? A head pat redeem. At some point I will. You all know Svela will make the stream 12 hours long. If that's what... Honestly, I might. So let's hope it doesn't get that far. There we go! Good damage, good damage. Alright. Round. How many rounds have we done this before already? Wrong button. What are you doing? Oh, that's what you're doing. Oh, no, no, no. Fuck you. Nope. Gotta go. Bye. You fucker. You still hit me? Come on. There it is. God damn it. All three of them went on at once. No. God fucking damn it. Hello, give me a minute. I'm hold on, I'm in the middle of something. I have like no health left. No, give me back. No, okay. No! Side. Alright, hi! What happened? Bradley has resubscribed to the tier 1. Thank you very much for the resubscription. Bradley, thank you very much. And fuck all y'all. Welcome in. What else did I miss? Okay, that was it. Insert Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Clap along if you feel like that's what you wanna do. You know, I really need to get a redeem for like a Tristram, it ain't over till it's over. Because that's pretty much the epitome of me and my streams. Because it's never over. Fuck all y'all. Yeah. Fuck all you all. Yeah. It's an endless rat of torments. Alright, I'm flying! Can you stop standing up? Like, what the fuck is your problem? Stop standing up. I'm not up there. Oh my god. Am I like a rat to you? Are you someone's wife and freaking out, or even a husband, like over rats? Like, is that what's going on here? Are you just too afraid of touching me with your feet? And the stereotypical wife who like freaks out because there's a rat in the house. You know, house husbands can do it too. There we go. Get up. Why does he look so weird? Oh my god. Wrong button. Hello. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three. Down two. One, two. I missed it. One, two, three. One, two, three. Run. Over here, shithead. One, two. Do it again. Here. Come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Ah, God damn it. One, two, three. He's using all the time now. One, two, three. Fuck you. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Bad spot, bad spot. Okay, here we go. Win again. Over here, big boy. Okay. Bad timing. Are you kidding me? Can you stop it with that, please? One, two, three. Fuck you. Finally. That's why I hate this place. Ooh, no. Get down. Oh my gosh. Finally. Yeah. Money. Finally. You don't understand how hard that was the first time around when I first played this. I tried that so many fucking times. Oh my gosh. Like 20 times. It took us like what, six times, 7. I don't even know how many times I went through that. Like, but it took me like 20 or 30 tries. I was so upset with this. I hate this place because of this. I was like wondering, like, why do I hate? I know I hate this place for a reason. Why do I hate this place? Oh right, this fucker. It was horrible. It was the absolute worst. I was so upset, and I was like. So. What'd I miss? Yeah. Now you know how I felt tempted to Orphan of Kos. Yeah. Orphan of Kos. I'm not looking forward to that when I play that. We've been playing Bloodborne a little bit. On occasion. And I haven't gotten around to actually play much more of it. So maybe we'll play it again for another Saturday stream. Or maybe even I'll make it into one of my Focus Friday games. At some point. Get back here. Oi! Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Nope. Too slow. Right in the ass. Are you still alive? Not anymore. You know, I can't wait for Elden Ring. At the very least, Elden Ring is no longer a meme. It actually is being released sometime soon. But I legit cannot wait for it. I'm looking forward to it so much. Haggard's Cavern. Okay. This one, I think I remember this place being a little bit annoying for some reason. remember why. I think it was because of the... Oh, these guys do not die very fast, that's why. Oh, I need blessed... Oh, I need blessed weapons. Oh, shiza. I need to get... Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna see if we can get some devotion from our... Whatchamacallit? And then we're gonna see if we can get the blessed weapon. Blessed weapon spell, because we need it. Here. Actually, maybe I can just get it now as is. No, I have to do a little more devotion, I think. Oh, I need to, Right, I need to go... Let's travel to... Let's go to Shivering Shore. That's where we can go to. That's where we need to go. For, this person, I think. No. No, we have to, make an offering. Here we go. Stone Leader. And then we'll make a guide as well. There we go. Pepperoni skeletons. Yeah, so blessed weapons. We need it because I think, unless I'm wrong, unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure that the skeletons regenerate over time. I think. And if they don't, the blessed damage will be a lot of damage towards skeletons. So we gotta get that to help us deal with these little annoying little things. It maxes out at rank 7. Hello, friend. Have you shed light for Devara? I need Angsty Bone Ribs, Armor Might Chitin, Drowned Berserker's Ear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, so everyone, we're at, what do I need for blessed weapon? Oh. Oh. Wait, do I already have it? I do. I have it already. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. I don't need to do that. Okay. So, class 2 prayer. I need... Class 1 cleric. Where's the class 2 cleric? There it is. 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5. That's not gonna be enough. I mean, I might as well level up regardless, so we don't lose, all of our salts. So on the flip side, what I'll do is I will simply buy a bunch of the... Blessed pages. Say 15. Hello, Guff. They don't? Oh. Well, I mean, I guess regardless, even if that's not the case, having the blessed pages will help deal damage, at the very least. Because I know skeletons take more damage from blessed weaponry, I think. Oh, and a mace. So what I'll do is I will switch out the bow for the mace and a shield. And we'll do... attack speed. And then I need to upgrade the mace. So that's a waste of time. I need to go to the blacksmith. Bandit's Pass. No. Watching Woods. No. Yes. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Upgrade, please. I'll probably end up using the halberd regardless, because the halberd is probably going to be strong enough as long as I add the... as long as I add some... blessed, you know, power to it. But I'm almost positive the mace does a lot of fucking damage against the skeletons. Now, who do I need an alchemist. I want to see about transmuting stuff, so let's go and find... Village of Smiles? No. Wait. No. Yes, no. Let's just go Castle of Storms. Castle of Storms, we'll put down an alchemist, and then we'll see about transmuting stuff. There we go. So, Self Bow, Vile Hawk's Ear. Wait, I can do it now? Oh! Cool. I just need more oh, wow, okay. What about my halberd? Where is it? Wait, why isn't my halberd here? Clay Mask, Sadist Veil, Tortured's Veil, I care. Woodman's Axe, so Battle Axe, Red Guillotine, Raider Axe, Trident, Morningstar 2, Mountain Breaker 2, Harmon Mace 2. Maybe I'll upgrade to the flanged mace. Haymaker, red scythe. Oh no, war scythe, red scythe, red eclipse. Phoenix tail, sacrificial garrots. So is it because I don't have the soul necessary, the items necessary for it, that I don't see the option of upgrading my halberd? Because I'm most positive I should see the option here. The whips are nice. Because like clearly I can't use this one. Is it simply that I just don't have the materials for it, and because I don't have the materials, it's not showing up? I thought there was a boss weapon halberd, or am I being dumb? Salts and sanctuary weapons. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Here we go. Full access. Full access. Here. So I have the infantry poleaxe. There's the ore. Guardman's halberd. I think it might be the Guardman's. Oh no, it may be the. Maybe it's the Trinity. Which part? It's either the head. No, it's not the Headman's Vogue. Not the Kumo. I think it's either the Trinity Bardiche, or the Guardsman Halberd. But the Guardsman Halberd, I think I can just get on its own. I think. Oh, but that one's attack speed is noticeably slower than other poleaxes. Oh, Gowler's Ear. I don't have Gowler's Ear, I think. Maybe it is Trinity Bardiche, but that's level 5. Can be acquired by transmuting any poleaxe with the Forgotten Judge's Ear, a Shimmering Pearl, and 100,000 salt. I think it's this one. I think it's the Trinity Bardiche. I don't remember. Oh, it's one of those, the end boss? Oh, fuck. I guess our next goal, at least, is regarding halberds anyways, is to get our hands on the Guardsman halberd, even though it's slower. Or maybe the Headsman Vogue. I don't really like it too much, but it's kind of neat. It's got an S tier dexterity scaling. Untouched Inquisitor's Ashes, a Diamond Cluster, and 30,000 salts. So the Guardsman Halberd I can acquire right before a certain area. D and E for strength and dexterity scaling, whereas the Infantry Poleaxe has B and B. Whatever, we'll stick with the infantry for now. Perfectly fine. But I think I do want to transmit the mace to something else, I think. Okay, so the Durks are good for parries. I mean, obviously it's a dagger, but I didn't I didn't put two and two together. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to get it then. Maybe for a new game run, possibly, but... Oh, whatever. So what do I need to up? Oh, right, I need the leaders. Blah, blah, blah. I need a lord's orders. Which I had one, and then I think I used it on something, and now I don't have it anymore. Maybe. I'm not quite sure. But I can... You know, I should have transmuted the bow at least. God damn it. I'm wasting time here. I'm wasting resources. How much do I need for the blood bow? So I could get the Vilehawk bow right now. Dexterity scaling. Or I can wait. Oh, no, wait, no. Yeah, I can do it. I need 3,500. But the class 2 bow. Bows. Fuck. 1, 2. Or 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 35. Let's see if we can actually first transmute it, and then we'll level up. So 35. What does this do? Oh, it's holy water. Oops. With how many large weapons are in this, Sheppy would still be able to run with a giant sword? Yeah. They do. You actually can get a pretty huge great sword early on. You have to transmute it though. You have to actually get your hands on the alchemist's offering, stone alchemist stone. So 3,500. I might as well put into the guide here. Let us just keep going forward. We'll keep moving forward, and when we get 3,500, which shouldn't take very long, should be pretty quick, we will come back here, transmute it, and then go from there, I suppose. Which one? Wrong way. Wrong way. Yes, you do. Which, you know, can all take a while. Even if you do have the stone, the alchemist stone, it can still take a long time. I wonder if the cookies are done soon. Hello. Goodbye. Actually, what am I doing? Kill them. Fuck you. You know, we never did go up, so let's go up. to look around. Whee! Oh, that's where we were before. There we go. Oh, we're just back here. That was kind of useless, I think. I thought there was gonna be more to that. No, never mind then. So there's that there. There's this. There's that. There's this. There's that. Doesn't really matter. And we're back down here. Fuck off. Fuck off. They're stuck. You're still alive? Oi! Okay. There we go. Good enough. Oh, wrong one. Hi. Let's do it. Figure I might as well do it so that way you can get a nice, good bow with better scaling. Because I'm building some dexterity anyways. Hello, friend. So it takes the Vile Hawk's ear and Silverleaf for this one, and Hunting Bone's rib and Amber Idol. Ooh, wait a minute. What else takes that? That's fine, I guess. Now, what's the difference between these two? Why would I choose one of the over the other? Is it just because the Vile Hawk is class 1 and the Bloodwood is class 2? I think. Might be the only thing that's different. Yeah, maybe it is. Well, whatever. It has better scaling and better damage. Its base damage is less, but because of the scaling, it's better. Let's do it. Dankeschön. It's true. One might be a boss, one might not be. Very possible. Not sure which one is which, though. There we go. Oh, should be. An elegant bow of polished bloodwood, a species prized by craftsmen for its exceptional durability and striking crimson pigmentation. This magnificent piece is the work of a master bower, and so great was his skill that the swirling grain seems to catch and scatter light in a mesmerizing display of iridescence. 18.7 with C scaling. Not bad. Okay. So let's go ahead and go back to the blacksmith and see what it takes to upgrade this. Give me a while before we can upgrade the... Oh wait, I wanted to transmute the mace again as well. Fuck it, I'll do it later. Hateful jawbone and 1,000 salts. Okay, so we need just more salt at this point. That's all I need. 19.4 is the good. Cutest yawns. Thank you. Thank you, I guess. Embarrassing me. I want cookies. I really want cookies. I'm gonna go see if the cookies are ready, and I'll be back. It's a fact. Well, don't need to rub it in. At least you're not rubbing it in the middle of a boss fight, at the very least. Make me die over and over again. So I'll be back. See if the cookies are ready. I've got cookies, so yummy cookies. Cookies, 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 cookies. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom. Yeah, a little bit longer. Well, shit. I don't care. I have cookies, and they're yummy. Got gang banged by 3 dudes, but don't care. I've got cookies. Fuck you. Where is the... I'm looking for the elevator. I don't know, it's up to you. Someone's probably going to at some point. I mean, I don't care. I got cookies, I don't really care at this point. And I'm like a little too tired to care, probably. But if you want to, go ahead. Or not, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, no. Where the hell is the... It's over here. I'm not going that way. I am not going that way. No, I don't want to deal with this nonsense. Guys. Time to go. That changed nothing. Like, I've done absolutely nothing in the past, like, 5 minutes. Should go this way, I guess. It's fine. Ouch. Ow! My knees, they hurt. The answer is always yes. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure if I... Okay, we're good. We're good. We're not good. We're not good. We're not good. We're not good. Go away. 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 I said go away. Go away. Grab this real quick. Real quick. Okay, good. We're okay. We're okay. If we die, we're okay. We're okay. We are okay. We are okay. Get over here. Yeah, my jokes get really bad sometimes, and I'm just so tired right now. I'm not thinking straight, so I do apologize if that joke was too much. Just a bad joke. Because it wasn't. I thought about that before I said it. To be honest, I was like, I'll make a stupid joke. Because why the fuck not? All right, here we go. I need to get the last page out. Get over here. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Where's the antidotes? I need antidotes. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, sure. Oh, sure, sure. That's a great joke. What it is the combination of the cookies, which are very yummy. And in fact, I finally beat the shit out of that stupid... what do you call them? You know those giant, like, straw men they use as pyres in rituals? The giant ones? There's a name for them. I can't remember what it is. Straw man, I guess? Wickerman, yeah. Stupid, dumb Wickerman. That's what it was. Wickerman. Alright, round 2, you little shits. Fuck you. Get over here. Stop fucking moving. Over here. I hate those things. The issue is, one, they teleport all over the place. Two, they... they deal poison damage. And 3, they take a shit ton of damage. You know, they take a lot. And I mean, the worst part is the fact that I have a slashing weapon. And they're bones, they're skeletons. And skeletons are typically weaker to blunt and stronger against slashing and piercing because they're got no flesh. Yeah, they die so quickly with the blessed weapons. I almost fucked that jump up. I'm doing shit all. 11 damage? Hello? I mean, I killed him eventually, but wow, that's a lot of resistances. This thing is supposed to be dealing 38 damage, and I'm doing like a third. 70%. That's like 70% physical reduction. Hello, Josie Phoenix. Welcome in. And thank you very much. Oh, and also Nimazin, welcome in too. 2 people here. Well, 2 people I didn't know were here are actually here. Hi. You don't have to react, by the way. If the 2 of you want to lurk, by all means, keep lurking. But yeah, welcome in. No, for my mouth. We're gonna be going about half an hour more, give or take. I'm tired, but I'm having fun. Chart doll. Fuck. Oh, okay. There we go. Ah, hello, Leaf Girl. I found him. My nobleman, I mean. I recognized his dress. I'd only seen him from afar before, but here he was, up close, dead. I cut his robes off in search of jewels. Do you know what I found? I found a brand on his neck. They don't put brands on the necks of noblemen. Know who they put brands on the necks of? Slaves. A slave in nobleman's dress. What's a slave doing in nobleman's dress? My nobleman was a slave. Do you think your princess was as well? Honestly, yes. You and I are clever, aren't we? Set on fool's errands, shipwrecked on a cursed island. But to what end? It's a dark purpose to me being stranded here, but I'm not foolish enough to see what it is. I'm done hunting treasure. I'll find salvage, craft a seaworthy skiff, and sail southeast. You know the place. Coast Rock. Hey, good luck. Flame Guardian. Flame Guardian. Conjure a sentient guardian to attack your foes with bolts of sky fire. Since the time before the study of fire and sky, it was well known that fire could act on its own will, spreading and seeking things to devour. So summoner. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of damage with the holy blessed weapon. Excuse me. Paper. Yeah, definitely. It's like the similar to the crow, I assume. The merchants from. There's the damage. There's the damage. It's like I assume it's similar to the merchant from Ender Lilies. I've never used it. I never really got far enough in the magic tree to ever make use of the summoning, and I don't know if I will because I like the poleaxe I have. Ah, there's a gate here. Oh, there's not. Yes, there is. So, where am I going next? Oh. Now, I'm not doing very much damage to this hefty boy over here, so let me see if my arcane damage does anything. Better. Better. Much better. What about Bless? You shitter. 23 damage. 25. 25. Oh, there's a little bit more. So he has a lot of physical resistances and some magic resistance. But I'm probably going to keep with the arcane weapons that basically doubled my damage. Essentially. Since the game wouldn't let me go crossbow and whip, I went magic. It's nice, but not the most accurate. I'm not surprised. I mean, it probably does, like, you know, the AI normally has a hard time, you know, tracking your movements. And so if it tries to track the movements of a boss of all things, and it's shooting the first fire spell, which is a straight shot fire, it's not going to be able to hit things very well. Now, if it had the seeking missiles, those lightning cultists in the storm castle had, then that'd be a different story, because those would be able to hit probably like all the time. Saber Charm. What is Saber Charm? Oh. A charm of metal and pink alabaster. It resembles the fabled eaters of thoughts, creatures of nightmares and fairy tales. Leeches focus. Right, I completely forgot. So, for magic and spells, there's focus, which is at the very top of where the bars are, up there. There's this yellow bar, very hard to see at first, below the green bar. That's your focus meter. That's what you use to actually cast spells. And without that, you can't. I completely forgot. I thought all it took was stamina, but I was wrong. Of course, now I don't have any stamina. Alright, so where does this lead us to? Ah, the Sunken Keep. We're back here now. This is probably ideal anyways, because there is a nearby... There's supposed to be a bonfire, a sanctuary somewhere nearby. I don't remember where, though. It aims at the enemy, but it's a slow spell and the enemy moves. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the spell, like, I don't mean, like, it can't aim at the enemy, but, like, the spell itself doesn't change its trajectory. Like, it shoots out the first fire spell, right? Oh. This one, right? Flash fire? Or is it different than that? Skyfire. What's Skyfire? Is it different from flash fire and fireball? It's flash fire. Yeah. So flash fire is like it's a straight shot. Oh. Oh. That's neat. It's a straight shot. So if the enemy is on its move as it attacks, it'll miss its shots. You know what I mean? Because it's a straight shot. Now where is the... It's up there, isn't it? I know... Not no, but I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be another sanctuary closer. There's one to the west into the woods, which we might have to go to. But I'm most positive there's another one over here somewhere. I think. Unless I'm wrong. Fucker. I think it's up here. Can't see a damn thing. Oh, but I can't actually get up there because right. So, Here we are. I knew it was somewhere. I just couldn't remember where exactly. That is true. Bosses are pretty big usually, so typically it won't be a problem. Typically, but there are some bosses that move pretty quickly, and depends on how fast it attacks, you know, and its wind up. Get off of me. Here. Hagrid's Cavern. Once more into the reach. Oh, big guy. I don't want to bother with you. I just don't want to mess with you, so whatever. I believe these are banshees. So we have to go this way. This way. That's good. Ouch. Ooh, that's close. Nope. Wait. No. Maybe. No. Maybe. No. Fuck. Ah. He's gonna come back. I know for a fact. Come back here. Come on. Nope. Not another way. Ooh. I can't level up. It's gonna take too much. I don't have to. Bye. I don't think I can make that jump. Nope. Oh, hi. Oh, that's a banshee. Shit. Maybe the other ones are smaller, lesser banshees. Possibly. Amber doll. Ah, I can't get that way. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mama's gonna get you a mockingbird. If that mockingbird don't sing, Mama's gonna get you a diamond ring. And if that diamond ring turns brass, Mama's gonna get you a looking glass. If that looking glass gets old, Mama's gonna get you a pile of gold. And if that gold is stolen too, Mama's gonna go to jail for you. So don't hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mama's gonna kill for you the whole damn world. You like my singing? Oh shit, these things. I need fire for these. Shit, get up, get up, get up. So grab the fire one. Alright, these little shits jump. They're jumpers. Don't you do it? Don't you do it? Don't you? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Can you, like, not shield him, please? 1. Ouch! Stop it. 3, 4, 5, 6. There you are. No, you don't. There you are. I missed. And we have more. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Ah. 1. Bingo. And bingo, what's his name? Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Wait, what was the purpose of going down there? Like, why did I even go down there for? Was that just the amber? That what did I even pick up? I wasn't paying attention. Get down. Get down. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba da da. So one of these, somewhere on the path here, is going to be a secret sort of path. There's 2 of them. This way, please. Come on. Come on. There's a good, something or other. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Hello, luxuriant cup. Welcome in. Amber Isle? That's fine. Stream's going good. We're going later than usual, so I probably gonna end up ending stream about 10 minutes, give or take. I don't normally stream this late. Well, that's not true. I actually kind of do sort of stream this late because I have a bad habit of taking too long to do so. And I just don't want to end the stream. Yeah, I need to use arcane weapon. Ouch. There we go. So, but how are you doing? How have you been? Stone cleric. Ooh. Are these guys? I don't remember these guys' skills. Ouch. There we go. That wasn't too bad. A little close, but admittedly not that bad. Rowan Crossia. Rowan Crossia. Is that a weapon? It is. An enchanter's crook fashioned in the classic style from a rowan, a dense and resilient hardwood said to be capable of warding away evil. Owing to its abundance at higher altitudes, rowan is commonly used by mountain-dwelling ascetics for crafting these staves as part of their solitary training in the arcane arts. Okay. I don't remember. Oh, cool. I don't remember what the upcoming boss is weak to. I know he's resistant to physical damage because I think he's a ghost. So I think I have to do either Arcane or Blessed. Probably both. Or Blessed is probably going to do more damage, but Arcane is more renewable. Need brand for Proceed. Okay, so this is where we have to... This is the end of the road for us, because these things, right here. See that? The fog? It's one of those things again. So we need to get the brand first. Hush, little baby. So we need to get those first. As a result, I think we're finished here in the depths for now. So we'll have to... What we'll do is grab one of these. What we'll do is we'll go east. Ouch. We'll go, let's go to... Bandit's Pass. Just to take a look at the shop real quick and maybe buy some more of these. Actually, no, we won't need them for the next area. I think. However, can I upgrade my poleaxe? I cannot. Can I upgrade my bow? I can. Let's do it. Go ahead and pull up the bow, because we're going to probably... If I remember correctly, the next area we're going to go to is to the east, into the dome. That's where we're going to encounter the invisible monsters, and they're... No, they're fine. Actually, never mind. Maybe not. I just need to wait for them to come close to me. There are going to be some flying enemies, and I think some range enemies. I'm probably going to just kill them with my poleaxe, but having the bow will be good to maybe do some damage and also get their attention. I should probably upgrade some of the armor. I haven't been touching the armor at all. Oh, wait, no, there was the, Where was the, the person who was selling the armor? Was it him? No. There was someone else who was selling armor, and I wanted to take a look at the chimise. The dress or whatever? Was that the Watching Woods? Yeah, it was Watching Woods. Or maybe Crane's Pass. No, it was Crane's Pass. It was Crane's Pass. Right. Maybe? No, you're right. Yeah, it was the one. Oh, okay, wrong place. Never mind. You're probably right. One of the castle, probably. Perhaps. Oh. Nope. Oh, wait. No, you're right. It was the, the traveling merchant. You're right. He is in the castle. I gotta find him now. I don't remember where he is. This way, maybe? Wait. Stop. Fuck off. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum. Bye. Oh, hi. I think he's above us. Like, he's up here somewhere. I'm not quite sure. Like, over here? No, actually, no. Wait. Over here? No. Hi, wrong place. Up we go. I just don't remember where. Which part of the right side? Oh, over here. I think. Nope. Come on. Might as well. Maybe below us? Right from the main chamber and use use your jumping. Okay. Probably not here, but might as well. Split mask. You. No, you don't. The wrong place. I have to go downstairs. Oh, you're still alive. I keep forgetting these guys they can survive at least one crit. Split mask. I can't wear it. Face guard of a split swordsman. The swordsman known once as the Blue Guard reached their current forms due to a series of disastrous teleportation experiments ordered by Plane the Seeker. Okay. Downstairs. Don't see me. Good. Oh. Right, I remember now. Over here, right? Yeah, here we are. Thank you. Oh, hello, friend. Hello. Here we go. So, oh, this is the clothing of the queen. I don't have enough. Shit. Yeah, okay, so he's selling. So what's happening here is he sells the boss armors. Beggars is his own, but he's selling the swordsman, the first swordsman with the lightning sword, and the Queen of Smiles. Oh, that was, oh right, those are salt, not gold. Right, so I need to get more gold. Right, guess we're going hunting. Where's my arcane? Just fuck all. You shitter. Can you do it? I hate when they do that. 15,000 salt, and it's one of these big guys that sold it or stole it. It's gonna be fun. 5,000 gold. 5,000 gold. When I get 5,000 gold, let me at least see what the crown. Yeah. So tarnished coronets. Am I saying that right? Coronet or coronets? Is it coronets or coronets? Or like you coronet. Golden crown of Linnea, Queen of Smiles, is set upon a drowned corpse, yet is soiled and bent by years of restlessness. I'll take it. I got a crown. Coronet. Yes, a coronet. I'm just saying it too fast is the problem. Oops. It's a little too far down. Fuck you. I need to go find the big guy. But he takes more lightning damage. I really need to get the lightning imbued spell. So I don't want to have to keep spending it on. Stop running away. Get over here. Ouch. Fucking die. Thank you. 5,000. Cool. We have 5,000 now. We need to get more though. So 800 per Power Knights. 8, 16, 20, 32, it's 432, so 5. We need to heal 5 knights per piece of dress. I honestly don't think I'm gonna like it, but I want to buy it regardless to see how it looks. Let's get some more lighting though. No, I don't like it. I bought it and don't like it. Alright, never mind. If that's the case, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother getting the other ones. No need. But I will use this because I don't want to stick around. I don't want to lose my salt anymore. 9 hours. Yep, 9 hours. I have 4. What the There's something in my sock. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Not that big of a deal, but it's bothering me now because it's actually in my... How the hell? Is it gone? It is gone. There we go. I'm wearing socks, by the way, because it was cold earlier. And, I mean, it's not cold now, but I just didn't care to take them off. I've lost track on how long I've been here, but I don't care. I've been vibing. Hey, that's all you need to do. It's just vibe. That's all I'm here for. To make you, give you a place to vibe in. How many do I need to get to this? 2, 3, 4. I do need to get 5. So, who sells me the electric... Candy, do you know who sells me electric imbuements? Class 4 poleaxes, reapers, and spears. It's gonna be a while before I get that far. We are going to the something of blades? Cages. So we're gonna go east. I know I said it would stop at 9 o'clock. Let me go a little bit longer, just so we can get a taste of what the next area is gonna be like. Give you a bit of a taste. The spells. The spell that imbues the lightning aspect in the weapons you're wielding. Because I know there is one. I think. Actually, yeah, never mind. I don't know, but I think there is one. Even though I don't know for sure. I do want to get access to the deeper part of the forest at some point, because there's a interesting enemy I want to show you guys. Very annoying enemy, but very interesting. I kind of hate, but it's still something I want to share. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn minute. I like the blue of that. Wait a minute. Beautifully dyed tunic of a warrior pilgrim. Monk exists in most major faiths, but this particular tunic is in the Kahai style. I like the blue, but I don't like the way... No, I like this better. What are the pants? I like the pants, though. What if I get something to go with us? Go with that. Nothing goes with them, really. That's not bad. Later on, I'll find something that goes with them. Castle and... What's below? Really? Wow, okay, that's okay, that's fine. That's unfortunate. I was hoping there was one so I can be more self-sufficient, but I guess I'm just gonna have to stock up on shock stones then. Yeah, so in this place, we're gonna encounter these things that are invisible. Vial of undersights. No, 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 no. I know better. I know better. I remember this. I remember this because I was very upset over this. I remember this very well. Oh man, I need to get this dome place. Oh, what's this? A treasure chest. Oh, got some treasure. It's gonna be fun. I wonder what I'm gonna find inside. Uh-oh. Oh no. Let go. Let go. Let go. No. I'm alive. Look at those things. Those are freaky. That scared the crap out of me the first time I encountered one of these. Look at that. Look at that. That is freaky. That's how you do a mimic. That's how you do a mimic. There we go. Yeah, that's a it scared the crap out of me. When I first encountered it. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I have one cookie left. I shall eat it. And my phone's gonna die. My phone is about to die. I'm gonna fucking put a charger in. Da da da. These things have a lot of stagger resistance. There you go. I think there's supposed to be a trinket that increases my stagger damage. So hopefully we get that soon. There they are. There they are. Those things. Those things. And look at that. They're perfectly on my head almost. Hi. They remind me of the creatures from Princess Mononoke a little bit. With their eyes, the way they are. I mean, very, very small resemblance, because most ghosts are supposed to be like that, supposedly. With like the open eyes and mouth, just like perfect circles. Flintlock pistol. Ow! There they are. Hurry. Damn it. Damn it. That actually got me. I guess I was more upset with that than I thought I was going to be. I didn't think I was going to be that upset. And that pissed me off so much I slammed my legs and I stomped on the floor. That's how upset I was. I wasn't expecting to be that upset over it. Fucker. God damn it. Alright, let's try it again. God damn it. I wonder if fire does more damage. There we go. I haven't been that angry in a... I mean, it's weird because I'm not really that angry right now. It's just got me for some reason, and I started stomping my feet. Like, what the hell? Oh, yeah, those little shits are right there. They're right fucking there. This is why I wanted to buy this so early. Now the fire damage isn't doing much. Like the tick damage is doing a lot, but it doesn't be doing much other than that. So I'm wondering if we should change to something else. The fire's fine, I guess. I don't know. Which way do I want to go first? I don't remember if it's the right or left first. No! It takes forever for these things to regenerate. I'm using this preemptively to make sure I don't get blindsided by any of them. So I remember the first one. I don't remember if this one is one as well. No, we're good. Scorpion. Oh, it's heavy. I don't care then. Don't care. That thing. Much better. Whoops. Go back, please. Oh, no, I can't go back. Oh, gosh. God damn it. Over here, big boy. Come on. You want to help mommy up there? No? I was hoping that he'd be able to knock me up there somehow, but it's not working. Whatever. Honestly, I should probably stop it here. I need to end it. I'm tired and I'm dilly-dallying too much. So yeah, I'll end it here. At the very least, we'll know where we are going when they come back. I won't be as confused as last time. Like, you know, because the last time I was really confused and wasn't sure which way we were going. But this time, I'll know for sure. So, we're done. Oops. Yeah, ignore my model for minutes. My model is just freaking out because I unplugged my PS4 controller, which, for some reason, I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. Is it working? No, it's not. Okay. I have to fix my model. Of course I do. Blah. So give me a moment to fix my model because my model is not reacting. I need to fix my face, basically. I need to refix it, recalibrate it. Unfortunately. It happens. My tongue hurts. All right, there we go. All right. All right, I had fun today. And I'm tired. Oh boy. Thank you very much for coming today, everybody. We had a lot of fun. Talked about some stuff. Like monsters and them being, the fact that they'd be good and they'd be in a pretty good space in the real world and all that fun stuff. So what we'll do, I rated people yesterday. I'll do it again today. Which is thank you. I want to say thank you. Just, first and foremost. Been marvelous. Awesome. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. So give me a minute to go ahead and just turn on Google Chrome and figure out who I want to raid. Did I get everything? I think so. Because I'm happy. Da, 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 da. Bum, bum, ba, da, dum. Ba, da, 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 dum, ba, da, 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 dum. Ba, da, 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 dum, dum, ba, da, 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 dum. Ba, da, 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 da. Just going, I'm killing the, so what I do, whenever I turn on Google Chrome and turn on all my previous tabs, what I do is I hit Shift and then Escape. Holding down Shift, press Escape, causes a Google's version of Task Manager to boot up. This allows you to kill all of the tabs you have open, that registers as open, without actually turning Google Chrome off, allowing you to effectively keep the tabs still intact there. So that way, when you turn the computer off, it'll consider that as all the tabs, everything, all the windows you have open, all the tabs you have open as your previous session, and will thus open all of those windows and tabs for you, assuming you have it set up that way. But it ensures that you can keep the tabs there, but they're not running, and thus they're not taking up internet or bandwidth or computers resources. Because having having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 windows, some of which are 6 tabs long, and others are 2, 4, 6. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 33, 34, 35, 36 long. Having a lot of tabs open can cause problems for your computer, or at least for the Google Chrome, cause it to slow down. So the Google's Task Manager, dash Google Chrome, can help you kill those pages without actually exiting out of them, allowing you to keep them for next time. Which is why it always takes me a long time to get Google Chrome open, is because what I'm doing is I'm killing all those tabs to make sure they're not playing any music in the background and not taking up any resources and, not preventing making my computer slower. So, anyways, let me go ahead and pick somebody to raid today. Who shall it be? I don't even know if I'll be with you guys in the place where we're going to be raiding for very long, because I need to take a shower before bed, and I need to actually go to bed because I've been going to bed way too late, even though I'm dead tired. So, let's see. Kyoku Bear's on. Demon Queen Vivi is on again. Chubba Bubs. Pop PGF. Sorry. I want to figure out what they're playing. See what they're doing, because here we go. There was an ad playing. I was trying to avoid the ad. Okay. Why don't we invade Chubba Bubs? Chubba Bubs is playing a game I really like and I want to get around to. Actually, this game, Bioshock is what she's playing, is a game that actually helped me greatly, among other things, of course, with the way I think, the way with realities and all that fun stuff. Of course, it was I already had the ideas beforehand, but not Bioshock 1 or 2, but Bioshock Infinite helped me a little bit. Of course, by then it was more like, it wasn't like defining my thoughts. It was just more cemented my thoughts regarding alternate realities and universes and timelines and all that fun stuff. Excuse me. So, let me go ahead and grab her name. Chubba Bubs. Yes. Ba. And, go ahead and raid her. Before I do, of course, make sure I'm not forgetting anything. So, next week is going to be Crusader Kings. The week after that, Horizon. And of course, the week after that will be, again, like yesterday, Psychonauts. I legit forgot what we played yesterday. That's how how tired I am. I legit forgot what I was playing. So yeah, next week, Crusader Kings, even though, to make up for the fact that I missed it this week, since we moved we moved the pattern around. Let me rate her. So, Chubba Bubs raid. Get ready. So, yeah, next week, Crusader Kings, Saturday, I'm just gonna make it like stream and chill as the usual Saturday thing, and just go from there. So we do every Saturday what we did today, basically, and just talk and figure out the play afterwards. But yeah, I'm still working on VODs and eventually trying to get more money so I can pay for commissions and stuff and like emotes. So it's gonna be a while. I'm gonna fiddle with the alerts and the audio sources and all of that fun stuff. Maybe with Sheppy's help, if I end up having time to talk with her about that, which may not happen this week depending on how tired I am. But yeah, I have nothing else to talk about. Marvelous time? Awesome. I'm glad you think so. So anyways, thank you all so much for coming today. Had a lot of fun. And I guess I will see you guys. Oh, one more thing. New World is coming out in a beta. And I'm be playing that. So we'll see how tired I am on Friday from playing that all night. Assuming my computer can even run it. So we'll see. Anyways, I won't be streaming it. I don't think I can. And if I can, I don't think my computer can handle it. But I'll try to look it up later. Anyways, have a good night. See you all next week, 12 p.m. PST. Same place, same time as always. See you later. Bye.